Hey, pre-notification gang. I am excited, actually. I'm pretty sure I never beat this game when I was a kid. So this will be kind of just, redemption. In fact, I know I never beat this game when I was a kid. I know for a fact. This is stream lagging. What happened? My OBS just said that it encountered an issue. I guess we'll see. Hi, everyone. I'm not sure what that was about. Thanks to the resub fetus eater. What do you mean? Why is it a surprise that I'm playing the SpongeBob Rehydrated? I played the original when I was a kid. So I definitely want to play the reimagined full throttle version. Thanks to Tier 1 Jose and the resub Arturo and Sunny Days. I'll also be doing chess later. Hopping in the Crucible again with Daniel. That'll be in like 5 hours. So hopefully I can beat this game by then. I don't remember how long it is. I know the speed run of it's like, I think it's what, 50 something minutes now by shift. Actually, Tier 1 Sigfrial, and the Prime Azo, Vortex, and the resub Pingu, Jelly, and Rhodes. I hope the game's good, man. The speedrun of it's really cool. This game has a really nice speedrun. I just don't remember if the actual game itself is any good. Thanks to Prime Billith, Alec. Oh, I should definitely play this with a controller. This is probably not the kind of game that would do well on mouse and keyboard.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Thanks to the Tier 1 Snort and the Tier 1 Ryan Awful at Games.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
Hold on. My OBS keeps saying that it's encountering like dropped frames. Is it like lagging for you guys at all? Because it's not for me. It just keeps saying that. That's weird. Thanks to the Tier 1 Almighty Bin in the Prime, Luigi, Sean, and the resub Pillow. And the gift sub CJ. Yeah, so...
You didn't tell me that it was just remastered version of the original?
What, did you play the original?
Yes, I played the shit out of that game.
You played the shit out of Bikini Bottom?
Yeah. Did you not?
I mean, I wouldn't say I played the shit out of it, but yeah, I definitely played it. I know I didn't beat it. Is there supposed to be no audio?
I mean, right now, maybe.
What is this, like SpongeBob Battle of the Bikini Bottom ASMR? Oh, okay. There's an issue here. Do you hear anything?
Let's see. Let's see if anybody else hears anything.
No, I don't know why you thought it'd be coming.
Well, you look, I don't know.
Okay, let me just restart. Something has clearly gone awry here.
Where's your audio coming out at?
Here. Thanks to the resub 7-Up and the gift sub Dandelion. And the resub J, Traz, and resub Hyperfire.
Are you not gonna try to fix it?
I am. I'm trying to exit out first.
Why don't you hold the skip? Audio settings.
I'm just gonna try going back to menu.
You should have
Okay.
volume here too.
There's clearly just something wrong. I don't think it's anything on my end. I'm just gonna full restart that. Actually, tier 1 Prats, the prime lewd fat guy and biggest log. The resub Carl. There we go.
Are ya ready, kids?
Now we're feeling it.
I can't hear you.
Pretty good start. The 80% root.
Welcome
there you go.
to Bikini Bottom, a normally peaceful
Where's the
undersea
reset, Baryon?
sanctuary. Today it will be transformed into a theater of pure horror, wherein our little yellow friend will play the star.
I'm pretty sure you and I started playing it again on the PS2.
Nope. What the fuck? No, I didn't even have a PS2 set up. Like years.
At the apartment we did.
And if Bikini Bottom happens to get demolished in the process, oh well.
This
game's writing is gonna be better than Last of Us 2.
What did they do to the game? Did they just remaster the same thing, or they actually
Yeah.
add things and...
No, it's just a remaster.
One last review of the checklist. Let's see. Item number 1 is
Thanks to the tier 1
plenty
50 Shades of Isaac.
Answer
Where's
yes.
the turn
Okay,
on you up?
checklist complete. Throw in the switch.
They added things?
Welcome, my
There's
perfectly
multiplayer.
obedient robot army. Hang
Give me
on.
the controller.
I want to get a photo for my scrap.
Oh, I don't have another one.
Hey, hello? What do you think you're doing? Oh, no, wait. But I'm your
Put an option for
master.
don't
I
obey.
need you. No, oh, my good China.
I don't remember anything about this game. Holy shit.
I swear we played this.
I can
I've
promise you we
played it
did.
within the past couple of years.
You have not. Time's just moving fast.
Yeah, only I keep getting the racehorses and the robots mixed up.
I'll turn on subtitles first opportunity I get.
I name mine Robo Jr. or Zorlon or maybe Frankie.
Thanks for the gift sub Rint,
These
Prime
unreal
Potato, and the
robots
resub
are
Strifey.
getting boring. Hey, what if we put the robots in here?
Oh, how shellfish of you.
It's not just any shell. It's my magic.
This kind of looks like
wishing
the
shell.
Detective Pikachu movie.
Patrick,
Like they look almost real, like those Pokemon.
Toy robots
You should turn the volume up.
here.
Well, the only reason you can't really hear it is because you only have one
Say the
earbud.
Magic wishing words and shake the magic wishing shell.
okay.
Then we go to sleep, and in the morning we'll have real robots to play with.
But Patrick, aren't we going to say the magic wishing words?
You already did.
So, okay is the magic wishing word?
It used to be Alakazama Alabala Wiesnat.
Thanks for the resub, Soma.
Griddle Bits von Wiederschnauzer, but I kept forgetting it.
Are you sure this'll work?
Sure. Last week I only had one big cookie crumb and I was really hungry, so I put my cookie crumb in
When
the
did this come out?
magic wishing
2002
shell,
initially?
then I said the magic wishing word and
I think
shook
so.
it, and in the morning I had lots of little cookie crumbs.
2003.
I proclaim that tomorrow is going to be the best day ever.
Good night, SpongeBob.
Good night, Patrick.
The next morning,
Thanks to the resub Lando.
Gonna play with robots, gonna play with robots, gonna play with robots, gonna play with... Wow! Gary, did you do that?
Yeah, 3. October 7th, 2003.
What a good year.
Yeah, Gary.
That was the year
It
after the
sure
Bucks won the
looks
Super
like
Bowl.
We're in a doozy of a pickle. I think I'm gonna have to learn a lot in order to fix this mess. What a fantastic idea! These signs will provide important tips to help me out. How do I read the signs? Oh, okay. Press this button to... So if I want to come back and talk to you again, just walk up to you and press this button. I'd better get started now, Gary. I think that this is going to be a very long day.
God, I miss when. Well, I don't miss when games were like this. It's actually really tedious shit, just collectathons. But man, it's nostalgic. I only remembered collecting like the golden spatulas in this game.
You didn't remember that you had to have so many of these things before you could put them in the
I did not remember that.
Yeah, you need them to get anywhere in the
I
game.
used to tier 1 call me Osa. And the resub
There's one
elbow.
above that.
Well, I was looking at chat, I just didn't see it. I'm gonna hear subtitles before I forget.
I don't know if they'll have subtitles. No, they do.
I make myself a snack.
Now you can open one of the doors.
Hold on. Is there a golden spatula in here I'm missing?
It'll be in one of the rooms.
Hmm. Ah, I see. God damn it. Thanks for the resub, Riddler and Blackbird. Do the genocide? Is that an option in Battle for Bikini Bottom?
There's nothing like the sounds of your own neighborhood.
Go away, SpongeBob. You're polluting my thinking space.
Trying to steal the Krabby Patty formula again, eh, Plankton? Well, you won't get away with it.
I've got bigger fish to fry. I've got to figure out how to regain control of the chum bucket from those robots.
Where did they come from?
Where? I don't know.
Thanks to the Prime
Not
Anarchy and
for me,
Wanky.
though, that's
The
for
resub
sure.
train.
They just showed up out of nowhere and started calling me.
I'm not gonna
real names
100%
and
the game,
throwing
I'm just gonna
things.
beat it.
They
How
even bent all my
Rude. You need to
spoons.
100% this game.
I love
That's too
those
hard for me.
spoons like they were my children.
That's terrible.
Oh, won't you help me stop them? Before they bend all my forks?
Not the fork! Of course I'll help. But wait, I'm supposed to collect a whole lot of golden spatulas.
Golden spatulas, eh? SpongeBob, if you could get me back
Thanks
into
for the
the
gift
chum
sub,
bucket, I'll
Baptized.
give you a bucket full of golden spatulas. In your dreams.
You've got a deal.
Jesus Christ, Sizzle. Appreciate the fat 100, man.
Hi, Sizzle.
Sending love to Boston. Do you know Sizzle?
No.
Is there like a ass smash? Okay. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Boof. Did you beat this game when you were a kid?
I don't remember if I beat it or not.
I know for a fact I didn't.
Hey, SpongeBob! I just dropped by to give you a bubble hand.
Bubble Buddy.
You see, you're going to need to learn some new bubble-blowing moves if you're going to journey to the 9th dimension.
I'm not gonna
and defeat
100%
that
it.
giant
It's gonna be
monkey
way
man.
too hard.
But,
There's like a
all
golden
I
spatula
need to do is
hidden,
figure out
like
how to
hidden
get
under
rid of
every
those robots.
grain of
Oh,
sand in
yeah,
this game.
Sorry. I've been in the soap bottle a little too long. Where were we?
Something about new bubble moves?
Right! Press this button and you'll launch yourself straight up in the air with bubble power that defeats anything that is direct.
I actually figured that out on my own, Bubble Buddy. The speedrun tech for this game is pretty wild. Maybe I'll try and learn the speedrun. Not right now, but in general.
I love opening presents.
Long cock, no balls. Is that like a SpongeBob catchphrase?
Charlie, did you not pay attention to what it did?
What, long cock, no
No,
balls?
what pushing the button did.
Oh, no, I actually didn't. I
Right-
looked
right
at
there.
I looked at the long cock, no balls guy.
You don't remember the spatula on top of Squidward's house?
No, I remember almost nothing about this game.
It was underwear on his house.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
There's also something in your
Feel
house.
like a
too,
new
on top of your
sponge.
house.
Yeah, I need to go back in.
No, on top.
Oh.
But I mean, you also missed a
SpongeBob,
door in
this
there.
flapping
Yeah,
robot
that's what I'm
crisis
going
is
back
making
for.
the Krusty Krab lose money like a sinking ship.
Wow.
No money means
They
no
couldn't
more
get their
Krusty
original voice
Krab.
actor here? Was he?
Apparently not.
No more
He was too
Krusty
busy with
Krab
Detroit
means
Become
no more
Human?
fry cooking for you.
Could they at least get like a more convincing impersonator? This guy sounds like me trying to do Mr. Krabs' voice.
I'm gonna help you out. And of course, make a
Alright,
small
then just do
profit
it.
in return.
Fuck no.
I've got a few golden spatulas that I'll be willing to trade to you for some of those shiny objects.
Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Nosferatu. Yeah, they could really use some work on their voice acting casting there for Mr. Krabs.
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed. Fresh like a spring breeze. It shines.
You're not gonna
Not gonna what?
go on top of the bed and do that?
I already did that, I got it.
No, you jump from the bed. I mean, there's a line of them.
God damn it.
This is where I keep
Jesus
all my
Christ.
old comic books.
Oh my god, I'm a fucking animal.
Another find for Patrick.
Is that everything?
This is where I keep all my old comic books.
Can I just... Oh, I'm making that a lot harder than it needs to be, I see. Okay.
You made everything a lot harder than it needed to be.
Well, I had my own solution in my head.
My old comic books.
Keep in mind, this is a game for baby boys. I'm an adult man. I figured out my own solution. Using advanced engineering techniques, of course.
Go on top of
Yeah, see, I already got it. Look at the hentai collection. Is that a feature in this game? Thanks to the Prime Yaman, Sword Key, and the resub Benjamin, Macho, and Fondest. And thanks to the gift sub Dextra and OnlyFans. Welcome aboard TTW, Fat Old Tier 1. Thanks, man. And thanks for the 10 gift subs, Sizzle. You've been super generous, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, Patrick. Nice sock.
What sock?
The one you're standing on.
Oh, that one. It's lost.
You like that one?
Well, if that
Just
one's
pops up out of
lost,
fucking
where are your other
nowhere.
socks?
it. Wasn't even standing on
They
his
were lost. A bunch of robots came through here and stole my whole sock collection. I could use some help getting them back.
Sure thing, Patrick. What our best friend.
Okay then.
This reminds me of the old Rugrats in 64 game.
I'll give you.
You mean
The Rugrats in
spatula?
Paris game.
Bless you.
Hey, you. Patrick needs to do laundry.
Can I just break and enter? Little B&E.
First, those stupid robots ruined a perfectly relaxing mud bath this morning, and now you show up.
Thanks for the
And
resub,
my
Wriggle.
day get any more dreary.
I am so sorry, Squidward. Patrick and I were just playing a game and...
Oh, I correct myself. I should have known that whole robot problem involved both of you.
Or is the man in the gorilla suit?
Squidward, I don't know what to do.
That's a good question. Is
I'm gonna
David
fix
Hasselhoff in this
everything.
game?
I think so.
Why don't
You
move
think
to
David
another
Hasselhoff
town?
is in this
Well,
game?
not him
How about
himself,
more
but
than
I'm pretty sure there's a gorilla suit part.
Move
Well,
to
probably.
another
Well,
town.
David Hasselhoff wasn't in the gorilla suit. He was just from the
But
SpongeBob movie.
Just jump around like an idiot. That should at least make me smile.
I didn't know Squidward had a lamp. I didn't know Squidward had a lamp.
Why is that? Where's the lamp? I mean, fuck his house, I guess.
Get the squid ant.
Ah, I see.
Boy,
Yeah, the movie came out in like 2005.
see, Squidward? I knew that you could help me out. You're the best.
Thanks to the Prime Caldarius Glup and the resub Simdum.
Don't touch me.
There we go, I'm kind of popping off right now. This is a decent speed run. These pictures are bitchin'. What, the handsome Squidward one? That does it for you? Thanks to the resub, Megan and Spoder. Ooh! It takes me 10 golden spatulas to get through there. Yeah. Oh, I see. It's like out of bounds. There's actually a glitch. I forgot what it's called, but it's called like the hand stall or something. I don't remember, but you can get out of bounds like that. That's one of the main speedrun techs. No, I have 2.
There's that. Then that means the spatula must be on top of your house. You have to activate that again.
Oh, right. No!
Have to activate
Shit!
The other one again.
Tiana, what do you think game journalists gave this game out of 10?
16.
That's an interesting guess. No, they gave it like a 2 and a 5.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't understand how nostalgic this whole game is.
Do you want to know why they gave it that? Because they said they didn't innovate on the remake here, since it's basically the same game from 2003. That was their complaint.
I mean, isn't that the whole point of remastering games?
Not to game journalists. Meanwhile, Last of Us 2 had the exact same gameplay from almost a decade ago and it got nothing but fucking praise.
So you have how many spatulas?
I have 3.
You can go with taxi.
That's true, I could just go this way.
Jellyfish fields.
I'll try and learn the speedrun route at some point, maybe.
Green hills of Jellyfish Fields, a place to experience nature at its most raw, and sometimes a bit tender from the stings.
Now that the girl's gone, we can talk about tits and pussy and ass again.
Squidward, are you okay?
How long is this game?
No, I'm not.
If I remember right, it's a pretty long game.
Barnaclehead. Do I look like I'm okay?
Well, your nose does look pretty big. I mean, bigger than usual because it's usually pretty big. And you look clammy. And oh my gosh, you're bald!
I've always been bald, but now I'm stung all over.
Well, according to the jellyfish
As the Prime Neutral says in the Tier 1 Flarium
can be treated
and
effectively
Crunge.
by applying a thick layer of king jellyfish jelly.
Well, I guess you're off to scale Spork Mountain and die a horrible death under the vicious tentacles of King Jellyfish. I'll stay here, balled up here in excruciating pain.
You do that! Don't worry, Squidward. I'll bring back that King Jellyfish jelly for you to rub all over yourself.
What a nice guy. SpongeBob was way ahead of its time.
Take that!
Actually, Tier 1 Swornen Walker and the Prime Fodder and the gift sublats. Thanks, Bushido. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next chess tournament. Thanks for resub rambling. Can I not attack these? Oh. What's this do? I don't understand. Well, I'm assuming that's a mechanic I'll learn about later.
Jellyfish today, I'm going fishing for robots. I feel like a new sponge.
Imagination box? So you just get in the box and make shit up? Like some Dungeons and Dragons shit? That's cute. I thought it had like a mechanic in the game. Oh, it's a teleport. I just haven't unlocked it. Gotcha. Ooh. I don't need to close. Well, I'm already here. I might as well. Exit Prime Hellborn. Why do they have the same fake Mr. Krabs voice actor from the original game? I guess he told them no again. I don't know, man. Couldn't tell ya.
Did they really re-voice act everything?
No. No.
Oh, well then.
That's why he was saying why. They could have. They could have got, like, the actual Mr. Krabs voice actor. I don't think he's doing much anymore.
Aren't you gonna use the freezy fruit?
Only Patrick can use it.
You're not gonna get the underwear?
I'm full on underwear. I can't pick any more up.
Oh.
Thanks for the resub Prophet of Herpes and the resub Lats. Or Prophet of Teppies, not Herpes. Same thing, I guess.
Prophet of herpes.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Okay, so I can't do that.
You do it on your way back.
I've already collected 4 of Patrick's cum socks. How many are there? Like 100 or something?
There's a lot, but you need 10 for a spatula.
Okay.
I love opening presents.
Man, they're very generous with the amount of
Well, yeah,
colorful barnacle shit.
because you've got to use them for spending.
Hey, Gary, what's shaking? Meow. Meow. Wow, a bungee jump for a golden spatula!
Oh, I actually knew the speedrun for this one. Well, more or less. You could clip down there and get that golden spatula, like, really early. Thanks to the resub, Will and Blong. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Colonel Nelson. And thanks to the Bit Sabbath. Yeah. I like I said, I played the game when I was a kid, but it doesn't hold, like, a special place in my heart or anything. So I'm coming in as, like, a 25-year-old gamer on this for the first time, basically.
Wow.
But I loved this era of games.
I can't believe you don't remember anything from here.
Yeah, I don't remember a fucking thing. I've watched the speedrun, which is cool.
I remember so much of this. Oh, get a chair? I don't want to get a chair.
Oh, skip incoming. Oh, there's an invisible wall. They've thought of everything.
We've got to save the guy.
I don't know. How do I talk to him?
You don't. You just save him. That's it.
Well, that's fucking useless. He doesn't even give me a reward. Last time I fucking helped out the Bikini Bottom folk.
Super monster combo.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Can I climb this?
No.
I cannot. I can't go that way either? Jesus.
You can.
No, there's an invisible wall on it. I have to go all the way around. Ugh,
That's annoying.
that's tough. That could have been a big time save.
Oh, there's bowling. Behind you. Right there.
That? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Bubble
is there,
bowling.
is there really no way I can just get on these now? I guess not.
Go do bubble bowling.
I'm going.
Go
I'm
do
going.
bubble bowling. You
Oh,
remember?
I can't. Wait, do I have this power? Don't I have to unlock it? Yeah.
You don't know it yet?
No, I haven't unlocked it yet. Thanks to the resub catalyst.
Blue jelly!
Oh, I can't. Come on now. The freedom to explore at my own pace is lackluster. I've had so many big brain ideas that I can't capitalize on. Can I go this way?
No.
Come on.
Killed yourself.
It's alright. Oh man, it really starts me way back.
At your last checkpoint.
Holy shit. Alright. That's cutthroat. Thanks for the bits again, Sabbath. And yeah, man. I just started, though. I'm trying this one more time.
You're gonna just kill yourself again.
No, I got it this time. Shit. It's alright. It's actually a farming strat to get more barnacles, or whatever the fuck I'm collecting. I actually don't know what I'm collecting.
Shiny items.
Thanks for the resub, Deacon, and the Prime Soggy Socks.
Opening presents. Too pretty. Cat, take it.
That's a guaranteed super monster combo every time. That might actually be a viable strat. Offer her a seat. Jesus, you fucking simp. There is no seat, and she just said she didn't want one. God damn. I'm not forcing her to stand up. It's not like punishment where she's atoning for her crimes against men or something. Just don't have a seat.
Well, there's a seat right there. I just don't
Well, you
want to
won't-
sit on it.
Well,
I
that
have to
too.
move it.
Yeah.
I'll feel like moving it. You know, each color has a different value.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Oh, I just missed all of those. Oh, Jesus.
That's what I could-
Huge. Thanks, Garbage Player. Yeah, I'm looking forward as well. Which way should
Hi,
I go?
Garbage Player. I do know that one. They come to all my streams, or most of my streams.
Oh, shit, this just sent me way back.
It just sends you back to where you started.
Yeah, but there was like a little like propeller over there. I feel like there's something I missed. I'm going back. Well, nope,
Go, SpongeBob. It's your birthday.
that wasn't it.
That's back there.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so this is what teleports you then. It's like little checkpoints around the map to go to different spots. I see.
Get it.
How do I run so
The
stupid?
button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Hey, Steve.
Who's Abby?
Who's Abby?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
They said, guys, he's dating Abby IRL.
Oh, she's from Last of Us 2.
Oh. Do I look like her?
Wow,
No.
Mermaid Man, I have all your comics and toys and mail.
Huh? What? Oh, yeah, it's that sponge.
Did they just have one voice actor do Mr. Krabs and Mermaid Man with the worst impersonations he could think of at the time?
That Patrick is surrounded by robots and needs my help.
Huh? Oh, no. I think it had something to do with massaging my feet.
Well, if
That
massaging your
sounds so
feet
bad.
will save Patrick, then massage
Wait
I
till you get to
must.
their lair.
Help! They're making me hit myself!
Massaging your feet isn't working. I think I'd better try a more direct approach.
By clipping my toenails?
Man, this guy's like a game developer, like one of the higher ups. They're all getting like Me Too'd right now, and he sounds like them. Hey, I'll give you a promotion in the company if you touch my wiener.
Jump in it.
Hold on, I'm learning.
Oh, no, you can't jump on that one. You jump back up from the bottom, I think.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's like a shortcut over here I missed. Fuck.
That was a
No!
I should do it again sometime.
There's an invisible wall on everything.
No, you just jumped bad. I'm sorry.
That could have been a huge play. So where's this shortcut?
Oh, stop. Keep going straight and jump on there.
Oh, okay, so it goes this way.
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
There we go.
Patrick needs to do laundry.
Now you can go back up to the top if you want.
Nah, I don't need to. I'm all good now. That was a big haul. I got 2 socks on that one. Does anyone remember the game Smashing Drive
I love
for the
opening
GameCube?
presents.
This soundtrack's reminding me of that super hard. Would that just open?
Doesn't show you.
Just my size. Take that. I get it. Fresh like a spring breeze.
Did I miss anything? What's this?
It's harder.
Hmm. Man, I've collected so many fucking shiny shits. I feel like I'm way over what they expected me to be right now.
I feel like probably not.
Hey, SpongeBob!
Woo! Thank goodness you're safe.
Thanks the
Patrick.
Prime,
Well, of course,
Isaac,
SpongeBob.
Isaac,
Why wouldn't I be?
and Connor.
Well, the robots and the.
Oh yeah, I found this for you. I don't know what it is, but it looks important.
Thanks, Patrick. I tell you what, all that running around has left me pooped. Why don't you continue on for a bit?
Okay.
Oh, baby, I'm already going right into Patrick? I'm already approaching the end game.
There you go.
But I didn't quite make it. I don't know what the point of the watermelon was, but
The watermelons explode.
So bright. So shiny.
okay, I need to throw a watermelon at that. How the fuck do I...
That's
I see. What the fuck, man?
Woo! Up we go!
just throw it from right there.
Yeah, but then it... Oh, I see. I thought it was... When you throw it, it explodes. I didn't know it was on a
it's
timer. Yeah. Thanks, the prime silly. Whoa.
I don't think SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right. Uh-oh. This one goes boom.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Time loss. Yeah, I'll moist meter it when I beat it.
The rock is talking to me. Almighty Rock, I am at your command.
Down here, you big pink lummox.
Oh, hi there, Mr. Plankton. Are you going to vaporize me today?
So very tempting. Unfortunately, I found myself in the undesirable position of having to assist you.
I was in an undesirable position yesterday, and now my neck hurts.
Heed my words, my large future.
You like that one?
minion. Go into Jellyfish Cave.
Think about
Follow
it,
the instructions on the signs that you
If you
see.
think about it
At
dirty,
the end of the
what does that
caves,
mean?
you'll still be a big pink
He's in
idiot,
an
but you'll know
undesirable
enough to
position.
help defeat the robots and get me back into the chum bucket.
I guess I can't even wrap my head around
Then
that.
will you vaporize
Spell
me?
it out. What does it mean?
I might
You're
spare
sucking
your
dick.
life so I can force you to work
What?
in my sweatshop making low quality
How would
stuff and
sucking
knockoff wallets.
how would sucking dick make your neck hurt?
Oh, thank you.
Maybe jaw, but not neck. That doesn't make any sense.
I pushed the big shiny button.
Thanks to the prime waifu. Dogs are downstairs.
Ooh, scary dark cave.
Thanks to the prime cyanide and tech. Oh, and they get one watermelon? That's huge.
Don't get hit by spikes.
No, I can't grab those. Shit.
I feel like they give you so many underwear.
I feel like they give you so many shiny motherfuckers.
Wooden present.
Nope, I'm gonna beat it. Damn. Damage boost, part of my plan. I see. What the fuck? All part of my plan. Well, I can't even get it back now. God damn it.
That's much better.
Man, I'm just an absolute monster of a gamer. I just never take damage.
That's not true.
Where's the freezy fruit go? Here.
Into the water.
Oh, it freezes the whole thing.
Yeah, for a couple seconds.
Again!
What's the point of the watermelon here?
You can use it to attack them.
Yeah. Oh, it was a puzzle.
Yep, there goes your damage.
Clean as a whistle.
Ah, I see watermelons for that.
Pretty sparkly thingy. You sure gotta carry a lot of stuff around.
I don't want to throw it at him though. How do I just set?
Just
Fuck!
throw it at him now.
God damn it!
Set it down right here.
I can't. There we go. No.
Hurry, throw it. Oh. Yeah, they don't give you a lot of time.
Yeah, this is cutthroat. I feel like I'm not doing it right. This is too.
I mean, you
Oops.
don't really have to do it.
I do. I need to.
Oh, there's a spatula over there. Just kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Throw
Well,
it
shit.
before it lights up on them.
God damn it. Stun the robots? With what?
Ouch!
You got me fucked up. Ugh. Jesus Christ.
SpongeBob's underwear fits quite
How do I
right.
stun? What are my... I only have one ability, right? Or does this stun? That's definitely not a stun.
Do it near them. I think it stuns them.
Oh, you can pick up robots. Let me see that again. The fuck is the stun then?
Do it. Do it.
Okay. I don't need the fucking signs.
I need more underwear.
I'm fine. There we go. 100% of the capes.
Ahoy there! Squidward tells me you're looking for the king jellyfish.
Yes?
Good thing, too. That monster has been stinging all my good customers in their poop decks. I hear that you can find him up top of Old Sport Mountain here. Go hook
In their
that
poop
beast,
decks,
sailor.
Charlie.
Okay,
Laugh.
this
He's
is
talking
close.
about assholes,
I'll
right?
see what I can do.
Oh, butts.
It's not mutually exclusive. Thanks for the resub. Quick trip in the Prime Tommy. Ah, so that's the story. Mermaid Man's voice actor was too expensive and Mr. Krabs was working on Jack 2. Okay, that makes sense.
I feel like SpongeBob can afford a lot more.
Well, this is 2003 when gaming was viewed as a fad. Oh, right. Can I stun him from here?
No.
I can't stun this guy. Oh, there we go. Can't pick him up, though. I need SpongeBob for that. Break those.
Hello, Mrs. Puff.
Hello, Patrick. I've got a job for you to do.
Oh boy.
I found a golden spatula, but those robots out on the island stole it and threw it into the lake. If you can figure out how to get it back, you're welcome to it.
Remember this one?
I don't remember this one, though.
Show
I don't remember
Mrs.
fuck all
Puff.
about this game.
It took me so long to do this one as a kid. Because it kept falling into the water.
Did I really not do anything with the tartar sauce?
Hey, my back
Damn it.
feels better. Ouch.
Yeah.
That's much better.
Shit. Thanks for the resub, Shumboy and Crystal.
Oh, that tartar sauce isn't for a robot, though.
What an asshole! God damn it.
SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right.
There we go.
Alright, before it throws another one at you.
I'm too quick. I'm not worried about it. Oh, there's still one more. Exit Prime Finest Emu and the resub Stacy and the Prime Gold. There we go. Jesus Christ!
A robot go boom. So shiny. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
How many golden spatulas are in the game?
100 something?
100 something?
I think.
Shit.
Don't.
I can't. I couldn't decide which platform to aim for, so I split the difference. Thanks to Tier 1 Bry Paints.
I will crush them.
So I can't sneak as Patrick.
It's 100.
Is there a golden spatula or any reason to even do these right now? Holy shit. That just destroyed the entire goddamn jellyfish fields here.
Oh, it's because there were the ones that explode.
Nice.
That's much better.
Also, the target guys you have to hit twice.
I've noticed.
I don't know why I keep hitting me here.
Clean as a whistle.
Speedrun tech. Oh, Jesus. That attack has such a huge range.
Ooh, up we go.
Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Have fun at work,
I
Laggy.
think SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right.
Thanks, man. What?
You just hit one of the exploding ones.
Oh, I
That's
was looking
much
at
better.
chat.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay, have fun.
Can you have fun hitting me?
I will. What? What the fuck? He didn't get stunned?
You didn't.
This one goes boom. Clean as a whistle.
You used to have this game. Well, yeah, it was a popular game for its time, I think.
Hard as rock. I don't think SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right. Ooh, present in every one.
Oh my god, look at all these fucking shiny pickups here. Only 150. Wow. Hmm. I don't need the underwear. I won't take damage. This is a game for children. Pussy. Watch that strategy. Well, it didn't work. He's the prime Zappy, Matchy, and fourth wall. Alright, so where am I looking? I guess just kill these guys first. Is this better than The Last of Us 2? Its story is so far, yeah. Oh, am I supposed to ride that, maybe? What the fuck is the point of this watermelon? I don't think the game designers would have a useless item in this. They were too smart for that. Maybe it's just used for these. Perhaps I was overthinking it. Good enough.
Where's a whistle?
So I just can't sneak up on these as Patrick? I just have to throw something at them?
Tartar sauce! Ouch!
What the fuck? Man, that tartar sauce really lingers. Oh, Jesus.
That's much better. How many of these do I have to carry? Oh, don't look down, Patrick. Don't look down. Ah, I look.
Ooh, close call.
I will crush them.
What the fuck?
Ooh, again.
No! That could have been a big shortcut. Is there nudity in this game? I don't think so. But I haven't played the Rehydrated version yet, so maybe they added some.
Fits quite right.
Maybe full penetrative scenes, if we're lucky. Okay, how do I switch to SpongeBob? Can I do it on the fly, or do I have to do it at one of these? Okay, so I have to do it here. I'm going for it. Oh, Jesus. What is that camera change? Nope. Invisible wall. How old were you when you played this? Came out in 2003. I probably played it in like 04. So I was around 10. 9 or 10. Thanks to resub Cole in the Prime Christian.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Nah, there's no reason to go over there. There's no spatula. I'm pretty sure that's everything, right? That was the last spatula here. So now I just go normally. Thanks to Tier 1 Habla.
Bubble Buddy! Gosh, everyone is trying to help out today.
Step quietly there. That king jellyfish is just up at the top of this path. Good luck. You'll need it.
Thanks, Bubble Buddy.
Reminds me of Super Mario 64 when you fight the giant bomb.
I feel like a new sponge.
Have I played Divinity 2? I've played it once, it was alright.
I knew the king jellyfish was big, but who knew he had such a beautiful voice?
Man, this guy's fucking Scatmanning hard. Slap him. My specialty. Oh, Jesus. I think I've already mastered the mechanics of the boss fight. Thanks to the resub, Sadrin. Finish slapping. Oh, finishing slap.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
No! Alright, my reflexes were a little off on that one. That's the whole fight? I'm a fucking monster! Man, this guy got his ass beat so hard he decided to stop being the king of jellyfish. Man gave up real easy. Thanks to Prime Zero Alma.
Nicely.
Oh, you got nothing for me? Thanks to the resub Rick from Pawn Stars. You having fun with this game? Yeah, I love games like this. I don't think like collectathon games are like a good modern format for games, but it is nostalgic. What do you mean? Where's it? I haven't opened the other box? Oh, that would have been a nice shortcut. We'll go this way then. I thought I could just go right back to the start.
It shines.
Oh shit. Wait, oh fuck! I was looking for Patrick's socks. Ugh, I fucked up. Unless maybe this is a secret spatula I found? I'm not sure. Let's try that again. It's not. Nah. Alright, I'll go the normal route this time.
I love opening presents.
Yeah, it took me to the same place. Alright. One more time. I feel like there is a secret sock somewhere I'm missing. Was this originally on GameCube? I think it was Xbox and GameCube, yeah. This is not it? Oh, shit. Oh, I thought I was on to something there. Okay, so that means it's this way. Well, it just took me to the end. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume there's no sock. There is one? Alright, I'll try one more time. So it wasn't the right and going to the left finishes the shortcut. There's that over there. There's the finish over there. And this is where the fuck is it? I think it's maybe off to the left. I think I just jumped to the left too early last time and finished it. So it's not the right. Tried that. I think this is it. There we go. Yeah, so I was just a little too early. Ah, Larry.
See, no problem. You can do anything you set your mind and your muscle to.
That's all? Okay, thanks, Larry. Thanks to the Prime 007 CB.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels so much better.
Anything for my best friend Squidward. Can I rub some on?
What if I just gave you this?
Yeah, baby! Already 11 spatulas deep. Thanks to the Prime Mofuggin Fox.
This is why I don't...
Okay, so now I just go back. Then I go to the cemetery, where I find Smitty, Werber, whatever, number 1's hat. At least I think. We'll go here first. Well, agreed with everything but the soundtrack, Night Owl.
Downtown Bikini Bottom. Once a bustling metropolis. Now a debris-covered crater.
Thanks to the Prime
SpongeBob,
Infinity.
The robots are destroying downtown Bikini Bottom. We have to evacuate.
All right.
The city's getting ravaged by coronavirus.
Not vacuum. Evacuate. We have to get everyone to safety.
Can we just load them up in the boats?
That won't do any good.
Why not?
Thanks to the Prime Jocks and
Because the robots have taken all
Hot.
this.
Couldn't we just drive in a straight line?
No, there are too many turns.
Those fiends, they thought of everything. Never fear, Mrs. Puff. I'll get those steering wheels back.
SpongeBob, if you're involved, I always fear. But I tell you what, if you can pull this off, I'll give you a golden spatula.
where the fuck did she get a golden
Got a
spatula
driver's
from?
license instead.
Nice try.
Ah, this is where I learn it? Okay, okay.
I'm rollerific.
That's pretty cool. That's a sexual fear? What? Becoming a ball? Outplayed. Man, I truly am a master of children's games. First Yu-Gi-Oh, now this. Though I'd never consider Yu-Gi-Oh a kid's game. That's a fucking game for intellectuals. Oh, that's rough.
Bringing it around town. Fresh like a spring breeze. Bringing it around town.
Oh, I can't go into the First Nautical Bank? That seems like it'd be a really good location. God damn it. Oh. Well, I guess that works too. Didn't reach. Is it not aiming? It is aiming at me. There we go. Fucking fire it! Jesus, come on. What's this?
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I didn't even see these buttons.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Oh, just missed. Hey, what the fuck? Ugh. It's just not high enough. Come on now. Why only white shirts? I don't know, just the most convenient. Cheap from Walmart. Buy in bulk. Why isn't that reaching? Ugh. I feel like this can work, right? I just need to get up there, like, in close enough proximity to make that go off. This could be a speedrun strat. Well, never mind. Let's try this. I'm gonna go for like a bank shot. I don't think this will work, but I'll try. Why does it keep bouncing backwards? Bounce up. What the fuck? Bounce up. Ugh. Alright, maybe this just doesn't work. Going behind it doesn't work. It just doesn't get high enough. What do you mean? Or do you mean this? Well, that's not gonna work. What do you mean go behind the pillar? Why? It doesn't make it. Doesn't get high enough. Yeah, I don't know what. Well, I mean, even before the end of the game, Last of Us 2 just wasn't good. The narrative was fucking terrible. But yep, sorry, man. Sorry you felt that way. Can't go far enough back to make it have distance or height. Jesus, come on. Can't go this far. Jesus, how does this work? Am I missing a mechanic? I even tried like a ricochet. I can't reach the red thing. I have to get this thing to hit it, but I can't. It's tough. It doesn't follow my jump. Does it follow my jump? Well, it does follow my jump. What? Why did it take so goddamn long? I was jumping 1,000,000 times and it never went higher. God damn it. What? So now, one more sock and I get a golden spatula from Patrick.
Feel like a new sponge.
Yeah, I'll moist meter it when I beat it. Oh, whoops.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Thoughts on the game so far? It's good. Not even just well, it is nostalgic because I loved games like this, but I never whoops. I never really played Battle for Bikini Bottom enough to remember it fondly. And I'm still having fun with this. I appreciate that, dumb kid. Thank you, man. What? What the fuck? Maybe I just don't jump. Yeah, I just don't jump. Did you play the Ed, Edd n Eddy game on PS2? I actually played it on GameCube. I think. I did play it though, but I know it wasn't GameCube. I played the Fairly Odd Parents games that were on the GameCube though. Oh, there's a sock. How do I get up there? Is this the way? I'm stuck. No, that's not it. A Simpsons remaster would be sweet. Simpsons Hit and Run was such a good game, yeah. They should remaster that. That game was really fucking good. Oh.
This door is locked from the inside. Who would
He's a
do
tier 1
such a
pixel
thing?
shot. Thanks to the resub Maz or Maze. Maze Mao. How do I get on that? What's your favorite Gears game? The only Gears game I like is Gears 1. I actually don't like any of the other Gears of War franchise. Just the first one. I played the Nintendo 64 South Park game, but that was it. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Young Monster, and the resub Garfield of Gains. Thanks to Prime Bia. Oh, 2100. My favorite PS1 game? Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9.
Hi, Gary. Meow. Yes, thanks for noticing. I have been working out. Meow. Not done. Does meow. Oh, that's the entrance to the rooftops, which leads to the lighthouse? Uh-huh. There's another golden spatula. I could really use that.
So how many spatulas do I need to beat the game?
What do you mean get Sandy to help me? Oh, that gap.
Exit Prime Chillbird.
Okay, I'm
75.
definitely not making that
75?
jump. How is anyone going to get across there?
That's a lot of golden spatulas. That's a
Uh-oh,
ton.
more robots. Holy Dutchman's ghost! That gap looks impossible! And impassable! Okay, I'll go get Sandy to help me out.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's probably why I never beat it. Okay, so now I see how to get Patrick's sock. Ooh. Huge secret discovered. Yeah, it came out today. Makes the resub Twitch sucks.
Well, I suppose it'll make Patrick happy.
Oh, do I have to go all the way back now because of that? What a sack of shit. Maybe over here. Oh wow. Ooh, that's big. Actually, the Prime, or the Tier 1 Elise's Peaches and the Prime J-Sack. Oh, there's definitely... Ooh, I don't know, though. Jesus.
Claps for messing with Texas.
I don't know, I feel like there's something on top of the first nautical bank. But I don't know if I can make that jump. What's your favorite SpongeBob episode? Shit, man, I don't know. I haven't seen SpongeBob in a really long time. I'd have to really think about it. They had at one point a special, like Patchy's special episode or something that I was really into. Like I waited all night for that shit to come out, or not all night, like all day for that shit to come out. Yeah, the Lost episode. Yeah. I really thought it was gonna be something a lot more special. You can't cash in extra inches. It's not magic, it's science. You just have to keep coming back to the streams, and over time your penis will get larger. That's how it works. I have to go all the way back, huh? Well, where was the box, actually? There it is. I wonder if there's like an infinite glide glitch I could discover. Totally change the game of speedrunning. Thanks for the resub, Cusin.
Hey, Larry, what's shaking?
Sandy! Boy, am I glad to see you. I need your help. My TV reception has been terrible lately. I need to have someone replace my old antenna with this shiny new one.
Yes, sir. That there antenna is shinier than a $3 bill. Well, why don't you replace it yourself?
I'm not really much of a jumper.
So, what's jumping got to do with it?
Because the old antenna is up there.
Woo! That's taller than a glass of Texas iced tea.
Robots have blocked off that building, and I can't do all those fancy moves you and SpongeBob do to get across these gaps. All I can do is flex! Wanna see?
Yeah, great. So what are you gonna do with the old antenna?
Oh, that? It's yours if you replace it with a new one.
Well, I have been getting bad TV reception in the tree dome. Okay, Larry, you got a deal.
I feel like there's still some undiscovered tech in here. Maybe I could get up there and maybe jump off. I don't know. Probably not worth. Thanks for the resub, Potato Nader. Nightlight was good too. I don't remember that one. It's good to see though, Pikachu. Oh, that's got a big splash radius on it. Thanks for the resub, Amin. Wow, her lasso's good. Well, I don't know why I did that. A fat old tier 2, welcome aboard, Hexatonkeries. Well, oops. Yeah, she seems kind of broken right now. The only thing she doesn't have is splash damage. Like, SpongeBob has like a full 360 spin attack. Patrick has his ground pound, which just, it has nuts splash radius. Sandy just lacks AoE. Thanks for the resub. Dyspraxic Assassin. Easy. Just better give me a spatula. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Do I plan on speedrunning this? Not today, but yeah, maybe at some point. Is there something to do over there, maybe? Let me see. Shit, that was too slow. That could've... Oh, I didn't even activate the box! Hold on, I'm gonna do that again. Stop playing an ass game. It takes a very brave man to hate on a 17-year-old game remaster that's just supposed to be some fun nostalgia. What are you, one of those guys that can only watch Counter-Strike? A real Greaseballs game? Oh, it's not gonna work. Oh, shit. Whoops. I accidentally let go.
This is where the real action is.
Hold on, can I? No, I can't. He's mad you didn't like The Last of Us 2. I doubt it, man. Nobody liked The Last of Us 2 on Twitch. For a good reason. The game's... it's some actual stinky cheeks. Why can't I make that? Maybe off this light. Nope. How can I get that sock? Do I have to wait? I have to go through this and then come back? Damn. Can't make it from here. Yeah, I guess I just have to wait. Is this the same game with the goofy goober stuff? No, this was before that movie. No point in killing those guys. Thanks to the 13 gift subs, Hexaton3s. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Man, the lasso is fucking broken. It just one-shots everything. Play the new Apex update. Fuck no. I can't stand Battle Royales, man. I've tried Apex like 6 times since I quit playing it like at a professional level. I hate Battle Royales now. I do. They're so fucking boring. It has to be one of the most stale genres around. Where does this take me? Oh. Exit the resub, dyslexic. Alright, I gotta take a fat old piss. I'll be back in just 1 second. Right next to hero shooters? Do they even still make those? I'll be back in 1 sec. I'll fill up this water as well. Just 1 second. Thanks for the resub, K-Pug. Am I thinking about coming back to Destiny after the new update? Fuck no. Hold on just 1 second. Okay, now I'm ready. Play some Destiny 1? Fuck no. I think I'm just done with Destiny, man. Destiny is a game where the only fun is the raids and everything else is a chore to get ready for raids. Bungie can't make fun content, they just make tedious grinds. But man, those raids are fucking great. For sure.
I love opening presents. Another find for Patrick.
You actually like Gambit? I think that's the first time I've ever even read that. Are you joking? Shut up, the game is fun if you play story and everything else. What does that statement even mean? Shut up, the game is fun if you play the game. What do you mean, play the story and everything else? You mean play the game, is what you're saying. Jesus Christ. I have like 100-something hours into Destiny 2. I fucking hate it. It's an actual just chore. Your dad has 190 days in Destiny 2? 190 days. How's that even possible?
You've just met the Spongeinator.
Exactly, that's a beautiful example. Warframe is also an extremely grindy game. But Warframe, the grind is fun. Bungie can't figure out a way to make the grind in Destiny any fun at all. There's no enjoyment from just mindlessly playing Gambit and the same strikes over and over and over again, just waiting for a random drop. And you have to go at Bungie's pace that they dictate, where you can only get X amount of drops per day at powerful gear or exotic or something like that. It's not fun. You have to play Gambit for some of the actual good gear. That's another thing. Bungie forces you to play game modes you don't want to play. What was the machine gun that you get from Gambit? 'Cause that one was a real fucking bitch. Not the bow, I didn't bother with the bow, but what was the machine gun? Whoops. Yeah, the 21% delirium. That was a fucking bitch, because Gambit's terrible. Didn't want to play Gambit, but I had to for that gun. Had to play a lot of Gambit for that gun. Did Jackson force me to play it? No, I wanted to play Destiny 2 because those raids are so goddamn good, so I got really into it. I did all of my grinding. I got the fucking mountaintop. I got Recluse. I got all of the top tier shit for the time leading up to the new raid. And it was miserable. I hated doing it. The raid was absolutely great, but it was actual months of grinding for one day of fun. Shit.
Just my size. Somehow I don't think he needs a hand.
Ugh.
I feel like a new sponge.
I'm excited for Skate 4. I am excited for Skate 4. I really liked Skate. Now, have I missed any golden spatulas here? I think I got them all right.
Up for a game of SpongeBob?
Thanks to the resub Dutch Baby and the tier 1 Psy Guy. Sorry, you saw that. And I'd definitely say Destiny is more of a chore than RuneScape. At least in RuneScape, I'm choosing to do those things. For whatever reason, in Destiny, I had to. I was forced to play exactly what Bungie wanted me to play for those guns. Those drops.
There you are, boy. Someone's broken the sea needle.
That's horrible. The sea needle is the cradle of Crochet Corner.
Yes, yes it is. But what's more important is that there are tikis and shiny objects just outside the windows.
Mr. Krabs, how can you think of money at a time like this?
I appreciate that. Thanks, Disco River. Have fun on chess, man.
Money, money, money. Now listen here, boy. You know that I'll give you golden spatulas if you bring me shiny objects. But I'm going to sweeten the deal. If you can break all the tikis here at the Sea Needle, I'll give you a bonus golden spatula.
Why would I want to break the tikis, Mr. Krabs?
Because they were left.
What kind of funny names?
You know. SpongeBob Butt Pants.
That's not very funny.
No. But they said your mom was ugly.
These things sound like Twitch chat.
Ugly?
That's fucked up.
Mr. Krabs,
It's too far.
welcome I shall. You've got a deal.
Ooh. Wait, who do I swap to here? Sandy?
Take that! One less varmint.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't bother to get the Krabs voice actor for the remaster at least. That would have been kind of special. Oh, I have to SpongeBob. I'll go this way first. They probably couldn't afford him. Yeah, I'm sure a property like SpongeBob just couldn't afford a single voice actor. That sounds about right. Can I drop down there? Oh, I think I'm supposed to in a minute. Thanks to Prime Bobby. Where's the bus stop? This game new? The remaster is. The game itself's from 2003. So this just unlocks little shortcuts back to this.
I'm not afraid of heights. I'm not afraid of heights. I am not afraid of heights.
Thanks to Prime Schlotty.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, push, push.
Tom
push.
Kinney does a lot of stuff. Yeah, his best role I think was in what was it? Konar of Barbaria. I think that's what it was called. Korgoth of Barbaria. I actually don't remember what it was called, but that one pilot episode cartoon with the barbarian. I think it was Korgoth of Barbaria.
Take it.
Wow, it seems none of you guys know it, which is a shame. Korgoth of Barbaria was a one pilot episode show that was going to be like a mature cartoon about a barbarian who like hunts wizards and shit and fucks girls and whatever. But it didn't take off, but they have the pilot on YouTube and it's really good. I really liked it. That's a real shame, man. I think that show could have been great. What do you mean nobody saw it? Korgoth of Barbaria was kind of big. Not like huge, but it wasn't small. People knew about it. God damn it. It's not Dave the Barbarian, it's Korgoth of Barbaria. Shit. It was actually really, really good. Well, the one pilot was very good. It could have been an incredible show. There we go, finally. I think these are the last ones, right? Thanks, Drip. God damn it. There we go. Did I miss one? Oh shit, I did. No, I didn't. Are you moist metering on this? Yeah, I think I will.
Good work, boy.
Here we
Here's
go.
the gold.
Yeah, I played it when it came out when I was a kid. I just didn't beat it, so I didn't have like a very close attachment to it or anything. It's good though.
Roll, roll, roll the sponge.
So I think now all I'm missing is steering wheels, yeah? I don't even know where the steering wheels would be that I missed. I feel like I collected everything. What did this even open?
SpongeBob, we...
Where are the steering wheels I've... Whoa, Jesus. Okay, 4 more. feel like I got all the others though. Shortcut. Oh, that didn't work. What about the closed door and the needle? Oh yeah, fuck, I probably, yeah. Is it even worth? Should I go back? Yeah, there's nothing on the first nautical bank. That's for later? Oh, okay, cool. Then I don't have to even worry about it. I had to have missed him with Sandy. Okay. I don't think you can get on top of that. Where might I have missed one? Larry's Arena? Where was... oh, fuck, where was Larry's Arena again? One in the rooftops, one in the lighthouse, one in the sea needle. God damn it, thank you. Just saw one. You just saw a spatula?
Oh, thank you. I can find.
I don't think I missed anything here though. Like I went way out of my way for all, like every single collectible. Thanks to the resub, Epic. I don't really want to skip this spatula though. Up top of what? Back here? What was I looking at chat and I missed one? Where? Thanks to the resub, you're right. Yeah, I know all about the speedruns for this game. I don't see what I missed.
Toasted tiki Texas style.
There's a steering wheel. Okay, okay. There's one. How do I get to that one then? Can't make that jump for it, so I have to go the long way. Oh, that would have been huge. Yeah, they remastered this game. Came out today. Okay, 2 more, baby.
Not as good as Texas barbecue sauce. I'm getting dizzy just watching.
Is there any more in here, or is that about it? I don't think there's anything in the lighthouse that I missed. I'll keep my eyes peeled though.
The shinier, the better.
Oh, what the fuck?
Feeling refreshed. Gotcha.
I don't think there's anything in here I missed. Oh, there's one. I see it. Got it. 1 more, baby.
That's better. Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
This is the prime baby nukes. Alright. So where's the last one? What did I miss? Ugh. Right next to Mrs. Puff? No, I didn't miss anything by her. I just went back that way. Does Bubble Buddy give me one? I doubt it.
Hey there.
Howdy, Bubble.
Yeah. I did see Narditsky dancing. Sea Needle. Yeah, I've already done the Sea Needle. I don't think I missed anything, though. That door is still closed. So I ready to go open that. How the fuck do I get here normally? Oh, I'm a genius. That's some big brain strats right there.
It said push, and I obliged.
You have to use the cruise bubble for this? Ah. You have to use the cruise bubble, eh? Okay, so I think we can safely say there was no steering wheel at the Sea Needle. That wasn't a steering wheel. Oh shit. It was on the roof. On the roof of what? roof of the lighthouse? Roof of the lighthouse? Are you playing with mouse and keyboard? No. So no one knows where it is, huh? You done with chess? No, I'm actually hopping on chess tonight with Daniel. That'll be in like 3 hours. Oh, my stomach's kind of upset. Thanks for the prime, Brendan. And thanks for the resub, See Them Biddies and Mets fan. And Smudgy. Did you see all the subs you got last night? How many subs is Daniel up to? Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Tonkeries. Thank you, man. And thanks for the resub, Fresh Milk. Because he's been blowing the fuck up, man. He deserves it. He's earned it. Almost 3K. Wow. That's in a week, too. Well, like 2 weeks. I don't know where my last steering wheel is. I don't even know where I'd begin to look. Oh, I'm looking right at it. Found it. Will I play Crash 4 when it comes out? Yeah.
Howdy, Mrs. Puff.
I have to be SpongeBob for this? Come on now. Where's a bus station? Where's the nearest bus stop? You can warp? How? Well... Okay, I guess I can do this. Oh, this is not the one I wanted to go to. Sea Needle is the one I wanted. But I don't have a spatula in the Sea Needle. Oh wait. Yeah, I do. Mr. Krabs gave me one. I don't know why I did that. What the fuck? What do I need the cruise bubble for if I've already opened up that door? Hold on. Wait just a fucking minute. I've already opened the door, so where's the, spatula? Is it that? I have to hit that? Huh. I can't hit that button, though. I have no way of doing that. I already broke all the tiki.
SpongeBob, I'm impressed.
Well, there were these robots. I'm at
Okay. Sorry I asked. Here's the golden spatula that I promised you.
Thanks, Mrs. Puff. Now I'll help you guys evacuate.
But SpongeBob, you don't have a driver's license.
Oh, don't I?
No, you don't.
Well, if I don't, then what's this?
A library card.
Oh.
So I've collected every spatula except for one right now. Maybe I will accidentally 100% this game. Okay, I 100%ed Jellyfish Fields. Downtown Bikini Bottom. Let's just go in order.
Goo Lagoon, a sun-drenched beach of sludge at the bottom of the sea. But all is not well here on Paradise.
I love opening presents. Take that! Oh, sparkling!
Man, I have so many of these. Grease Lagoon? Yeah, it is now. Actually, gift sub freak attack. Tier 2 gift sub. Thanks for the resub, dub. Man, my stomach's kind of upset all of a sudden.
Fresh like a spring breeze. Well, you do look a little red.
Barnacles! That darn robot.
Robot?
Yeah, a big robot stole everybody's sunscreen.
Oh no! Everyone will burn, and then they'll get all itchy and peel.
Exactly! You can't spend a day at the beach without sunscreen. That sun is way too hot. That robot is out on the island. Nobody can get to him. SpongeBob, maybe you can use those sun reflectors to point the sun's rays on that robot. If you hit one of the buttons on the side of a lifeguard tower, the reflector will turn. Connect all the towers and the
I really
want to
watch fucking Yu-Gi-Oh right now, to be honest.
Then all you have to do is
This game's putting me in the mindset of when I was a kid.
I'll stay here.
Play some Bikini Bottom, watch some Yu-Gi-Oh.
But I, can't swim.
Which Jimmy Neutron game are you talking about, Meadow? There was like 6 apparently. I only remember the Jet Fusion one for the GameCube. But apparently there was like 1,000 of them. Why isn't that working? I don't remember the Attack of the Twonkies game. God damn it. Did I ever play Nicktoons United? I did not. There is no puzzle too complicated for me. Thanks for the tier 1 crazed creamy. Did I play the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy game? I did not. Thanks to the Prime Dairy. Alright, I'm gonna go get a little food or something. Maybe I'm just a bit hungry. I'll be back in just a second. team. I'm back. Oh. Whew. Thanks for the prime wag. You gonna moist meter this? Yeah, when I beat it. I'm in no rush. Thanks for the resub, Axe Joe. God damn it, the sound fucking... There we go. Because I alt-tabbed. Thanks for the prime, Yang. I need to be Patrick, huh?
You've just met the Sponginator.
Where's a bus stop? I haven't seen a single bus stop. There we go. Opinion so far? It's exactly like I expected it to be. Which isn't a bad thing. I'm doing chess tonight, in fact. Yeah. I'm absolutely gonna keep doing chess. 100%. And there's another tournament coming up in July anyway.
Carry a lot of stuff around.
Oh. No, Jesus, nope! Oh, fuck. Thanks to the prime, Hula. Tums has never really helped my stomach. Well, it did when I was young, but it hasn't since I've been an adult. I used to take Tums for everything when I was a kid.
How many of these do I have to carry?
And the timing on this is cutthroat. Nope! Oh, that's huge! Ooh. Man, that was a lot of work for that sock. Holy shit. Thanks for the bits, Limited. Yeah, I got the spatula on Squidward's house. Okay, I think now I switch back to SpongeBob. Am I a COD Zombies guy at all? No, not at all. Where was the other one? Oh, over there.
Oh no! The children's balloons have been overfilled! They're carrying the children out of control!
I don't know, Mrs. Puff. It looks like they're having a lot of fun.
Yes, too much fun if you ask me. You can save the children by bubble bashing each of the balloons. Bubble bash all the balloons, then come see me for a reward.
Can do, Mrs. Puff.
I feel like that hurts the kids far more than just the balloons. Oh, there's a sock up there. Whoa, you have me fucked up. Come on now. This is a genius strat. Reward me. Oh. Watch this. What, there's an invisible wall here too? That was gonna be so smart. That was gonna be so fucking smart. Damage boost my way on top. Yeah, maybe I have to go up through here. They were very cutthroat on the geometry for this one. Do I think the game's writing is better than The Last of Us 2? Oh, absolutely. Unironically, yeah. At least it's not, like, painful. No! God damn it.
It shines.
Thanks for the resub, Dank. How do I make this move? I don't understand how do I move this. Oh, okay, I see. Come on. Come on, kid. Big. What a huge move. I'm an actual goddamn genius. Thanks to Prime Gabry.
I feel like a new sponge. I love opening presents. Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
Oh.
Fresh like a
Thanks for the
spring
Prime.
breeze.
Save Twitch, please.
Uh-oh, I can't swim.
That was a bold move. Didn't pan out for me. What's your favorite game ever? City of Heroes. Man, I don't know if it's the game or what, but my stomach just got real fucking upset. Sometimes that happens with older games. I've noticed that. Like, this is like the third time during a stream for like an older game that it's made my stomach upset. I don't know why that is. Yeah, oh, I mean, I get bad motion sickness, but I don't know why older games in particular would trigger motion sickness in me.
My hero! You've saved the children. Here's a golden...
Yeah, this game is from 2003. It's only updated graphics. Nothing else. Could it be the point of view? I don't think so. When I was a kid, sometimes games would make me sick. Happened a lot with 007 in particular. So maybe it's just something from when I was a kid. Maybe it does have something to do with the FOV.
So,
I'm a starfish. What are you?
I'm a figment of SpongeBob's imagination.
Oh. Did I know that Mrs. Puff's voice actress was born in 1938? No, I didn't know that.
Ooh, wooden presents.
Oh. Are you gonna play Melee Rollback? I might. I saw it. It looks really impressive. I think I need to stop playing SpongeBob for now, though. Oh, man, my stomach is really getting fucked up. Maybe this is a game I just have to play in bursts over the next couple days. This game's too intense for my stomach, I guess. Holy shit. Oh. Alright, what now? Yu-Gi-Oh! Chess, we got a lot of options. Oh, fuck. I haven't played Mordau in a long time. It's a good game though, thanks to Prime Sam. It seems pretty split between Yu-Gi-Oh! And chess. Well, I'm definitely playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At 6:30. That's gonna be with Daniel. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm definitely playing chess at 6:30. That's gonna be with Daniel. That's what I meant to say. Oh, shit. Do a poll? Sure, I'll do a poll. There. I definitely don't feel like playing Uno right now, or Tekken. Thanks to the resub, Adam. Oh, we did YouTube last night. Definitely not doing YouTube again today. Did the poll not go through? It says a poll is already active. You guys don't see it? Actually, I don't see it either. That's weird. Oh. Well, I don't see the poll even on my end, is what I'm saying. I'll just wait. What do you mean I have to refresh? I'm on Streamlabs. How do I just refresh Streamlabs? Yeah, I don't even see the poll. Is it over? Others going... Well, I don't even see the fucking poll. I could just be getting lied to right now. I have no idea. I've refreshed and everything. It's not here. Other one. Okay. I'll trust you. So then what do we want? Thanks to the resub plums. A whole bunch of fucking nonsense here. Oh, Titanfall 2 came to Steam. Oh, yeah, hold on. I should just download that while we're not doing anything. Yeah, let me do that. Oh, Risk of Rain 2? No. That's not a game that I would enjoy. Yeah, I'm absolutely not playing Jackbox. Thanks to the resub, Dorito Man and Saucy. Okay, there we go. I'll install Titanfall for now. Nah, I really don't feel like playing more now. It's a good game and I played the shit out of it, but I just haven't felt like playing it in a while. I'm not starting Persona 4. Not today. Oh. Siege. Nobody wants Siege though. Well, here, hold on, let's take us out. Still in SpongeBob category. Thanks to the resub Nin and Sour Milk. No, I'm not doing YouTube while we wait. We did YouTube last night, and that was a fucking disaster with most of those suggestions. Like, they were actual fucking garbage. I like Siege. It's still probably my favorite shooter right now. Favorite FPS, but nobody likes watching Siege unless they already play it themselves. It's not a very fun spectator game, which I can understand. It is what it is. No, I'm not playing shitty games. It takes a long time to find shitty games, and I don't feel like doing that. Not right now. Play some Valorant. That's adorable. I'm fine, Monster. I don't need like an antacid or anything. I don't want to play Uno though. We just played Uno. It was like a literal 2-hour game. One match was a 2-hour game. I don't really want to hop back in right now. Stanley Parable is not a game I would like. I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't like that. The only thing that game is a wacky narrator, right? Some XD random shit. I'm thinking maybe Titanfall. That sounds fun right now. Depends on how long it takes, though. Now what? Now we wait for this to download. Thanks for the tier 1, I'm whack. Jump King. Man, that game was boring as fuck. I streamed that once. I didn't get super far, but it was super goddamn boring. I'll also buy Persona 4 Golden while I'm at it, because I am going to play through that. Well, maybe. I probably will. I loved Persona 5, and I don't remember Persona 4. Where did you get your chair? Why, it's not a very good chair. I got it from, is it IKEA? I don't remember. I think it was IKEA. Think I'd ever do a Nuzlocke run of Pokemon? No. Please play Yu-Gi-Oh! No, we did a poll. Yu-Gi-Oh! Lost. So I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But clearly nobody had any other idea on what should be played. Just a fucking dumpster fire here of terrible game suggestions, except for a couple. What keyboard do you have? It's some Corsair shit. Why would I play League? I haven't played League in so long. Nobody wants me to play League. I got re-addicted to it recently and then had to, again, overcome the addiction. God. Stomach's feeling a little better now. I'm getting all this out. Fuck yeah. Valorant, no. Chess is at 6:30, so 2.5 hours from now I'll be doing chess. Or a little before, whenever Daniel's around. Thanks for the resub, Alpha. I'm still downloading Titanfall 2. Smash. I don't have my Switch. Tiana has it. Can't play Smash. Thanks to the Prime Mad Room. Like I said, I can't play Smash, and this guy's still going at it. My man. He doesn't take no for an answer. Yeah, I wish I didn't even pull it. I should have just fucking played Yu-Gi-Oh! This is a disaster. Charlie, no, don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Play something else. Okay, what? Oh, I don't know. Have you heard of Roblox? Actual fucking dog shit. Yeah, I think from now on I'm just never asking chat again. Thanks for the prime, Gingar. Gin Gamer? Oh, old Gin Gamer. Yeah, I'm just not gonna take chat suggestions for games ever again. I'll wait for Titanfall 2 to finish and play that. Won't be too long. It's almost done. Only 20 more gigs. Thanks for the Prime Vital. What do you mean, rip YouTube nights? We literally did that last night. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. God. Charlie just doesn't even watch YouTube anymore. It's a real fucking shame. Thanks for the Prime Stylus. No, I don't want to do any poker. I need to find a poker game that's not real money. I don't want to be responsible for someone getting addicted to gambling. Thanks to the Prime Cater. Titanfall 2 won't be too much longer till it's finished. There. You can see it downloading. Look at that speed. There's a tier 1 Felix. Yeah, I used to play Team Fortress 2 when I was younger. Back in 2011, I was very into it. It used to be my most played game on Steam for a while, but I haven't played since 2011. Man, Call of Duty gets some crazy prize pools. 50k. 50k for today's tournament. And they have like one of these a week. Warzone fucking sucks too. Shit. Yeah, I'm just probably gonna play SpongeBob off stream. It was making my stomach really upset, so I'll just play it in bursts. I'm only 19 spatulas deep. I think if you were as good as you were in Apex, you'd like Warzone more. I doubt it, man. I don't know. That map is just nothing but fighting on top of roofs. Like, all it is just people camping on top of some shit, looking down and staying there for the entire fucking game. It seems terrible. Speedrun Titanfall 2? Not tonight. Multiplayer. Do something while we wait. Don't be boring as fuck. What is wrong with you, man? Are you one of those dudes that just can't sit still? Like in class, you just have to be like playing with like your keys or something? Just for the sake of having noise? You can't just relax? Christ. I know like half the streamers on here pretend to put on some kind of song and dance by screaming all the time, but just mellow out. Good lord. What do you mean, my hair routine? I don't have a hair routine. I wash it every other day. That's shampoo and conditioner every other day. You have monkey nuts for me in old school RuneScape? I just don't have any goals in that besides monkey nuts, you know? Yeah, I saw Daniel dancing. You think I wouldn't know every move he's making? I'm not doing any Lego Star Wars. That meme is dead. I already did that on stream too. I fulfilled that obligation. I put that meme to rest. Why is it not downloading? Yeah, chess in a couple hours. Why the fuck did they just stop? Thank you, Jesus. Have you tried 10-second chess? No, why the fuck would I? I can hardly handle 10-minute chess without timing myself out. Wow, Titanfall 2 is having a real hard time downloading for some reason. Just keeps totally stopping. Jesus, come on. Did SpongeBob give you nausea? Yeah. As embarrassing as that is. Shit just happens sometimes, so I'm gonna have to take it slow on it. I've downloaded from the Windows Store. It was pretty shitty. It wasn't like the worst thing in the world, but yeah, it was pretty shitty. My mouse is a Logitech G502, right? Yeah. And then the keyboard's a Corsair something. Kahoot? Nope. Man, I just said what keyboard and mouse I'm using. What a worthless question if you don't even hear the answer. Donkey gave Last of Us a 4 out of 5. The first Last of Us or the new one? God damn, got a hair in my mouth. Was he being sarcastic? I imagine he was. There's no fucking way he gave Last of Us 2 a 4 out of 5. There's absolutely no fucking way Jason gave that a 4 out of 5. Not only is the game actual trash, but it is the exact kind of game that he would hate. There's no way. He must have just posted that. He liked it? I can't even believe that. Well, to each his own. To each his own. That shit was actually just terrible. Like, actually really, really just bad. Watch it? Nah, I'm not gonna watch it on stream. We have a no big YouTuber policy. I'm not gonna break it, though I will watch it later. I'm curious what he liked about it. I can't imagine he liked it. I really can't. The gameplay is the same as it was 7 years ago, and even back then it was only serviceable. So now it's not only just serviceable, it's also just lazy. And the story, there's just nothing to like about the story. I've already made a poll, and now we're Waiting on the well, not waiting on the results. Waiting to play this as a result of the poll. Did you like The Last of Us 2? No. I didn't. It was an extremely disappointing game. You thought it was the most invading story since God of War? What does that mean? What is an invading story? I feel like you've either typoed or don't know the right word. Thanks for the resub, Rotten Rice. Thanks for the resub, Monkey. Thanks for the Prime, Kurumi. I like two things about Last of Us 2, which were its visuals and its soundtrack. Its gameplay, like I said, is serviceable, but it's the exact same gameplay from 7 years ago. And it got extremely boring and tedious, just a real fucking chore. Alright, let's see. So it's not sarcastic? How? Well, to each their own, I guess. Thanks to the resub, Lyran. Did you like God of War 4? I love God of War. Yeah. I love Titanfall 2. I've played it when it was on Origin. Streamed it a couple times. It's not like this is my first time playing Titanfall 2, man. Though this is the first time that game has taken this goddamn long to download. Even though it's 30 gigabytes, it usually only takes like 20 minutes. It's definitely been more than that. Thanks to the resub, Blob. And the Prime TJ. Cuphead is beautiful. Yeah, that game is great. Why'd you buy Titanfall 2 again if you have it on Origin? A, support it. B, I don't know, does it like actually cross over? Like, didn't they take it off of Origin to put it on Steam, or is it still on Origin? Thanks to tier 1 spots. It's still on Origin? Oh, well, whatever. I don't think Donkey was scared, he just had a different perspective. Scared of what? The popular opinion is that it's bad. Saying that you think it's good is going against the grain. So it's not like he did, or like caved because of pressure. Most people think it was bad. And for good reason, because the story is, like, actually bad. How many times can you use the surprise pregnancy card to try and elicit some emotion from a player? How many times can you just kill off a random character and then address that 6 hours later by telling you who you killed? It's bad. Like, it is bad. So that's why most people don't like it. So him saying he likes it is going against the grain. That's actually kind of brave. Thanks to the resub Amulet and Nut in My Sock. I very highly disagree with that. I don't think Donkey is afraid of being called a sellout or a bigot for not liking the game. That's a really weird little conspiracy theory. I think he just probably liked the game. I don't think he cared about like the story depth or anything. I haven't watched it yet, but I mean, you can like The Last of Us. Like Kaya loves The Last of Us because he doesn't care how goofy the story is. Kaya calls it just a mindless, fun zombie punching game, and that's totally fine. But if you like The Last of Us and care about the story or characters, it is truly a disaster in that regard. Even just from even if you didn't play the first Last of Us, the story is constructed like actual dog shit. If you didn't play the first Last of Us, you have no idea who Joel is and why you should care about him when he dies. No idea. You have absolutely no clue at all why you should even give a shit about that character. And then if you didn't play The Last of Us, you never know why you care about that character. Because in The Last of Us 2, all it does is vilify him and doesn't show why he saved Ellie or anything, so you have no reason to ever care about Joel if you didn't play the first game. And that's for every character. All the new characters they introduce have no depth. Jesse, like the guy who impregnated Dina, who's the main love interest, I genuinely think he was only in 3 scenes in the whole game before he died, and was never addressed again. Dina, the main love interest, did nothing, had no character about her other than some shitty jokes every now and then. Like, it is a bad story. It's very bad. But if you can ignore that and just find, I don't know, some kind of enjoyment out of the same repetitious gameplay from nearly a decade ago, then yeah, there's some fun to be had. Thanks to the Prime Nova. Removing the Joel conversation, he completely disagrees with you on the story. I just don't really get how. When you kill a character in The Last of Us 2, you have no idea who you just killed. You don't even know their names until 9 hours later through a flashback. It's really, like, actually bad. You're objectively wrong. Alright, Half Editor, the stage is yours. How am I wrong? Since it's objective, you should be able to prove it pretty easily. Thanks to the Prime Pasty. I don't want to watch the Donkey review, I'll watch it on my own. I'm starting once I hear a Half Editor's side. I just waited like 30 minutes for this game, I can wait a couple more. SpongeBob's good. It's exactly what I expected. It just made me sick, man. Sometimes old games just make me nauseous, and I don't know why. Jesus, Half Editor. Thanks for the Prime Father. What's the point in making a point in Twitch chat and then not trying to defend it? Like, you clearly had a hill you wanted to die on, and now I'm giving... Here we go. You're upset that it isn't what you wanted, that's fine. That's fine, but hating just to hate is wrong, it's a bad look. Have you not listened to a single fucking word I said? I'm hating just to hate, despite making, like, points on why I didn't like the game's story? I hate that. I hate when people say that shit on Twitter. When you can't make an argument for why you like something and just say you're hating just to hate. That is some dumb shit, man. I was telling you why I didn't like it. I'm not just saying it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I'm telling you why I think it's bad. Jesus, Half Editor. 5 minutes to type that? Come on, man. You want to talk about a bad look? You fucking put the entire school bus in halt here while I waited to see your side of it, and that's what you come with? Jesus, what was the point even downloading this on Steam if I still have to sign into Origin? Ugh. The reason I fucking did this is so I didn't have to use Origin. I already said my favorite game is City of Heroes. The game's a classic. Thanks to the resub, Chosen One. Man, Origin is a real piece of shit. Oh, thanks, Venus. Thank you, man. Appreciate the long time of watching. Do you like any of the Halo games? I love 1 through 3. Even Reach to a certain extent, but not as much as the first 3. Thanks to the resub, Franny. Okay, here we go, finally. Thank you, Origin. Well, they're not immediately closed, but thank you. What the fuck? Thank you, Origin. Thoughts on trash talking competitive games? I think it's integral to the sports. What the fuck is the point in just having some watered down nonsense between people pretending to be professional? Let them have fun. Make the audience care. Heroes versus villains, you know, people choose sides and they shit talk each other. That's kind of like the fun of it. Imagine sports with no rivalries. I don't know why esports tries to be like this squeaky clean, like straight A student kind of shit, where everyone has to be like a role model to some losers. Like, just have fun, shit talk, enjoy the game, make it competitive. I don't know why we're trying to like ban people from like having fun. I need an enemy to care? What do you mean? What's wrong with that? Like, that's fun. That's part of the fun. Imagine every movie without a villain. Like, I don't understand. What do you mean? What is it like? What is your point on that? The fun. There's fun to be had there. Like, man, this guy is shit talking this guy that I like. Well, I can't wait to tune into this next match where they fight each other. It gets you invested. I need to take a fat old piss, though. Now that this is downloaded. We've waited like 30 minutes for this shit. We can wait a little longer. I'm gonna pee real hard real quick. Thanks to the Prime Microwave. I'm back in it, baby. Oops, shit. I forgot to put it into borderless window. No, had to change the category here. Exit Prime Lost Cause and redeem. So is there actual pilot versus pilot now? I'm just gonna do random here. I'll be playing chess here in a little bit with Daniel. Soon, Kev. So pilot versus pilot actually has players now? That's fucking exciting. You know, maybe that's... I'll let this ride for now, but then I'm going right to pilot v pilot. What guns do you use? I don't remember. Let's see. So EPG, Kraber, I don't really use that. Wingman and Car. What made you want to play this today? Chat decided they didn't want to see Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I remembered, well, someone reminded me Titanfall 2 was on Steam, which means there's actual players on it now. Thanks to resub Flexo. Spitfire and G2. I don't think I've ever used the Spitfire in Titanfall, just Apex. Why not use Spitfire? Is it broken? Like it's really good?
Okay, pilots, let's get this job done.
Well, I've never played this map. That's a good start. Shit, I missed. I forgot that I was using this grenade launcher last time I played. Oh, he stole my kill. Nope. That's an unlucky, such an unlucky reload. Fuck. I needed that.
I got a visual over here.
God damn it. Gotta get warmed up. It's been a little while since I've played a shooter. Directory still says I'm playing SpongeBob. I doubt it. You probably just need to refresh. What the fuck? God damn it. Alright, I think I'm gonna switch to an actual gun. I don't like the grenade launcher very much. Oh, this class does not have grapple. Just remembered. Using hits... Wait, what do you mean? Oh, with the car. Well, what do you use? Shit. I forgot. What the fuck? I forgot that this guy's not using the grapple. I keep forgetting that. This game is sick. Yeah, I think this is probably one of the most fun shooters that's come out in a long time, to be honest. Who's hit? Just these.
Let's pick up the pace. Tight and ready. Call it any time, pilot. Great move. Now take it down.
Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, I wanted that.
Stand by for Titanfall.
What a shame. Yeah, I agree. I think it's one of the most satisfying shooters as well. Definitely up there. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I don't really remember how to use my Ronin. I think that's what I'm running, right? His sword's just as melee, right? It's not an ability. Oh. Yuck. Alright, we both suck. Let's just face it. For those that don't know, you never really ADS in this game. This game's all about hip fire. So it's a little unconventional in that respect. Yep.
You are dominating.
Oh, come on. How did that not kill him? He just got so fucking lucky. And I killed myself. What a shame. Did I ever play Dragon's Dogma? I did. I loved Dragon's Dogma. That game was fucking great. Isn't there a sequel to that in the works? Or is that just a rumor? No. There's an MMO? For Dragon's Dogma?
Keep fighting and you'll get your Titan.
Oh. Can he still see me? Man, this Skeeter McBeater guy, he's everywhere.
Keep pushing, pilot. We're barely ahead.
Oh my god. Oh, I shouldn't have ADS'd. I broke the cardinal rule. Nope.
Pilot, your Titan is standing by. Call it when ready.
Uh-oh. Oh wait, does the guy who made Devil May Cry, is he the one behind Dragon's Dogma? I didn't know that.
That's how we solve problems.
Engaging guard mode. Sensors scanning for enemy hostiles. Engaging enemy pilot. Targeting light infantry.
Oh, my kill. When is Skate 4 happening? I don't know, man. They just announced it. Oh, that poor guy. Fucking ran through him. Oh, I should have just gone for the melee. Shit. Oh my god. I've really gotta get warmed up here. Yep! Jesus. I just gotta get used to the no ADS thing. It's all. Thanks to the Prime Ritsu. Oh, that's. Oh my god, I'm getting gangbanged. I thought those were grunts, not specters. Good start.
Battle's going well. I've got some talented pilots here.
The gunplay is not your style. I mean, it's super different, yeah. There's not much like this. I mean, I didn't make the game, man. You're not offending me. Out of my way, pussy! Woo. He's AFK! Nope. Jesus. I got stuck on the wall. I don't like getting in a Titan, man. I actually prefer the pilot versus pilot. But I could never play pilot v pilot because there wasn't enough players. Move! My man. There's nothing wrong with the Titans, like they're still fun in their own right, but I prefer just the actual gliding around on walls and shit. Man, my Titan is still alive. No one killed it. Thanks to the tier 1 Arc Chiller. Not the best start. Advanced Warfare is greater than Titanfall. What a hot take. That's widely regarded as the worst, one of the worst Call of Duties, that and Ghost. Let's just do the pilot v pilot. Thanks to the resub, Madman. And the bits, Boku. Advanced Warfare literally started every bad trend in Call of Duty. Did it? I just remember it being bad. How underrated is Titanfall? How do you even quantify how underrated something is? It's typically either underrated or not underrated. I'd say this is underrated. Well, yeah, it was really kind of doomed to fail when it launched. They sandwiched it in between COD and Battlefield, I think. Well, I think it actually launched the same day as Battlefield, didn't it?
Chef Bordevask is an innocent man.
Really appreciate the generosity today, Sizzle. Thank you, man. Well, okay, that's a rough start. Alright, I need to stop ADSing. It's a hard habit to break for this game, man. Nope. Thanks for the bits, Raging. Ooh, baby. Have you played this before? On and off. Yeah. This is my first time playing Pilot vs. Pilot since launch, though. Oh, it's Dankin. Fuck. Use the Kraber and hit some sick shots, maybe. Oh, Jesus. Oh no, reload. That's unlucky, that fucking reload. Nope. Jesus.
We're winning. You're doing some good work.
What else do I have? I have the Wingman. The Wingman's always pretty cool. One shot, headshot. That always feels nice. What is this? Oh. Well, that was cool. Nope. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen the tick before. That was new. God damn it. Jesus. Alright. Buckle down, buckle down. There we go. God damn it! wingman, you have to ADS? Nah, man. Well, maybe you do. I don't use the wingman. Well, I never use the wingman very much in this game. But I'm pretty sure it's still just hip firing. Every gun in this game is hip fire. Except the Kraber, obviously. I would never do a mukbang stream, that sounds miserable. Thanks, Gabriel. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I shouldn't have gone for the melee. I just needed one more. Jesus, what a disaster. Well, this wingman's not working out too well for me. I think I have 2 kills with it so far. God, I just keep hitting everything. There's a tier 1 clute. I think I need to go back to grapple. I don't really like the stim. Oh wow. Yeah, Dankin's going off right now. Why do I... God, I'm having the hardest time landing anything here. Thanks the prime big red. What is this?
Nice double kill.
Why are you playing Titanfall? Because I wanted to? What do you mean? What answer were you expecting? Yeah. God damn it. Titanfall 2 is Apex Legends with superior movement and gun system. You mean gunplay? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I really like the Apex Legends gunplay. Movement, absolutely, not even close. But gunplay, that's up for debate. God, Jesus Christ.
Don't lose hope.
7 and what am I? 5 and 16. I looked at the wrong team. Yeah, this wingman experiment's been a fucking disaster. I'm coming in hot. No. Fuck. There won't be a Titanfall 3, man. I'm pretty sad, pretty sad. Ooh, baby, that didn't go well. So 5 wingman and 17 deaths. Yep, well. Thanks for the 5 gift subs and that. That was rough. Thanks for the resub, Amy. I think that's the end of that experiment. I'm also done with the fucking syringe. I don't think the boost is very good. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Where do I even change that? Wingman is ass in this? What do you mean, it's actually not good in this? What's up?
You stopped playing SpongeBob?
It was making me sick. What?
What a loser.
It's not my fault. Where is the... Oh, there it is. Titanfall.
So guess what I'm in now?
Animal Crossing.
No, but guess what I'm part of?
A clan.
No. I'm part of the turnip trade.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Just selling turnips?
Like, to people online?
No, to... You didn't pay attention at all when you played, did you?
Well, you made it sound like you're like doing something online where you're like inviting people over for turnip prices and shit.
Well, I'm going to People's Islands for turnip prices.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
I mean, I'm not like giving people my turnips. I'm selling it to the Nook boys. This girl got them for $511 they're selling. And I bought them for $90.
Nice. It seems useful. I'll try it. Ooh, thanks for the resub, Katari.
What are you trying?
And Leosor. It's something in the game, babe.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, what?
No. Is Hover not good? I played Crisis 2 and 3 and I didn't like either one. Hover is bad? What does it do? Does it, like, root you or something?
Take out the enemy pilots.
Because what I thought it did was just have you, like, glide.
And it begins.
Oh, Jesus. I thought I was on a wall. Nice. Oh, that looks like the Spitfire.
Yeah, I just made a 1.7
Good shit. No, move. Oh, I just killed myself. I thought that cleared the wall. Well, this is a rough start again. Are you kidding me?
Two out, now the rest.
Oh, unlucky.
What a sharpshooter.
I'm popping off with the Spitfire though. Couldn't hit shit with the wing. Couldn't hit shit with the wingman, but I'll tell you what, that Spitfire is the key. What do you mean the Karens cannot take over? Take over what? Titanfall? I don't think they know how to play games, bro. You're probably safe. I need a sight on this ASAP. I keep getting disoriented every time I ADS. Move.
Pushing, pilot. We're barely ahead.
Alternator is better? What the fuck? What do you mean, what am I doing? Sorry, I don't know the meta. I haven't stuck with the game for the last 3 years when there was nobody on it. Sorry. Shit. Oh, I'm not sliding. Shit. Yeah, let's switch it up. Whoops. Oh. Do it. Shit. What the fuck just happened there? Oh, if I ADS on... I guess I have that ability where you can stick to a wall when you ADS. What the fuck? God damn it! I'm not trying to ride, I'm just trying to climb. Damn it.
Let's pick up the pace.
God damn it. Oh, that's a shame. That was all me, baby. You beat me to it. Oh, my double. Son of a bitch. Kraber's not easy. Ooh. Ah, here we go. What the fuck? Jesus Christ! Thanks to the prime shoddy. Good lord. Oh. Well, could be worse. Bang. There we go. Now I'm feeling it. Just gotta get used to leading these shots like this. Do I look at the map? No, not really. Shit. Nope, leave me alone. Watch this. Oh! Can you imagine how filthy that would have been? Shit.
We're barely ahead.
Just... Not having the best round with the Kraber here. I'll make it work though. Okay. I can't believe I missed that. I'm dead.
You guys don't know how to give up, do you? Way to go, team.
Why didn't... Oh, I'm not riding. Why am I not riding that wall? Shit. What? Oh. Where the fuck did he come from? Oh, behind. God damn it! Son of a bitch. You get flanked a lot in this shit. Carried? It wasn't too bad for the Kraber. I'll take it. Thanks to the prime, Jock. Can't wait for these cool weapons to get added into Apex. It blows my mind that Battle Royales are still as popular as they are. I can't stand it, man. I wish they'd just focus on actual multiplayer games instead of just fucking Battle Royales. What haven't I tried yet? Hey, doing alright. Thanks, Dad. Looks good. Let's try those. Put quick reloader on the alternator. Pretty sure I don't have it, man. See? I don't have any of this. I have to unlock it. It is a level 1. I also like Firestar. Looks good to me. Alternator's good when you tap fire. Is that so? Are you going to Popping Gamer next year? What the fuck does that mean? Are you going to Popping Gamer next year? I have no idea what that means. Use softball. What is that? A weapon or a mod? This? Adhesive grenade launcher. I think I'll pass. You know, whatever. I'll try it. Just for you, man. Why do you dislike Battle Royale so much? It's just so slow. It's so fucking slow. You can get action if you do a hot drop, but then the second you win the hot drop, it's just looking for people and then getting shot from either behind or third-partied when you actually do finally find someone. Or you're having some kind of fucking rooftop battle if it's Warzone. It's terrible. It's just boring. It is actually like 20 minutes of nothing for like 30 seconds of fun. Into the tier 1 Mr. Meme Man.
Don't worry, you're working for the good guys.
Unless you play drunk. Well, I mean that can make anything fun, really.
Take out the enemy
I don't think that makes it a good genre. Shit, I missed. The guy really fucked up. I have to reload this one at a time. Damn. God damn it! Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like the softball very much, man. Oh, okay. That didn't work. It's a meme weapon. Kind of feels like a meme weapon. Let's try out the, is this the R97 or something? Yeah. That's unlucky. Aim down sights, please. You clearly have never played this game. That's what I want. Backseat gaming from a guy who doesn't even play the game. Nope. I misclicked. Outplayed.
Right pilot, that's for sure.
Whoa. Oh, I didn't finish him off. I'm going for it. Oh, shit.
You're a talented pilot. Show them what you've got.
What the fuck? Why am I... What? Okay. Jesus Christ! I kept hitting the fucking railing. Whoa. Bang. Oh, I see. That's probably why my fire star went through him. I'm going in. Oh, I hit him with that. He didn't. Oh. 1 HP. Uh-oh. They're in deep now. Shit. God damn, I'm falling apart. I was carrying for a minute. Now I can't get anything going. They're all staying grouped together.
We're falling behind. Let's pull it together, team.
What the fuck? Why didn't I ride that? This is a sad one right now. Well. Ugh. What? Alright, let's switch it up here. Let's try the alternator. Oh shit! Oh boy. Alright. Well, maybe this just isn't the right map for this. I'm having a hard time getting in here. Please brake. I couldn't break the tether, but it's alright, we're good.
Pulling away. Turn it around.
Okay. Stop! Christ. Shit. Not a very large clip in this, huh?
Not this time, pilot. Get out of there.
Uh-oh. Well, that didn't go very well. Oh, we're still going. Exit tier 1 overdose. Shit. Exit prime Sam. And the prime tooth. Makes the resub the Meyer and Wolf guy. Everything's better non-ADS except for a couple things like the Kraber I know of. Apparently the softball, according to one guy. Exit tier 1 Croteen. Softball is a meme. I'll keep it in mind. Whoops. I'll keep it in mind. Did I unlock a scope or anything for this shit? So I don't have to keep using these iron sights? No? Level 3? Are there enough online players for this game? Yeah, apparently the Steam releases helped with the concurrent player count, which is nice. We need more slapping. Please, more slapping videos. The fuck do you want me to do about that, man? You know I don't host those tournaments, right? And since everything's been on lockdown with coronavirus, they haven't had any. Like, what do you want me to do about that? I would if I could. I'm not hosting any of my own slapping tournaments. That's a major, major, major liability. Damn it. Whoa!
Nice way to start it off.
Shit. God damn it. My movement is ass. Where'd he go? Oh. Shit. No, behind. Well, rough. I was looking at chat. Yeah, we watched it. We just found a new chef the other day. Tank. I can't fucking believe that. Yuck. Well, this is a bad one. This is a real fucking sad one right here. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't use an SMG from this range. Maybe that's what that's saying to me. Oh, is there someone here? No. Am I getting shot at, or is that just someone near me? What is it? Little turret? It's pretty cute. Uh-oh. No! I thought it was a fire star! Exit tier 1, Felix. Now let's try the alternator again. And thanks for the resub, I hate Amazon. God damn it. Very smooth. God damn it! Holy shit, that's embarrassing. Well, this is not going well. Where is all the fighting? Back at spawn? Does this game actually have bad aim assist? I don't even know where I'm getting shot from. Thanks to the resub, Kinetic. Oh. Use the Kraber. You know, this map seems like it actually might be good for the Kraber. Seems like it's all just kind of distance fighting. Shit. Oh, that would have been dirty though if I hit that. Wait, can he shoot through his own barrier? That's fucking huge! Switch! Oh, what? I can't believe I missed that. Yuck. Jesus! No. God damn it. You're gonna regret fucking up. Well, he ran away. I can't hit a single goddamn Kraber shot right now. I've hit one fucking shot. Two. What? Jesus. Alright, the Kraber's just not for me. I can't play like that. Really faced the firing squad on that one. Not looking good. 6 and 11 now.
Keep pushing, pilot. We're barely ahead.
Jesus Christ! Alright, I need to stop just going into the middle. It's just an absolute fucking hail of bullets from the whole team. I'll hang out over here, I guess. This is nothing like COD. Not even close. I honestly couldn't think of a single similarity between the two other than they both have guns. Nope, that's not gonna hit where I needed it to. Okay. What a grenade. They both have running mechanics. Fair. Yeah, not wrong. The first game had way better multiplayer. Why? What made the first game way better? Oh, Jesus. I keep forgetting that I forgot to put this in borderless window. I don't like stim though. I was using stim earlier, I just don't really like it. This is literally Apex. Nope. Just the same guns. Why such an early stream? Well, I was gonna beat the new SpongeBob game today, but it started making me really sick. So I had to stop. So I'll just probably play it off stream. I might even just go play the original instead, actually. Like, on console. But, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just play the Rehydrated. I didn't see that. Thanks, Kinetic. And yeah, don't even remind me of Overwatch. The game's a piece of shit. Oh, is that the chess master? Well, not to toot my own horn, but I've won my fair share of chess tournaments.
Don't worry, you're working for the good guys. Let's do this. No Titans this time. Take out the enemy pilots.
Ugh, I missed. I'm coming in hot. Yeah. How's he not dead? Jesus. Well, that was bad. Oh. Fuck. That was gonna be a big play, I could feel it. Yuck. Oh my god, that was so good. Alright, this is a rough start. Okay, looking good. No! Wasn't there just a dude here? Did they kill him? Thanks to resub, Josh. Uh-oh. Oh, what an outplay. And I'm gone. What the fuck am I? What am I? Oh. Thanks to the Prime Corbinator.
Not ahead by much. Let's pick up the pace.
Nope. Fuck. Thanks to the Prime Lamile, and Tier 1 extension, ladies man. This is a better match right now for me. Oh, another huge outplay. Oh, you got me fucked up. Nope. Will you play Apex too? Nope. I've completely stopped on that. I hate battle royales now. Damn it.
That pilot doesn't stand a chance.
What changed your mind? Probably just like the 600 whatever hours I put into Apex. Just got really boring. The whole genre did. Shit.
We can still catch up.
Is he not coming? Okay. Alright. That's a shame. I waited so long for him. Yeah. Falling apart now. Get this big melee. Oh, he looked. Well, thanks to the Prime Alpha. Damn it. What's the plan for today? I got chess here in a little bit. Like an hour. Did I not hit him with that? I guess not. I shouldn't have ADS'd.
We can do this.
Boy. Do I like D? Jesus, do I like D2 or not really my game? D2 fucking sucks, but I love the raids in it. I want a melee. Why am I not sliding? Well, I'm falling apart. I was 10 and 8. I was doing okay for a little while, but now I can't hit shit. Movement's trash. I'm playing like ass. Not looking good. Not looking good for me in this one. Alright, there we go. Now we're picking it up in the epilogue. Alright, that was good. Should you shave your ass with a razor? An electric razor, yeah. I wouldn't use like a real one. Oh, I gotta take a piss. I'm gonna fill up this water as well. I haven't had water for like an hour. I'll be back in just a sec. Alright, I'm back in it. I think I'm gonna do chess now. Since the Grandmaster will be joining here in just a little bit, I might as well get warmed up. Just looked at the time. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's pop off. I've only played like 3 chess games in the last 4 days, whatever the tournament was. So I'm gonna be a little cold, I think. We'll see. I was taking a breather. No, I played SpongeBob for like 2 hours or 2 hours or so, and then it just made me sick. I got nauseous, so then I stopped. I'll probably just beat it on my own off stream, or maybe I'll try again later. What's he looking to do? Attack this bishop? I mean, I'll take this hanging piece, I guess. I don't really know if that was worth for him, to be honest. But what do I know? I've only won a tournament. Let's see. I need to activate some more pieces here. I'm looking to attack that. Can't hold that down. He's got this. So it should be fine. I'm up 1 pawn right now. So how do I keep this intensity going? And this bad boy's hanging. Take. Should I take with the knight? Yeah. I shouldn't have done that. Nah, it's fine. That's not that big of a deal. I'm attacking 2 things here. I need to activate that rook. Whew. Road to Grandmaster indeed. Not bad, little man. Take. Maybe he'll move rook. No, he'll just take with bishop, and then I'd be fucked if I did that. Can't decide. Pushing this up protects here, but I mean, he still just moves bishop, attacks my queen. This guy's not doing anything. But how do I utilize him in the best way? I guess put him on b1 and then get ready to move my queen. I'm taking too much time. Thanks, Jelly. Is he looking to stack those rooks? If he takes with bishop, I win his rook. If he comes down here, that's fine too. Yeah. I am still up a piece. Thanks for the resub, Gibby. Next, I want to play knight here. He takes with bishop, I take his rook. If he takes with queen, I take his queen. I mean, I don't know why he'd do that, but he could. He takes with bishop, I take his rook. That puts him in check, which means I also win his bishop back. So I win 2 pieces there for 1 pawn and 1 knight. Ooh. That was interesting. I didn't expect that. Now I can't do that. I play here, he takes with bishop, I can no longer take that rook. I don't know if he saw that or just got lucky. That was a good move. I guess just not to give up the pawn. I'll move this. A rook lift would be nice, but I don't think I can get that. I'm still up one pawn. Why not take? Because I'd lose my queen? What do you mean, why not take? Charlie, look, he's giving you his bishop for a pawn. Without even recognizing the most obvious attack is on my queen now. Come on, man. I just fucked up. I'm fine with this. I get a rook and his bishop right now at the end game. That is totally fine by me. Okay, so then... how do I close this deal? Check. Gives him this. Why isn't that fine? I don't think he's going to be able to maneuver too much with just that queen. He's not going to back rank me. I'm not moving this yet. But I am running low on time. I don't see how to finish this. I'd like to take this pawn, but I can't. Yeah, I'm not moving rook, obviously. Let's just do it this way. And then... oh, I didn't even see that fork. Oh, I didn't see that fork at all. Shit. Okay. That changes everything. So now here, I've saved myself from the fork, but I've had to change my game plan. Protecting that. This guy's really going for it. He's really fucking feeling himself here. Can't send him down. I can't protect that. Attacking knight. Can't place knight there because then he just goes here. No, he can't go here. This should be fine. And then here. Oh, he fucked up. He didn't see that. I was literally just looking at that myself, in fact. Poor guy. I genuinely just looked at that. I don't want to give up this pawn for free. Yeah, can't do that. God damn it, it doesn't matter. Just take it. I have 30 seconds. Just take the pawn. Okay. I'm just gonna go for a rook king checkmate. Okay. Checkmate. Thanks. He made it easy. If I had more time, I probably would have actually worried about pawn management. My time management was okay for the most part until like right around here. These two moves. Everything else was pretty decent. Voice crack decent. What do you mean that one pawn I had was safe? What pawn? I don't remember. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. The last pawn the king took? I don't recall. Next to the prime mud dog. I think I just want to take this, right? Yeah. I think I had to. I take, he takes. Yeah, just leave that. I was hoping he'd take with queen. It's a shame he saw it. Yeah, this guy's not an idiot. I can't move this knight because this pawn would hang. I don't really want to give up a pawn. He still has this hanging. Maybe just castle. Protect the pawn that way. And then grab that hanging. Really, man? All that for that? Man! This guy's pretty good. Immediately tucked his king. No big mistakes from him or anything yet. Thanks to the prime facts. This guy's not doing much. He's attacking this, but the queen's still there, so I can't get a whole lot out of the position. Maybe push pawn. He takes, I take, I take. Thanks to the prime Kingslayer. Nope. He saw it. This guy's kind of good. I take, he takes, then it stays. Not what I want. I really want to send my rook down here. And then maybe he takes with queen, but I have no way of doing that right now. Could push this pawn up and look at it this way too. Let's try that. This pawn wasn't defending anything. Nor is it completely hanging either. Queen d4. Ah, what a play. Yeah, that's threatening. Because, yeah, I'm sure I'm going to crash my fucking queen into his rook. He took with the king. This guy is not bad. Not bad. He's made the takes with the king like he should. I'm pretty fucking impressed. Maybe I put him in check. He blocks with the queen. Wins me bishop. Could also put him in check over here. But over here is a lot worse because he just blocks with a pawn. If he blocks with that g2 pawn, he hangs the h2 pawn, which doesn't really help me because my knight's getting attacked. Let's see. Please block with your queen. He could have blocked with bishop, true. But, I mean, that doesn't do much for him. Blocking with bishop just doesn't do anything. I was hoping he'd just go to queen and maybe look to trade. But he didn't. So I still can't take this. And I just have to move my knight. That was a bold play. I could have just taken this pawn with my queen, but I wanted to see if I could at least get something out of that, which I couldn't. Thanks to the prime guy clout. Here's the prime Vasek. Now what does that open up for him? I can come here, which I don't get anything off of here. That's a terrible idea, even though it's protected by queen. He's got 2 attackers on him if I do that. This is open, though even still not very advantageous. If I could put him in check over here, then I could at least win a pawn or 2. Queen, attack, pawn, maybe that. Then I can get my rook involved. Let's do that. Okay. You can have that. You didn't even go for that. Looking at this pawn. Maybe this side. I'm not quite sure. I can attack his queen here. This would be a great fork if his king was just 1 tile on either of these sides. This fork would be incredible right now. But he's not in the position I need him to be. I think I'll go here. Push a pawn. I don't really see what he's setting up for. Neither of those moves are winning. He can't get on the same color as this bishop. I don't see it. Yeah, I know, I've taken a lot of time. This has been a very bad time management game. Last one was good, though. At least I was able to checkmate with the 16 seconds left. All things considered, that's pretty good. That won't work. Can't do that, he just takes my rook. I'm low on time, man. Can't go here. Can go here. 130. If I go here, he takes with queen, I win his queen for 2 pieces. Honestly, that's kind of looking like my best bet. I only have 122, so I need to start making some moves. It's not how I'd like to do it, because I leave him a rook and a bishop. Well, I only have a queen, but didn't expect that. Okay. All things considered, that's probably the best I could have hoped for out of that. Let's come over here and just start getting some pawn work done. I'll come here. Protect my hanging guy. He was in check and couldn't take queen? What do you mean? What do you mean? What did I miss? I missed something? Was I going too fast? Okay. How can I pull this off? I only have 15 seconds to find this king-queen checkmate. Can't do that. This is not an easy one to find. Oh, oh my god. I thought I had more time. Well, let's see. How could I have done it? That wouldn't work. How would I find the checkmate? Push here. He'd come here, and that'd be the end of that. So that wouldn't work. I could prep that by going here, pushing here. Then getting pawns pushing. I could have set up this checkmate if I had a little bit more time. They didn't like the castle? Nah. Yeah, I guess I could have just grabbed that hanging pawn. Yeah, is this what you guys are talking about? You know I couldn't get his queen here, right? This put me in check. Jesus Christ, chat. Charlie, you missed his queen, what a blunder! Good lord, man, I don't know why chat even still backseats. Holy fuck. Like, how do you have no shame to be wrong every single time and then still caps lock spam shit like that? Oh, this is the Karo-Kan. I think this is the line, right? Nope. This guy is making some bold moves right now. Is there a reason not to take that? I don't think so. He'll probably take this side, I believe, right? No, he'd free up the entire king file. I don't think he'd want that, yeah. Putting him in check here does me no good. Blocks with bishop. Okay. Yeah. Gives me this. Though this is a little early to be in here, I don't think I get too much out of this. I can pretty much get this whenever I want. I'll wait. Thanks to the Prime Soulsy. I'm taking too much time. I'm not going to bother waiting. I'm already down a minute because of that. I'm not going to pin. This is a worthless pin right now. If I sent that, it doesn't do me any good. It doesn't free anything up. Can't do this anymore. What's the play? What do I want? I gotta take a shit. I'm gonna try something a little wacky. I don't know what he's looking at with the knight besides that hanging c pawn. So I'm gonna let him have it. Ah, he saw it. What a shame. So now he's exposed this entire weakness here. I can come over here for a check. But I don't win any pieces right now because this is still controlled. So how can I make this work? Queen h5, check. That's just not a good idea. And then he just blocks with a pawn, and then this is just totally left to dry. I get nothing off of a check right now. Why would I bishop check him? I get nothing out of that position. Then all he does is block with his bishop, and now I'm getting attacked multiple places. It's just not a good idea. Well, you know what? I'll do it. We'll see how he reacts. Maybe he makes a mistake here. We'll see. I don't think he will, but regardless, I can get my knight out. If he blocks. If he doesn't block, well... That's huge. You better not take with a pawn. You're not going to like what happens. Oh boy. That's fine. That is fucking fine, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I like to see. Okay. Now what? Castle. Man, I'd really like to put another cheeky check in here and try and win some more pieces, but I can't get anything out of the position at the moment. Let me control this. Then I'll castle. Right now I have no hanging pieces. Well, rather, nothing undefended. Is what I mean to say. Okay. I'm actually okay on time. I took a decent chunk there, but it should be fine. He's looking to take this. So I think block with the rook is the best call instead of bringing bishop here. Problem with bringing bishop here is then he just drops his bishop to a4. And then once his bishop's at a4, he's attacking my rook, which is a problem. I'll just defend with bishop. Oh, I didn't even see the fork. Ooh, that was kind of gross. Shit, I focused so hard on this after this move, I didn't even see this. Damn. That was a fat meatball. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I'm gonna try and punch through this once he moves that bishop, I guess. I wonder which one he's taking. D1? How is that not protected? What are you talking about? D1. Why would I have moved? Why? This is all fine. Why would I move my queen to D1? What would that have... What, what the fuck is wrong with you? Queen D1. Alright, now let's say I did that. Okay, now I take with the queen over here. Look at this great position my queen's in. Excellent, chat. Holy shit. It just doesn't stop. You guys really are shameless. Okay. I should. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm gonna try something. Drop to C1, H6. That's fine. If he doesn't react right, it's mate anyway. Take. He'll go for a back rank after this, but I'm already moving my bishop anyway, so he can't get it. Do I even get anything out of this? Unless he really fucks up and just lets me mate him, I don't think I win off this or anything. But even still, should be fine. Okay, okay. So that frees this pawn up, but how do I capitalize? Can come here. No. Maybe coming through this way would be better? If only I had something to pin this. I could just come in and take. I'm running low on time. I think this way. No. This way. Let's just go here. If nothing else, at least I can grab a pawn out of it, I suppose. He's right now trying to chase down his own idea of a checkmate. I probably should have just gone here. Rook b8 after. Rook b8 after. Why? Why would I do rook for bishop? I'm a little confused on this strategy that he's just done here. Queen, bishop on the same diagonal, but it's bishop first. Is this a Greek gift sacrifice or something? What is he looking for? He wants me to take this? I take and then I open this up. I don't see it. I take, he takes, and then what? Looks for my bishop. He brings queen here after I take. I don't really see it. I want to see how it plays out. I only have a minute anyway. Let's see how his Greek gift sacrifice plays out. Though it's not really a Greek gift sacrifice because it didn't lure out my king, but I just want to see how it works for him. Thanks for the resub, Sigma. Maybe I should have taken pawn and just left the bishop there. Pawn, check if bishop was here. That would only give him one usable tile. I mean, that's fine. He can't take my bishop. Unless he's a true madman. I have 49 seconds to get this checkmate. Take, push. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. I should have kept it here. Well, now I can just bring it back. Push. Yeah, I'll probably run out of time. We'll see, though. I might actually be able to chase down this checkmate if he goes here. Oh my god. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. Oh, lovely. What a, just a simply stand-up guy. Hey, Daniel's on. Hey, man.
Hello there. Am I having the pleasure of speaking with the winner of the PogChamps consolation bracket?
You are. Am I having the pleasure of speaking to the up-and-coming Just Dance superstar?
Oh, you've heard about that.
Well, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
Word gets around, doesn't it? Yeah, I had one of the most epic nights yesterday that I've ever had on my stream.
Really? That's good to hear, man.
Over 1,000 subs.
Holy shit.
I know. It was unbelievable.
Was that one of like the Kickstarter stretch goals at 1,000 subs? I'll embarrass myself and ruin my reputation as a chess GM.
That already happened a while ago. Well, I actually played a match. Do you know? Well, you know Alexandra Botes. I played an odds match with her, and I got my ass handed to me as was deserved. And I had to do a dance based on an anime video. And you know, I was about to do it, and then like unbelievable amounts of subs and gifts started pouring in for like the duration of 45 minutes. So, in spite of my association with you, Charlie, somehow people still enjoy the stream. I don't know why they would, but that's what it is.
That's great to hear, man. Yeah, against all the odds. Fuck yeah.
I know. I don't even know what's gotten into people, but I definitely appreciate our time, and I know that's played a role as well. So I'm very appreciative.
Oh, so am I,
I'm
man.
Appreciative of the fact that you just checkmated this guy.
Yeah, this game wasn't super smooth for me. I took too much time and then had to start really making some careless plays.
Well, I was finishing my high level meal of preheated items, and I was watching your commentary after Bishop H3, and I just wanted to remind you that until you get to, I would say, 1200, 1300 level, like if you actually do the due diligence of seeing whether your opponent has something up his sleeve and you feel like the answer is no, the answer is probably going to be no. So you're going to encounter a lot of people just completely bluffing. And I think part of the reason you've had time management problems is because like there comes a point when you need to believe in your own ability to detect like when there's actually something up his sleeve and when it's just complete bluff.
Okay, that was definitely one of those situations, it turned out.
But nonetheless, I mean, Rook B8 was a really good move, and the mate was very, very smooth. So how have you felt since PogChamps? Do you feel mentally recovered, ready to get even better?
Yeah, I actually feel even sharper. I took like 3 days off, and then I played 4 matches last night, and I won 3 out of 4. And then today I'm 2-2, right? I don't think I've lost yet.
That's crazy. You're almost back to 900.
Yep. No, I did. I lost on time. That's what happened.
Well, that's the first time you've ever lost. You never have time management.
That's
problems.
true. Yeah.
That's not you. You play so fast, man.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even keep up with your play, actually.
Blistering fast. I know. The speed is unreal.
Indeed. I've learned bullet chess from you, actually. But yeah, I think the break is very important, especially after like a big tournament victory like that, when your nerves are shot. Sometimes, like, I've had some of my best tournaments, and I'd come home and I'd binge online chess, like at a celebration, and I'd play like some of my absolute worst chess because, like, I couldn't focus. I was too jittery. So I'm glad you took the break and are ready to get refocused again.
I'm absolutely ready, man. Yeah, take me under your wing here. Let me suckle on that bosom. Where we heading?
Absolutely. I think we're heading. I know you've gotten warmed up a little bit, but I need to reacclimatize to watching, greatness in action. So
Right.
why don't we start with 1 or 2 warm-up games in the pool, and you can walk me through your newfound mastery of the game.
That sounds like a plan. Yeah, that works for me.
Indeed. And we'll go from there. I have some exercises prepared, and we're going to take this thing to the next level. This is where things actually get kind of fun.
Well, that's what I like to hear.
All right. So this one.
That is indeed Daniel Nardiski, the prophet.
4 Knights Defense.
Yeah,
fascinating.
This is classics, man. The classics.
Okay, can't escape them. Oh, he's already stumped. In Norway, apparently, where this guy's from, they don't have any good chess players from Norway, other than this idiot Magnus Carlsen.
Is he from Norway?
He is.
Oh wow, nice.
From Norway. Yep.
Thanks to the tier 1 biggie in the resub, Jordan.
I have a funny story about him, but okay. So actually, thanks Julius for the sub. He has made already a mistake, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, he blocked his bishop before developing it.
Right. That's the conceptual part of the mistake. You can actually punish him tactically, though.
Is it by pinning the knight to king here?
Yeah, his knight's defended, so that's not such a big deal. Remember, let's go back to first principles. What is the weakest pawn on the board?
You mean right now or in general?
In general, when you start the game, what is the weakest square on the chessboard? A square that's only defended by the king and by nothing else.
Right, which is that f7 pawn right now.
Could you put pressure on it?
I believe I could, yeah. So I can bring my knight over there to g5. Is this when we want to do the g5 play from earlier?
Yes, this is one of the few times, and this might seem like childish or amateurish, but he cannot defend the pawn. He can't castle here. Normally, the way to defend against that would be to castle.
Yeah, but blocked it.
He's delayed his castling, and so he has to... His best move, relatively speaking, is to play bishop to e6. And he does give up a pawn there because you have 2 attackers on that square, and he's only got 1 defender. But at least he doesn't lose f7, because if he loses f7, disaster, well, he finds it, okay.
Okay, so this is when I would just want to throw bishop at bishop here, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You can take with either piece twice. It's a matter of taste.
Yeah, I feel more comfortable with knights than bishops, to be honest.
Well, also because you take with a knight and you attack the queen, so you force further discoordination among his ranks. What are you waiting for?
So I take this pawn on e6 with my knight, and then I just drop him back when he attacks, same spot?
Or you take the bishop. Yeah, or you can drop it back to the same spot, or you can take the bishop. Either move is fine. Whatever you sort of prefer. If you prefer slight simplification, I would take the bishop just because
it's another piece.
When you can eliminate this many pieces up a pawn, that's not a bad idea. And continue developing as normal.
Okay, so even though it's only 1 pawn up, it's still worth, you'd say?
Well, excuse me, Your Honor, that it's not a... I haven't served you a queen on a golden platter.
Well, not...
us plebeians have to satisfy ourselves with mere pawns.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
No, and I know what you're saying. Like, sometimes you orchestrate all this business for just like a measly little
prime
pawn.
dirty and fun box.
The higher rank you become, like the more important, like very, very small gains in the position become, like pawns. Like, to me, if I had this position against black with a fellow grandmaster, like this guy Turbo Fisto is known as someone who's very good at converting advantages, I would already basically be close to considering resignation, especially after rook d8. Now he deprives himself of castling rights on top of things.
I see. So you're a quitter is what you're telling me, eh?
Well, that's what you imply. If that's what you choose to imply, then we might have to terminate our coaching relationship.
So from here, it's just normal development right now because he's
absolutely can't get away from that. And look at his king. Like, he should have castled long at least. Now his king's stranded in the center.
Yeah. So he's looking to get in here on c2, but that's not really much of a bother right now, right? I can just develop queen out here to protect that, or is that the best?
Wait, your queen's already protecting c2.
Yeah, but it's not developed. Do I just want to do bishop anyway?
Bishop, yeah. Where are you thinking of developing that bishop?
I was thinking e4 or e3, so that way I could look towards hanging pawns.
Good. So you want to, and also you can potentially remove that knight from the board, as you kind of mentioned, and ruin his pawn structure. See, I like that you're not automatically going to g5 all the time.
Yeah, I've definitely broken that habit. I think the fork training is what was really helpful with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so now the question is, do you take the knight or do you leave it on d4? What does your gut say?
In a situation like this, I would probably take it on my own.
Yeah, take it. Get rid of it. Because it's annoying you. It's sitting on d4. It's his only strong piece. And also you're forcing him to get, doubled pawns, which is not an ideal thing to have. He takes with this one, okay. Now you need to think immediately about where you want to park this knight in the long run. It's not about the next move. It's about where you want to maneuver this knight 2 moves into the game. And we've talked about this. We've talked about this particular maneuver before, actually.
Yeah, so it's not going to d5 right now since the knight's still on it, even though that's attacking his queen. Or is that actually what you had in mind?
Wait, which move?
Knight to d5.
I like it. I love it because, and you can play that move. Do you see what happens after the knight trade? What additional benefit do you derive from that trade?
The only thing I see is it's opening up a file.
Bingo, but rook e1 might win his queen.
Oh, yes, because he hasn't... Oh, right.
This is a different level of thinking already. You're thinking like 3-4 steps ahead. What does a trade create? That's not something we used to do, right?
Right.
Now, does it have any drawbacks? Yes, it does. You make a weak pawn of your own on d5, but it's totally worth.
Yeah, this isn't even something I even looked at. I guess I'm just so used to knowing the king's not there because people castle, but...
Yeah, well, me too, actually. This is an unusual position. Okay, he doesn't take your knight, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
That means I can't pin that queen after a take with his knight this time around, so...
you want to go cry about it in the corner for a little while?
Well, not necessarily.
Or not today?
No, I mean, I'm a big boy.
Okay.
All
so
right.
what comes to mind here?
Taking his knight with my knight just pushes his rook up, so I don't know... What is your opinion on that, having the rook being up on the 6th rank there?
It doesn't really matter. I would just do it for the sake of simplicity. It's one of those things I told you where it really doesn't matter where his rook is. Your king is very safe anyway, so it's not like he's going to be orchestrating a rook lift.
Okay.
And I would just remove the tension from the board here because you are up a pawn. And after you take his knight, then you can work on activating your queen and connecting your rooks. And then perhaps even preparing an e5 pawn push to open up the center. That allows you to exploit the weakness of his king. So what comes to mind here?
Well, with all the fork training, I was looking at immediately seeing if I could win anything by putting him in check on h5, see if I could slide anything. But since that pawn's defended on c5, that doesn't work. If I push that...
But how about the pawn on h7?
That's true, I could win the pawn on h7. But what I was looking at, if I did go to e5... He takes with his pawn, I put him in check, I win that pawn, I put him in check one more time.
Wow, okay, yes. That is like the highest level combination you've found thus far. So you want to play pawn to e5, 20 bucks and peanuts. And then queen h5, picking off that pawn, opening up the e file. Okay, I will give you my daily piece of praise. That was kind of sick. Okay, that is not something you would have found a little bit earlier.
Oh, but I'm pretty sure this guy's in the chat. There's no one that would have seen that there.
Yeah, rook h6 is a very but it's still, I mean, remember why you played e5. You played it in order to open up the e file, so go ahead and do that.
Yeah, it's a shame that
be careful.
Damn it.
I can't believe, these people, immediately he doesn't take the pawn too. It's not like he thought about it. Okay, what is his threat?
So right now he's looking to get queen over there on h2 by attacking that pawn. So yeah. So the natural way of defending that, right, is just pushing up to g3 with the pawn.
Sure. Good move. Blunting the queen.
Yep.
It's better than playing h3, I would say, because now the queen is just staring at the stronghold on g3.
Yeah, I always worry about playing h3 when it's being attacked like that, just because I'm never quite sure, I don't have an escape there or anything, and I don't have a way of getting in.
It's just not that... Oh, yeah, you're right. The queen on d6 still defends h2, so it doesn't fully defend your back rank. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's definitely not playing like an 800.
Thanks for the gift subs, Flyron, in the tier 1 cone.
Thanks, Prefernity, for the... As this one guy would say, the fat sub.
Yeah,
I started saying that on winning. Thank you for the fat 10 gift subs.
Really? It's a nice thing to say.
Are you gonna sue me for plagiarism? You're gonna give me a pass this one time?
Yeah, I'll let it slide. I don't have catchphrases. It's not a big deal.
Jesus, this guy's out for blood. So where is he going with his queen?
So he's dropped to d7. He's now got the 2 diagonals going over to a4 if he doesn't really get too much out of that position. I have a hanging pawn at b2 if he brings his queen over to b5.
Look the other way, though.
Okay, and then on the other diagonal, he can squeeze in to maybe look for a rook, or he's going to bring the queen over to h3 and still do the same plan.
So by bringing the queen to h3, though, he abandons his own king. So you need to urgently prepare the maneuver of the a1 rook to e1. But to do that, what do you need to do first?
I need to move my queen, so giving.
And what is the most active square for the queen?
e2. It's a quick check, and then I bring rook in.
Okay, but I would actually not give that check because it sends the king over to f8 where it wants to go anyway. Cut the king off from a potential escape via f8 to g8. So where can the queen go to cut the king off entirely?
Bringing the queen over to f3.
That's what I would actually do.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Check is not a bad idea, but queen f3 is the most accurate execution here.
Okay.
Because we're tempting him into going queen to h3, which leaves his king basically wide open. Now, he does threaten checkmate, but you basically come first. Like, it's your first... You are the first one to start punching him, you know?
Yeah.
What's up, Al-Hashmi? And, yeah, he's definitely finding some pretty high-level ideas, I have to say.
I mean, he's listening to you right now. Of course he is.
Well, okay, now he does play queen h3, so what do you do?
So what came to mind for me was bringing the rook in here on e1, bringing rook into e1. That puts him in check. He can't block. I mean,
do it. Do it. He can block with his rook, but okay. So now you have to look for ways to continue attacking. Moves that occurred to you.
The first move that came to mind was pushing queen to d5, which puts another check on there. The
problem there is he escapes to c8. Can you do that so that he doesn't escape with his king to c8?
By going over to b7. Yeah.
Yep, that's the best move.
Okay.
And the problem is your time situation is a little monka-ass, but...
You are fully assimilating into Twitch culture.
Oh, completely. Yeah. So now, I mean, it depends on whether you think you're going to make it. See, the best move here is actually to just defend against checkmate with queen g2 and transition into an endgame 2 pawns up. But because you're so low on time, I would actually repeat moves and make a draw here, just because you're so low on time. So which other check can you give?
Just e7.
Better than e7. You keep allowing the king to walk over to like c6. Don't allow the king to walk over to the other side of the board. It's a different kind of check.
I'm a little confused.
It's the only other possible queen check other than e7. Literally,
just bringing it to a6.
Yes.
Oh.
And once you do that,
is an
see, the point is that if he plays king c7, you can take the pawn on a7. You kind of box him in. Now I would just repeat moves if I were you, because you have no time left.
All right, fine.
Yeah, he's definitely played a very good game. Now you are technically winning here after queen g2, but you're also not the Usain Bolt of chess. So
yeah, that's
okay.
All right.
So do you see the defense though? Do you see what I mean by queen g2?
Yeah. So what you wanted me to do there is when I take over on the pawn. So g7, I take I put queen over there like I'm fianchettoing the queen, and then we just trade down there.
Yeah. Yeah, he can choose not to trade queens, but his king is so wide open. Then your king becomes safe. We trade queens, and you get an end game where you have 2 pawns up, which is basically completely winning for white. But essentially, before you jump into the next game, let me do the dreaded thing of inviting you very quickly to an analysis board.
Yeah, no problem.
Just a couple of things I wanted to get, because I know I was a little confusing with some of the guidelines for checking. Okay, just invited you. Yeah, so essentially, blah, blah, blah. So first of all, does this make sense? He has no other defense of this square.
Yeah.
Now, if I were actually playing white against, let's say, a GM, there is like a 5-head move here that I didn't point out to you, where actually, and maybe you can try to find it. I'll give you this hint. It's not moving this knight, believe it or not. You do not move this knight, and somehow you indirectly defend it.
Yeah, I think I see it immediately. So you're just pushing the other knight to d5, so when he takes, you fork and win a queen.
Exactly, and he's got to take your knight, and the second purpose of this move is you take with a pawn. Look at this bone in his throat.
Yeah.
He's got to bring the knight back to d8, and now I want you to find another move that normally I wouldn't ask you to find. Again, you don't want to make the concession of moving this knight away. Can you support this knight so that this knight is then replaced by a pawn on e6?
So find a defense of the knight where I'm going to end up with a pawn there. Is that?
Yeah. So you want to keep that bone in his throat, basically.
Is it bringing it to queen g4?
It is. That's exactly it. And look at this position.
Okay.
It looks like a measly pawn on e6, but it's like the frickin' sword of Damocles over his position. Your plan here is just to develop pieces. d3, bishop g5. This is kind of cool. His queen actually could get literally trapped in the center of the board. Look at this.
Yeah.
He has no squares.
That's pretty interesting. Okay. Yeah, I like that.
That's how effective a pawn can be on a square like e6. So that's what I would do. But here, like, once you've won a pawn, don't spend too long trying to think of alternate ways. Just keep developing your pieces. That's what you default to normally. e5 is great. And what I meant when I said don't let his king throw. So you wanted to give a check on e2, right?
That's what I first thought of, yeah, to stack.
In your mind, you have to ask yourself, well, where is his king going to potentially go to escape all the checks? And in my mind, I see the square on g8. If the king ends up on g8, it's relatively sheltered by the pawn. So the move queen e2, although it is a check, it is sending the king to a square that it wants to hide to anyway. Does that sort of make sense?
Yeah, and I think that's something I need to look for. Moves that cut off the king as opposed to just put it in check.
So this is not a check, so you're automatically, maybe it's a little bit of it occupies a lower standing in your book.
Right.
In the social hierarchy of chess moves, this is like, this is not very high up, but the reality is you've cut the king off from this file. Now you send the king here. And what I meant here is that he's threatening checkmate. So this move doesn't actually win a rook. This doesn't win a rook because he moves to c6, and it's the same principle. You haven't cut the king off, so it can run even to b5. You don't have any more checks here, so, well, you actually do. And as a defensive exercise for you, how do you actually defend against checkmate here? Because it seems like you're out of checks. Except you aren't, but I'd like you to exercise that sort of imaginative thinking. White to play and not get checkmated. And don't you tell me queen f6 check staving off check.
No. So
I know what your smart ass brain is.
Is it rook to e6? He takes with rook. I take with rook. It's check again. So it's 2 checks. Then it forces him off.
Wait. So you want to go here?
That's what I was thinking. Because then when
if rook takes,
then queen takes, which is another check. Then queen takes back.
Queen is defending the pawn.
Right.
Now, actually, what's amazing about this is you can take the other rook. I didn't even see this idea, and you've distracted the rook from making contact with h2.
Yeah, that
the
makes
problem
sense.
is I just go right back to h6 and you're stuck with the same problem. So not quite. There actually is a check here that's a little bit hard to see. It's a little bit of a weird geometry. And your goal is again to fianchetto the queen in the end.
Right. So I'm looking for a light tile and then a way to get queen into g2. So it's just bringing the queen down to e4.
Bingo. Queen e4 check, queen g2, and you're safe and sound and happy here. So the only reason you didn't do that is, again, because of the time situation. So other than that, I mean, this move e5 represents serious growth because you not only noticed a fork, you orchestrated a fork. You actually set it up in order to gain an open file. And all of these concepts are something that we've only recently started applying. So I'm very happy you found this move.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I really think those puzzles really came in big handy to see something like that.
That's awesome. Well, let's jump in for one more.
Okay.
If Your Majesty desires.
Yeah, I'll hop in there.
Sergio Alex 92, of course. The famous Brazilian warrior.
One of the best in the business, from what I've heard.
He's the Steph Curry of Brazil of chess. You probably don't.
I know who Steph Curry is. I'm just not a sports guy. I don't know why you bring in sports references.
Well, you know, some of us watch basketball.
This is a question I had for you. So he's obviously just mirroring the same thing. Do I want a castle now or just develop bishop? What's better?
Develop bishop usually.
Okay.
Because if he goes knight g4, then you can castle. Actually, oh my god, wait, do you remember? Oh shit, this is gonna be cool. You have a trick here that we went over. It's related to Legal's mate. It occurs on the same square, and it exploits the fact that the knight on g4 is undefended.
Is it just... I vaguely remember going over it, but
It starts with a sacrifice, a temporary sacrifice.
Yeah, is it throwing the knight on the pawn at e5, he takes with knight? No, because then that's still defending the knight. That's not it.
No, you're going the slightly wrong direction. It doesn't have anything to do with the pawn on e5. What it has to do with is the fact that the knight on g4 is unprotected. So you can see the queen making x-ray contact with the knight on g4.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're thinking about this logically, you have to set up a situation where you move the knight from f3 with a gain of tempo, which in our neck of the woods essentially means with check. That should give you enough information to basically orchestrate this combination.
I'm moving the knight right now for a check?
You have to bring the king out onto a square where it can be checked.
Oh, the Greek gift. Oh, right. So yeah, this is when we're f7, lure the king, g5.
Exactly. That's why he made a mistake here. If his pawn was already on d6, then his bishop would be guarding that knight, so this wouldn't work.
Right.
Something you have to remember. Very common idea.
I totally forgot this was a game. I thought we were on the analysis board.
The analysis board is in your nightmares. What have I done to you?
Yeah, it's cute though. It's helpful. So so that right there, that's something that's always going to happen when they try and push up for that attack down there, isn't it?
Yeah. So they, again, tunnel vision. They look at that pawn on f2. Their tongue flies out. Oh my god, pawn on f2. I can see it's like, you know, the mouse seeing cheese.
Mm-hmm.
But undefended pieces are far from being the center of their mind. Yeah. Did you pre-move that move?
No, I actually just dropped it on it.
Okay, good. Because I was going to say, if you took your knight with his queen, this would not be a very smart move to pre-move.
Yeah, and then I would have just taken queen with bishop, so it would have been a real dumb move from him too.
Exactly. But people can be dirty like that, like anti-pre-move chess. I do that sometimes, where you like expect your opponent to pre-move something. It's a trick in bullet chess. And then you basically, okay, so again, this guy is playing reasonably. He found a good move here.
Yeah, so again, threatening that pawn down there at c2. So the natural way of defending that is just bringing queen all the way back to d1, right?
Absolutely. I'll show you some five-head solutions for this after the game, but for all intents and purposes here, queen d1 is very solid. And then you got to start immediately working on asking yourself, can I get rid of this knight on d4? Okay, whoa. That was a very serious mistake.
Okay, let's see.
You see, because again, in your mind, he's not castled, and he's fucking around by pushing his pawns instead of castling.
Mm-hmm.
Make him pay.
Okay. Well, I can't. I'm trying to think of like. So the first move that came into my head is one that I don't think pans out. The first move that I thought of was going knight d5 and then looking to get an attack in that direction. But I don't think that punishes that move he just made right there.
Nope, it does not. Now, the move that he made right there, remember first principles. You have to start by looking at checks. Checks and captures are the first anchor in any position like this.
Mm-hmm.
So go through that process. Don't try to kind of shortcut it. And if you do that, what moves do you come up with?
Well, the next thing was queen check on h5. I mean, he can't take that fork down there at c2 since he'll be in check. From there, then I'd look for the checkmate on f7.
Exactly. And why is h6 a mistake? Because normally after queen h5, that move can be met with g6, blocking the check. Here, the pawn on g6 has lost its support. Exactly.
Okay.
Now, it's not going to be direct checkmate if he brings his king up to e7, but what you do have is a combination to win his queen in 2 moves, which I would like you to then find. Something you would not have... I would not have expected you to find even, like, let's say a week ago, but now I think you have the tools necessary to to crack it open.
Assuming he's pushing king to e7.
Yeah, which he just did.
Okay.
White to move and win the queen in 2 moves. And you need to ask yourself immediately, well, how theoretically am I even going to win the queen? Like, what tactical techniques am I going to use? This one actually is your favorite.
Yeah, so this is going right up there to d5, which puts a check.
So, yep, and you saw it immediately too. He's got to go up to d6, and then you pick off the queen. How?
With a fork.
Exactly. Knight f7, and to add insult to injury, you even take the queen with check. So he can't even take the pawn on c2 and the rook on a1 for some sort of consolation. He's just got to live with it. And yeah, I think Sergio Alex, I think this might be his only loss in his long and illustrious chess career, Charlie.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
And he just resigns.
Ooh.
Very nice. So this bishop f7 is a brutal combination. So before you jump in, I want to show you, like, again, I want to be careful about doing this, and I don't want to overwhelm you with shit, but I just want to give you a flavor of, like, how chess works at, like, a really high level.
Yeah, no, I think that helps.
And I think you'll understand this. I think this is a logic that's relatively easy to grasp. Okay, I'm gonna close that previous analysis board, and I'll invite you to a new one.
Ready.
Okay. So essentially, takes knight g5 check. Okay, a couple things. First of all, if he would have sacrificed his queen, it's not as simple or as innocuous as it appears. He can take on f2 here, and he forks your queen in his rook and in your rook. Could you give me at least 2 ways to deal with this move without losing the rook on h1? One way is something you should see quite quickly. The other is like a really beautiful move that you're gonna kind of like. Well,
so I'm looking for a move that doesn't lose that rook.
Right. So a move like queen d2 loses the rook, and black gets a lot of little, trinkets for the queen. He gets a rook and a piece. Can you avoid black winning this rook?
Just by moving the rook, but that sacks the queen.
Okay, well, you're actually quite close. If you move the rook, look at black's king. Whenever the king
right.
Where can you go?
Just right up there to f1. He can't move that.
Exactly. Bingo.
Oh, fuck.
And pinning and actually, you can even do something crazier. You can actually just castle in this position. That actually is illegal. Some people assume, wait a minute, that's an illegal move.
So even though you push rook to f1, you can still castle off that?
Yeah. No, but wait, what are you asking?
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought you castled after you moved rook. I was gonna say, what the fuck kind of crazy move is this? I didn't see you bring it back. Yeah, so you just castled.
What rule did I just invent? Yeah, no, you castle here in the face of this knight.
Okay.
And I want the other move, though. I'm not satisfied just by that. I want the other way of stopping you from losing the rook. I need to empty my bladder, so I will give you 30 seconds to come up with this. I'll be right back.
Okay. So I need one more move that doesn't lose the rook. It has to be a queen move, right? Because otherwise I lose queen instead of the rook. Knight doesn't protect it. Knight doesn't attack it. So maybe I need to look for something to deliver a check. So I just bring queen over to d3 to put a check. And then I go queen for knight and bishop. Is that it? It saves the rook, but I'm giving up queen for a knight and a bishop. Maybe that's it, though. Maybe that's what he's looking for. I think the obvious one, the castle, is much better, because then you go rook for 2 pieces as opposed to queen. And in fact, it doesn't even need to be for 2 pieces. You could still just cut off the bishop. Yeah, but I think that's the one he's talking about. It's not the optimal play, but it is a possibility. Thanks for the resub, Rose. I'm sorry, I didn't even see that Frosted Flakes during the game. Well, thanks, man. And I played SWAT 4, actually. Don't trade after the check. Yeah, you don't have to, I guess. But it's still kind of a bitch to keep the knight there. But yeah, by keeping that knight there, it's no longer defending d5 anyway, so going queen f3 for that check. Maybe he goes e7, so bringing the knight to d5 is another check. Well, you can't go king to e7, obviously. Never mind. I wonder where you go from that, though. So you don't trade. I guess maybe you just do both then. A combination of both. You'd check on f3. He'd move king and then you castle. Even though you don't even need to put that check on f3.
I'm back.
Hey man, so it's the queen to f3, is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Queen f3 check, and then you can move the rook.
Okay, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, there's no real reason to play that over the castling, right?
No, I would play the castling because also the castling, you can basically pre-move rook takes f2 afterward, and then you get, on top of everything else, 2 rooks for a piece. So you basically are just going to have an extra queen after that.
Yeah.
Or 2 pieces for a rook, rather. Good. Other than this is the moment that I wanted to kind of inspire you in, okay, after you played knight d4.
Okay.
Remember I mentioned how the better you get, the less reactive you become. Like, the better you get, the less afraid you are of threats. Because you begin to realize that in chess, there's only a certain number of threats that truly need to be reacted to. Like, if your opponent had played d6 attacking your queen, yes, this is a situation where I would have to move the queen. But if he plays knight d4, I'm looking at this pawn, and I'm kind of scoffing at it, because I'm looking at his king and how weak it is. And my first thought is not, how do I defend this pawn and bringing the queen back to defend this pawn? It's, can I ignore this threat and take the sting out of it so that I can actually focus on attacking?
Mm-hmm.
So the move that I would make here is actually just to castle and basically, you know, be like, take this pawn, be my guest, take this pawn, I don't care. Okay?
Okay.
And now I'm like, can I sacrifice this rook? Can I keep accumulating pieces on the king side to sacrifice this rook? And I think the answer is yes. I would play the move knight d5. Accumulating, bringing another piece into the attack. And after takes, I think there's a very, very simple move, queen f5. After which, even to you, it should become very, very clear that white's threats here are unstoppable. What specifically is white threatening?
Right, going right to f7.
Bingo. Queen cannot move anywhere. That's why we put the knight on d5 to stop the queen from coming to e7. Remember when I said the queen and the knight are the strongest like pair in all of chess?
Yeah.
Well, the queen and the 2 knights, like queen cooperating with 2 knights is absolutely unstoppable. So black's only defense is rook to f8. Now you snap off this pawn on e5, but you don't do it just to take a pawn. Could you now find a way to transform the advantage from an attack to a very big material advantage, winning the queen actually?
Without giving up my queen, obviously, so it's not just taking that bishop with the knight, right?
No, you don't want to. You want to win his queen because remember, you have sacrificed a rook here,
right.
So you better find a way to deliver something.
Yeah. So what I looked at was pushing the knight. Jesus, I don't know why I started on that to h7, taking that pawn to threaten that rook.
It's okay to be nervous. So that's actually a very sensible move, but you have a way to win the queen directly.
Right away.
Yes, look at his king. Does his king have any squares?
No. Oh, I see.
So
because
it's
he
like a semi-checkmate.
Yeah, so he's going to be forced to take on c7. That's how you win the queen.
Knight
Gotcha.
takes c7 check, winning the queen. His knight on a1 is also stranded. He's also under a huge attack, so black can resign in this position, basically.
Right. Okay.
So this is like the next level of tactics. When you are attacking, it's like you're on the freeway, you're looking for the exit. You're always looking for a way to exit the attack. And basically what I mean by that is you're always looking for a way to transform the attack into a very significant material advantage if you don't see checkmate.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people think that an attack can only end a checkmate. Like attack, the next logical chain in the sequence is checkmate, but that's not true. In fact, most attacks at a grandmaster level do not actually end in checkmate. Some do, but a lot of them end with a transformation of the attack into, let's say, an extra 2 pawns, or an extra piece, or an extra queen, something like that. Does that kind of strike you as reasonable?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Good. So here's my proposed plan. We play one more game, and then you basically jump into the tactics pool, and I'm going to follow you, and we're not going to do only fork-related tactics. I want to see you do general tactics.
Okay.
And I want to kind of see you walk through it, because that's really the next step. I want you to get extremely fluent with simple tactics. I want you to be able to see them in the snap of a finger. That might not be the most interesting thing, but I think it's an absolute must.
Yeah, I mean, I'm totally fine with that.
If that makes sense. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So let's finish off with one more game in the pool, and hopefully you'll be black this time. I just want you to experience black game.
Okay, yeah, I am.
Kosher Deli. I was actually going to go to a Kosher Deli, but why go when you can actually play Kosher Deli?
Are you saying Kosher Deli?
That's his name.
Oh, okay. No, we've gone over this. Do I just take right here, bring the queen out? Okay.
Yes, sir.
And then I'm bringing my knight up here.
Yep, it's called the center game.
Yeah.
And you're just developing normally without modification. He's just sticking around, moving his queen. Now, this is actually a legitimate line. So there's theory here, but you don't need it. Okay, that is he's violating all the positional principles. Now, he is attacking your knight, so you have to attend to that.
Mm-hmm. So the natural move I saw right away was just going over there to d5 to attack the queen again.
Perfect. That's exactly the right square. Centralizing the knight, attacking the queen, and then the knight, if he attacks it again, can park itself on a safe square, such as b6, which in fact is exactly what will happen here.
Yeah. So then I'm just bringing both to the side of the board.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, again, knights are mobile pieces. You'll activate them later. It's not like he's been developing. I mean, he's just been squaring around. The only asset he has is that far advanced pawn on e5 is clamping down on your position, but you'll deal with that in due time.
Okay, that sounds good to me. So the move I saw for the next developing move was bringing my bishop out there to put him on check at b4. It's kind of a check just to see if maybe he blunders and takes with a queen or something. It doesn't...
Okay, fine. Okay, that's fine. I'm not a huge fan of that move, but I like your thinking, so go ahead and do it.
Okay, and then after this, I'd like to know like where you would go from here.
Yeah, of course. And in fact, he might force you to go back by blocking that check with his pawn.
Right.
And
this is just something I toss out kind of to see, like, you know, maybe they just make a mistake.
Well, I mean, how could you think Kosher Deli will make a mistake? Now, where do you drop the bishop back? What's the safest sort of square here?
So there's no pawns that can attack from the d file anymore, so I was just going to bring him over to c5 here.
Yeah, that's fine. I personally would bring it to e7 and... You know,
bring it all the
why
way
don't
back?
you play bishop c5 and then you will. The best way to describe this is to actually see why I would bring it to e7. So play bishop c5.
Okay.
You're not gonna lose. It's not losing or anything, but you're gonna see the reason why after I think he.
Easy, just to push that pawn up too to force me back again.
No, that would make another weakness. Whenever you push a pawn up, that makes another weakness. But he makes the right move here. And normally I would want to push my d pawn up to open up the bishop. But here, if I push my pawn to d5, it's your favorite move. What does he do after that?
Pushing my pawn to d5?
If you push your pawn to d5...
Yeah, he just en passants me.
Bingo. So if you had the bishop on e7, you would have played d5. He would have en passanted you. And then you would have simply taken back. But here he en passants you with check.
Right.
So bishop e7 closes down that pin.
Okay. That makes sense.
Okay, so what do you want to do now? How do you throw off some of the weight here off of the position?
Yeah, the first thing I thought was either castling, which was my first thought, or I'd look to maybe do what the bishop should have done in the first place, but with the queen, so I'd bring the queen to e7 instead.
That. Lovely. I love that idea. If you castled, he could have actually played knight g5 there with very unpleasant consequences. That's another reason I would put the bishop on e7, guarding the g5 square. But queen e7 is very flexible, and then you do prepare the move d5.
Okay.
Okay, so queen e7. He is playing, again, very well so far.
Thanks to the resub ferret.
But we'll see.
Now, if he does just take this knight with the bishop, is this a situation where I want to take with... Well, he didn't, so I guess I don't need to know.
Yeah. So now you have to, because you put your queen on e7, now you're x-raying his queen. So you have to take this opportunity to free up all of your pieces.
Mm-hmm. So what's the most efficient way of doing that? The first way I saw was, well,
with tempo. You want to open up your pieces by attacking his pieces. So there's only one way of doing that.
Which is the en passant where I'm pushing up to d5, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, if he en passants you there, you take.
Then I take the queen.
Exactly. And some people in my chat are pointing out that instead of castling, he could have won your bishop, which I actually missed. He could have played b4. And your bishop doesn't have any more retreat squares. So that's another reason putting the bishop on c5 is a little bit awkward. Not that I saw that. I didn't see that, actually. Man, this chat is like sharp. Who are you guys?
Yeah, that's a different chat right there, man. Typically, it's just garbage fucking moves.
Well, they know Your Highness is playing chess, so. Okay, well now actually, you have some problems to deal with. You need to open up a retreat square for that bishop on c5. You see the threat, right?
Yeah.
So how can you go about doing that?
By moving my knight.
Bingo. To what square?
Over there to a4.
Whoa, a4.
Oh,
Then
Jesus, no, never mind. Yeah, sorry.
I was about to compliment you on a good move. You want to keep this knight close to home.
I'm bringing him to d7. I guess I was looking too deep into an attack.
Exactly. And it's actually not a great position for you. I would say your opponent is so far playing about like a 2300. We'll see. His next move will be a good indicator because it's hard for people who don't have a lot of familiarity with these structures to find the best move. But Rook E1 is a decent move. I wouldn't say it's the best.
Yeah, well, at the very least, I can see why he played it. He wants to reinforce that e5 pawn because by moving my knight, I'm still attacking it.
But now you have a chance to develop.
Yeah, so in this position, I'm just going to want a castle, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, at least you're castled here. And slowly you can begin untangling yourself. You can maneuver maybe that knight on d7 to develop the bishop. Again, remember what I said about, okay, well, he kind of helps you.
Yeah, so now I'm just going to take this, and now I freed up my bishop.
Yeah, he's definitely underrated, but he's starting to go a little bit wrong here. As soon as I compliment people, they start playing badly. That's the Naroditsky jinx.
What the fuck did Daly just say about me? I'll show him. I actually suck dick.
Exactly.
Watch this.
Okay.
So purpose of this move, which is a question I ask myself a lot, is
very nice. I noticed.
He's looking to just open up the d file, right? Hoping I'll take this so he can move rook in. Is that okay?
Exactly. But are you going to take that pawn?
No, there's no reason to.
No, you're just going to keep developing.
Yeah. So now I'm just going to look to bring bishop over here to a6, right?
Very nice. That's the best move in the position. Even better than ghettoing the bishop, because now the bishop is at least a little bit more active. It's attacking the pawn. It's occupying a diagonal. Very good. Okay, defense.
Okay.
Now continue to bring your pieces into the game, coordinating them.
So the next piece I needed to get like in here is a rook, but putting to b8 doesn't really threaten anything, and I don't really, I don't really see what that would do. So I was looking to stack on e8.
Yep, great. You put the rook in the center. That's exactly what I would do here.
Okay, and then I want to use the a rook for this, right?
Yeah, sure. Leave the other rook so that potentially if you play the move
actually
f6
subs Jimmy
to
and
open
Life
up
Wisdom.
the king side, that rook will be poised to then find employment on that file. But again, he's holding his own here, but you have a nice position here. You have the two bishops, you have your pieces compactly placed. Sometimes, okay, he keeps developing. He attacks your pawn on d5.
Yeah, so I see a big weakness with this move. If I play bishop b5 and he takes that pawn, I'm just taking a rook.
Bishop
b4. B4. Yeah.
Lovely. I like it. I love that move. Thank you, Maltu Sasi, for the sub. That's a great move. The thing is, he could defend that knight by playing bishop to d2.
True. Which helps him develop, yeah.
He's really playing very, but you have added another benefit with the move bishop b4, which you have left that c5 square potentially to another piece. Now you might ask yourself, well, which piece isn't really doing anything?
This knight.
Which piece might find employment on that square?
Yeah, the knight, pushing the knight into that.
And where could it later go on? After knight c5, what is being threatened?
Well, then I'm threatening right there at d3, which
and you see how quickly you found this fucking fork?
Yeah.
That took you a second.
Yeah, this is I really think all that fork training has really helped out a lot.
Crazy. Yeah. Go ahead. Reap the fruits of your labor.
So c5, then I'm going d3. If he does play the knight, though, then do I just want to take that bishop? Well, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, knight c5.
Yeah, then he takes...
Okay, he has a really strong move here. If he finds this move, something is up. I saw this move when I suggested knight c5, but a 900 player, with full due respect, is not able to find these types of ideas consistently. I think. This I won't say this move in case you might be, there might be a listening device attached somewhere in my room.
Right.
But we'll see. I know the chat sees it because I mentioned it. So yes, okay, he didn't see it. Knight take, I'll show you after the game.
Okay. So... that cuts off my fork though. Because now pushing to d3, I'm no longer threatened.
Yes, but it's put the queen in the line of fire of the knight. It just doesn't have to be d3.
Yeah, so the only other place that I can attack him from with the knight would be bringing it back down to e6, right?
Sure, attack the queen, and that's called a blockade. The knight is blockading the pawn on e5. It's using it almost as an umbrella, sheltering itself.
Okay.
This is like a super advanced concept I'm teaching here. I would have never thought we would be talking about this at this stage,
Well,
and yet we are.
Well, that's nice.
But
man.
it should make sense to you.
Yeah, the only reason I'm a little hesitant though is because now I have a hanging pawn at a7. Is that something?
That's okay, because you might trap his queen there. Let him take it.
I guess I don't see the trap right now. I just see the pawn left alone in the cold.
Well, you have an... I mean, yeah, if he takes your pawn, I would... Okay, he takes this pawn, and he blunders the queen.
Yeah. So all those compliments you gave him have just gone out the window.
He played a fantastic game in the beginning. I mean, I'm really impressed, genuinely impressed. But at some point, the Naroditsky jinx comes into effect. But you have 3 minutes, so you have to play crisply, and you have to identify his hanging pieces, and you have to bring your own pieces into the game.
Right.
Attack fast.
First hanging piece, pawn on d5. He can't really take with the knight. If he takes with the knight, then I'm winning a bishop.
Yeah, but he attacks your queen. Tunnel vision.
You're right.
So don't let him do that. You have a preliminary move you want to make so as not to allow him to take on d5 with the knight.
Is this where I'm just going to bring my queen over to kingside and look for an attack?
Not to the king side, but look at his knight on d4. That knight is unprotected. The knight on c3 is loose. You can use your queen to basically mow down his minor pieces.
Okay, so yeah, I'm looking to go for this knight here at c5, I see. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And you're actually technically a fork. You're attacking the knight on c3 with your bishop, and you're attacking the knight on d4 with your queen.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, damn, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, if I did take that pawn he takes with the knight,
You're
then I'd have to
sometimes
move my king.
overly fixed. When you're up this much material, you don't need to always think about attacking. Okay, now what?
Well, now I just want to... I'm not sure. Do I just take the knight?
Yeah, don't overthink it. Take then it's a free knight. What are you sitting there for?
Wait, what do you mean a free knight? If are we talking about the same knight? Because I'm
no, the knight on c3. Isn't that the knight you were talking about?
Yeah. Well, it's not really free though. I'm losing the bishop.
No, but you're taking the bishop with your queen. That's called a free fucking knight.
Okay.
What is it about that you don't understand? You take 2 pieces. He only takes 1.
I suppose when I think free, I think I didn't lose anything.
Okay.
I get
it's
you.
a trade. It's like
I said
okay, so it's like somebody
sad.
gives you $1,000, and you give this person in return for the $1,000 a $10 bill, and you're like, and he's like, I just gave you free money. You're like, what do you mean? I gave you a bill, and you gave me a bill.
That's a good way of looking at it, I suppose.
But well, I don't know. I come up with the weirdest analogies, but I mean, clearly this needed to be explained further. So
yeah, if you want that, we can have some pizza. Any.
Okay, he finds a way to pin your bishop. Now, in the interest of time, you want to find a way to give up that bishop, but take up as much pawn. Is there anything else that's free here?
Hold on, sorry. Talking about some pizza. So what he's done right there is he's now
pinned your bishop.
Yeah, bishop's pinned to my queen.
Can you move the queen while taking out as many pieces as possible?
Yeah, so by doing that, he moved the knight's not there. This pawn's hanging. I can take this.
Nice. Attacking the knight, attacking the bishop. If he takes the bishop with a rook, then are you going to take the knight or the bishop? If he takes...
Sorry, again...
No, it's okay. Yeah, do whatever you need to do.
It was just some pizza talk. All right. What was your question?
Stop making me hungry, though, because I'm gonna end up ordering some DoorDash. If he takes your bishop with his rook, then what do?
I'm just taking this pawn on e5. Or, no, I can't take...
Visioning this.
Yeah, I can't take his knight because...
If he takes the bishop with his rook, look at the whole board, look at all of the hanging pieces. When you have a queen in an open board like this, you need to especially start identifying all parts of the board.
Yeah, I'm just taking the bishop.
Exactly. Bingo. Yeah. And if he takes his... Okay. He goes here. Now you can basically choose what you're taking.
Yeah.
What's the best thing to take here?
I think it's definitely going to be taking the knight here, to be honest.
Nope.
Really? Why is that?
Look at all of the pieces that are hanging. You can move your queen and take a piece while you're at it.
So just taking the bishop instead still?
Yeah.
Okay.
With your queen, because you're also attacking the rook with the bishop on c3. So this is something we'll need to work on. We'll talk about this after the game. Since you have 1:20, let's focus on trying to win this.
Yeah, I think I can easily get a checkmate out of this. So next move here is bringing my
free stuff.
Yeah, so I'm bringing my rook in to take this.
You're not taking the biggest free stuff. Look at the whole board. Don't look at that pawn on e5.
Oh, sorry.
The rook on a1 was hanging.
The rook. You're right.
But it's okay. You're still completely when you're up a full queen.
Yeah. Shit.
Start. Okay, attacks your queen. Go try to see if you can play fast here.
So
you have a tactic here. Actually, you have an immediately winning tactic.
Yeah.
Look at his back rank.
Yeah. So what I was looking at right here is bringing. Well, the first thing I saw was bringing queen to e2. E2, freeing that up. He blocks with the rook. Then he takes my rook with his rook. I take with bishop. I don't know.
Okay, but if he takes your queen with his rook, if the other rook was made to disappear, his back rank would be exposed to checkmate.
Right.
So I don't know why you're resistant to this move, but what can you do here?
Just take this rook.
Take the rook.
Okay.
No, but not this one. I meant the other one with your bishop.
I'm sorry. I'm panicking. I'm getting fucking.
It's okay. You can stack your rooks here if you want.
I'm getting flooded with. I'm getting flooded with text messages about pizza. I'm getting.
That's all good. It's all good. Okay, but try to play fast. Trade the rooks.
Yeah.
Try to take as many pawns as possible. Pre-move rook takes c1, and try to mow down all of his pawns.
Yeah.
Fast. Mow them down.
What?
Rook e2 is good.
So...
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Fortunately, this isn't PogChamps. Take the free pawns fast. All of them. Try to take all of them because it's going to be a draw, even if you lose on time. If you take all of his pawns.
Well, the good news is I've got
I
don't know what I'm doing. I'm just falling apart here. Good news is though,
quickly.
I've got some pizza coming. If you haven't heard,
I'm gonna get some Thai food then, asshole. You made me hungry now. Look what you did.
Well, trust me, it's not that great. It's now cost me a little rating here.
It's all good. You played a. I mean, he played a very good game,
yeah.
Including the queen blunder. Actually, good moves. You're playing well. I mean, given the time pressure, you're just going to listen. I would pre-move a5.
Hold on.
I would just pre-move running my pawn down to a1 and trying to checkmate him. A3, A2, A1. Pre-move.
You can pre-move more than just...
A1, yes.
I did not know that.
I would pre-move queen e5 check, and then rook d1 mate. Queen to e5 check, and then rook to d1 could be mate. It was what I would do, but I don't think he's going to allow it. Probably not allow it. Rook d1, pre-move it. Rook
That's
up.
mate?
I'd be checkmate if he moves his king up to h1.
To h1?
Oh, okay. Queen e1, queen g1, pre-move.
Try
to get your queen to g1. Oh, he's defending, motherfucker. Or maybe queen g1, rook d2, take g2. Just pre-move anything. You have to pre-move.
Yeah, there was...
Do you have to go collect the pizza?
No, well, it was about getting my order. Well, at least I can finish that. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Please, yeah, take your time.
Thanks for the resub, Dirty
I feel
Dan.
bad. I stopped Charlie for getting his pizza. I know that feeling, though.
Really unfortunate. I'll be right back.
Well, he has multiple pre-move. He has multiple pre-moves. Yeah, no, they don't get refunded if they win. Thank you. By the way, I'll take this time while Charlie's finishing his order. I'm actually going to finish my order of food myself. 1 moment, you guys. Just going to order up some DoorDash here. But basically, yesterday, those of you just joining me today, was an insane day of subs. We're over 3K subs, which is unfreaking believable. So thank you to all of you guys who are here for the freaking unreal hype yesterday. I'm excited to be resuming studying with Charlie, even though clearly ordering a pizza is more important. I know it actually is. Favorite Thai dishes. I'm going to get a papaya salad. Just no shrimp. And I'm going to get a pad ki mao. tofu, and I'm gonna add some Thai. I'm gonna make it Thai spicy. Papaya, yeah, that's right. Oh, whoa. No, we don't want to order it both twice. Okay. Green papaya salad, okay. Check out. Am I doxing? No, I'm not doxing anything. Basil Thai. I'm not vegetarian, actually. No. I'm not. I just like tofu. All right. Delivery, ASAP, done. Perfect. Definitely Thai and Indian is my favorite, probably, type of cuisine. And we will be getting more emotes. 24-hour stream will be scheduled shortly. And there's just going to be so much hype happening. More and more of it. Stop with the food, please. Well, Charlie started it with his stupid pizza. I have only had Indonesian food once. 3,005 subs. Can you guys believe that? I personally cannot believe that number. It's crazy. Crazy. On to 4,000. Are you on any social media? Yes, I'm on Twitter. One scrub. That's right, Fire. You only one scrubs. How many subs before yesterday? We started with 1995. How did you get any sleep last? Well, I was so exhausted yesterday after that stream. I crashed in an instant. Well, yesterday I played Alexander Botez in this odds match. I had 5 seconds to her 11, and I lost the match. I mean, Alexander is such a fast player. And then basically this insane sub train. I don't know how to call it, you guys, but people started. You can see my sub board. 200 gifted subs by Flyer. It's an unconventional. My name is Prem. Just unbelievable amounts of gifted subs by like 300 different people. So, and it was one after another after I was 5 subs, 50 subs, 50 subs. And I was like almost crying. I mean, that was just insane. And we got donations and bits. I'm doing it as we speak, Manio. I mean, if you saw my email, you would understand, but I promise that I will get back to everybody. If you just, No, I wasn't actually crying, but it was definitely very emotional moments. And just the amount of love that was displayed by people. Well, I had to do a dance because Alexander won the match. And it wasn't really a bet. It was more like it was a match. But yeah, I mean, it was the craziest thing I've ever been a part of in like 2 years of streaming. Will you dance again? I mean, sure. If I lose more matches, I'll definitely dance again. It was an anime, like an anime. You can see it in my VODs. I don't know if it's a fad, Bippo-sama. I don't know any information. You guys know?
All right, I'm back in it. Talking shit.
All right. Well, I ordered some food too. Look what you've done. You can't talk about pizza like 8 times without making me hungry, so.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry to do that to you.
Punishment in like 30 minutes. I'll have to do a 2-minute break to pick up my food from downstairs.
Yeah, no worries, man.
It's the classic running around from one entrance of the parking garage to the other. And of course, he's at the one that I don't check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in this game, actually, there's a couple of things to point out. Did you square it away? Like, take as long as you need. I don't want to rush you.
No, I'm all good now. Yeah, finished.
Did you manage to secure the pizza?
Yeah, against all odds. But it took some blood, sweat, and lost FIDA, but yeah.
Well, it took the help of this guy, Balreitz. I think he was involved in your order.
I'd say so.
Okay, so... All right, I'm going to invite you to a board, and then we'll jump into some tactics, because that is freaking crucial.
Sounds good.
So yeah, exit out of, as usual, out of the previous board.
Yep.
Oops. No space. There we go. Okay. So basically, this is the center game. You played the movie 5, and the funny thing is, you could have, now that I think about it, actually forked his queen and your pawn. I saw this move. It's just not as simple as it appears.
Yeah, so it's just the G4. I didn't think that was very strong, though.
Yeah, but the problem is he plays queen e2, and if you take his pawn, he now wins your knight with f4. But I checked this actually in my own analysis, and apparently you go d6 here anyway. And after e takes d6 check, you simply develop your bishop. Do you see how much of a massive lead in development you have now?
Yeah.
You literally developed all of your pieces. What are you threatening in this position? Let's use that to segue into tactical training. What threat have you created here?
Well, I was going to say trap his queen, but he has way too many retreat tiles to get anything like that. What I'd look at is maybe, since knight is over there on g4, which is attacking f2, maybe looking at a way to get queen there to slide in.
How specifically? Actually, it's a fork. I mean, I promised the last time I mentioned this word because I know you're sick of it, but you do have a fork here that you're threatening. With the knight too.
Is it just the d4 fork?
Go knight d4. You're attacking the queen, attacking c2, and you might win the rook. And also, you are semi-threatening to bring your bishop out to c5 and then castle and just rip him apart down the e file.
No, back
pieces developed.
Yeah, so back to that fork though. I go d4. You can just drop the queen there to d2, which cuts that off, and he's still attacking my knight, right? I have nothing for him.
I've identified your next weakness, without a doubt. Sometimes when a piece is quote-unquote defending a square or a pawn, you assume that that pawn is thereby permanently defended. But remember, you have a queen attacking c2 as well.
Oh, okay, I see.
So you can simply take on c2 with a knight.
Yep, you're right.
Takes. And this manifested itself a little bit later. Now, this move bishop b4 check. Why am I not such a fan? I explained this during the game. Can you remind me of that explanation?
It's just
why would I play bishop e7?
Because, I mean, when I play up there, he pushes a pawn, which helps his development, helps him get pieces involved, and then I just have to drop my bishop back anyway.
And in addition, here I'm preparing to move d5 so that en passant doesn't come with check.
Right.
So here, actually, he could have trapped your bishop with a move b4. Not something that I actually even noticed, but this is a pretty big freaking problem. Ooh, actually, okay, this is really cool. You do have a way. This is a typical Naroditsky special. Like these little dirty tactics I come up with all the time. I think that's why people like watching me. You can actually save this bishop with a... Okay, and it exploits the fact that undefended pieces are crucial. Look at this queen on e4. It's undefended. This pawn is pinned, and that gives rise to a possibility.
So what I immediately looked at is the obvious one where you push, hope for an en passant, and you take the queen, but that probably wouldn't happen.
It's exactly the right idea, but you have to work specifically with the bishop.
Okay. Oh, is it just bringing the bishop there to d6?
Yeah. Well, is this glamorous? No, but is it a parking spot? Yes.
Yeah, okay.
And you're also attacking the pawn on e5. So these ideas are hard to see because you just assume the square is defended, but it's not. You see?
Yeah, I get you.
What can white do in this position? This is like really high level tactics. Again, I would not ask you to try to find this stuff even a couple of weeks ago, but now I think you're going to find this. So white can start by taking the knight on c6, right? Removing another attacker on the e5 pawn. Now, you asked me the question, which pawn would you take normally in this circumstance?
That's the b pawn. That's the normal take here, right?
Normal is the b pawn, but here I would take with the d pawn to open up the bishop.
Okay.
I prioritize development of pieces over everything. If you can take a piece and simultaneously open up an avenue for another piece, that's normally what I would do. Now, you might argue, well, doesn't the b pawn open up this avenue for the bishop? Yes, but this is less central. You know, d takes c6 is a little bit more solid to get the bishop out via this diagonal. But white actually does have, and I'm not using the computer here, I'm just going by my own thinking. White does have a way to win this bishop on d6 and to ensure that it is in fact trapped. Could you find this move for white? Hey, my name is Prem. Good to see you, man.
Is it just as simple as bringing the queen over there to d4?
Now you've gone from the frying pan into the fire because one pin has been...
Yeah, okay. Right, that doesn't work.
You have to somehow unpin yourself, but what does it mean to unpin yourself? It doesn't necessarily only mean remove the piece that's pinned.
Yeah, you break it with the bishop at e3, right?
No, but you're not defending the queen. The queen is the piece that's pinned here. You can... The logic in your mind should be you want to defend the queen, or you want to put the queen on a square such that it's defended.
But isn't the main threat here the pin? So if you break the pin with the bishop, then you're free to move the queen, right? Because
Right. That's what I'm saying is that's too slow because you
Okay,
give
I
me
see.
the opportunity to undermine and win the spawn.
Gotcha.
You have one move. After this move, you need to renew the threat of e takes d6. So you have several ways of doing that, but this is a very important type of tactic, and I want you to have practice trying to find it. Literally defend this queen on e4, or put it on a square such that it's defended by another piece.
Yeah, the only one there is the bishop then on f4, right? F4 defends it. No. Putting the queen on f4.
But again, it's the same problem. Now, because of this pin, there's the move f6, and I win the pawn. You're trying to move the queen away from the e-file, but you shouldn't, because the queen being on the e-file is crucial for the king not to get pinned. I can show you the move. I don't want to torture you. I just think this is super important. It's super important that you find this move.
Just e3 then, right? It keeps it
You
on.
found the one square that falls to another tactic, but you're right. The best move is queen e2. After queen e3, I have a fork myself. Actually, no. I have knight c4. Attacking the queen, attacking the pawn.
Mm-hmm.
You see?
Yeah.
But you can actually take my bishop anyway. This is like a little bit... Oh, actually, it's... You know what? To avoid this, the best thing to do is to go queen e2.
Okay.
Tactics, because if you want me to tell you why I'm hesitating, because here, there's another fork on c2, but white's still better because he's going to take on a1. You see how complicated things get so quickly?
Okay.
Chess is such a hard game. Like, out of nothing, there's like all these lines. But you can also defend... You can defend the queen. Just protect that queen with a knight so that you're ready to take the bishop. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. Okay, I guess I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking a little too aggressive, because when I said the pushing or dropping the queen to e3, I thought taking the queen with the pawn was good, but then I didn't even notice that there's the fork on c2.
Right, that's a hard thing to see. And here you might be afraid, well, isn't it a bad thing to take the queen with the king? Well, the queens are off the board. It's an endgame now, and the king feels right at home in an endgame. It's fine to bring the king out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And this is why, again, we're going to emphasize problem solving and not only forks, but tactics in general. And that's why the next thing we're going to do is I want you to walk me through very specifically your tactical thinking process. This is going to basically put you, I think, on the level of 11, 1200. That's sort of the next stage.
Okay, that sounds good.
That's when things really get cool. So anyways, sorry to take so long in this moment. A lot of people are asking me, why not bishop g5 in this position, trying to dislodge the queen? Well, again, I have the move f6. Cutting through the pin, and now I'm ready to take this pawn. And you can't take my pawn because the queen hangs. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so essentially, everything you did here was good. Excellent, actually. Blundered the queen. Now here, this is where, and I know you were a little bit distracted. First of all, you can take, now do you see that you can just take the rook?
Yeah, it should have just been an immediate rook take.
Now here, you can take the other rook. Why? Because if rook takes d2, what do you do now?
No, I'm just back ranking.
Bingo, rook e1 back rank mate. So whenever you have a back rank problem, and you have pieces that are made contact with, you have to think about sacrifices. Queen sacrifices, distraction tactics. There is one game that is maybe the most famous back rank combination of all time. Do you want me to show you really quickly?
Yes, please.
It is now, there's a lot of history behind this game that's fascinating. This is a very funny thing about chess, okay? A lot of the most famous games that have been played, a lot of the most beautiful games, were later found to be artificially constructed. Or they were played in some coffee shop where, like, the person who was on the receiving end of the brilliancy was seeing that the brilliancy was possible, and he was deliberately kind of going for it, just to be, like, on the receiving end of history.
Man, that's some, like, cucking shit right there. What the fuck?
Know, but then these games are passed. Oh, this game was played in the most serious tournament. It was played in the World Championship. And if the player who lost the game would have lost, then he would have lost his entire career. But in reality, they were cigar smoking, like, Frenchmen, like 4 whiskey shots in. Oh, you have the brilliancy. I will allow you, because I am gentleman, to create some brilliant moves. So that was more the atmosphere of some of these games. In this game, actually, it's disputed whether this game was actually played or whether it was invented by the player playing white. Okay, but still, the fact remains it's a beautiful game. And give me a second to find it.
No rush, man. All good.
And let me check up on that.
Thanks for the resub, Zekrom.
On that Thai food I've caved into. One moment.
Throwing for content in the 1800s. They're pioneers, man.
Looking here. Oh. Yeah, in about 5 minutes I'll have to go down just to grab the food.
Man, your food delivery is quick as fuck. Jesus, do you live in there?
I have never seen anything like this. DoorDash is ready in like 10 minutes. I ordered it a couple days ago one time. I shit you not. The restaurant's like 4 minutes from where I live. It was ready in like 12 minutes.
Well, that's definitely why.
That.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely why though, man. You're basically walking distance from it.
Yeah, that's what I like about this is a lot of places nearby.
Yeah.
Also, they know it's a Grandmaster, Charlie, so I know you wouldn't understand or you wouldn't know.
Yeah, you should just open your window and shout at them.
When they know who they're serving, the delivery occurs quite a bit.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, they're going for the old scholars made of delivering to GM Daniel.
Exactly. So this game allegedly was played in New Orleans in 1920 between a guy named Edwin Ziegler Adams, kind of a master level player, not very famous, and the player playing black actually on the receiving end of this brilliancy was famous. One of Mexico's first grandmasters, Carlos Torre Repeto. Now already what makes this game suspicious is the fact that the way in which Torre lost the game would convince one, given the kind of player he was, that he was almost under the influence. I'm going to paste the position in here and see if you see the position. Okay, there we go. Copy position. And set position F. Yeah. Do you see the position change on your stream?
Yeah.
Awesome. So, in this position, Adams is playing white, Torre is playing black. What immediately jumps out at you about why I'm showing you this position?
Well, back rank, obviously, which is a possibility I had.
Now, you see this rook on e8 and how much tension there is surrounding it?
Yep.
There's 2 defenders, 2 attackers. Now, what hypothetically kind of tactic could you come up with to ensure that rook takes e8 is checkmate? I mentioned to you a distraction tactic. What does that mean?
That's meaning keeping his attention elsewhere so he doesn't see that he's only a couple moves from checkmate. So in a position like this, maybe for white, you'd be looking to try and sack a piece somewhere so that way he'd have one less defender, right?
Bingo. So you want to distract this queen or potentially this rook from its defense over e8, right? At all costs. Then this move's going to be checkmate. Okay, so here, Adams mounts a series of absolutely stunning distraction sacrifices. One after the other, he chases away Black's queen, which desperately tries to remain hooked to the rook on e8. And it starts with the move queen to g4, which is nothing technically really to write home about. It's a nice move, but you see the point, right? If I take the queen, this is checkmate. Now, very importantly, if Black tries to take the rook on e2, is it possible now to take the queen, or does it get checkmated as well?
No, it doesn't get checkmated because the knight's guarding that.
Exactly. So that's a very important concept. So Torre says, no problem. I'm not going to fall for your little stupid tricks. I'm going queen to b5. Okay? Keeping contact with the rook on e8. Now, and also, I would point out, if you try to chase the queen away with a pawn, Black will take the rook with the queen. And after rook takes c2, Black is a back rank checkmate of his own right. Which move in particular?
That's just going to c1.
Bingo. Rook c1 check, and then knight e1, and now?
And now you're taking the knight, and then you're taking the rook. Oh, does it matter what order?
No, you're taking the knight, because it does matter. This is checkmate. It's an x-ray checkmate. If you take the rook first,
then he takes with queen.
The rook, I'm defending the knight. So you got to do it in that order. Okay?
Okay, that makes sense.
So, in this position, and this is the move I'll let you find, or try to find, Adams allegedly made an absolutely freaking stunning move. It's another distraction sacrifice, but I'll give you a hint. It sacrifices the queen both to the rook and to the queen. It's an incredible, incredible move.
I mean, I guess... Couldn't he... No, because the queen's... Okay. I was going to say, because couldn't he just take that rook on c8 and that...
Right, almost, but the problem is I escape with the rook and simultaneously to take the queen. So it's a distraction sacrifice. You're trying to get the queen away from its contact with the rook. There is actually only one way to do that.
Yeah, it's
and
at c4, right?
Bingo. Nice. If rook takes c4, what happens?
Oh, then you're getting checkmated.
Exactly. And if queen takes c4, you're also getting checkmated. Look at this freaking filthy move. So, and if rook takes c2, then you can choose between taking the queen or taking this rook and delivering checkmate. So Tori, once again, is like, no problem. I'm bringing the queen back to d7, and the moves can be repeated here with queen g4, queen b5. But again, Adams finds yet another absolutely stunning distraction sacrifice. You're on a roll, so find it again. The same exact idea. Another stunning move.
Does he just go to c7?
Yes. Wow. Queen c7. Okay. Queen b5. Now he goes, one moment. Now he goes a4. Because again, if you take the pawn with the same idea, then queen takes e2 is very unpleasant. And we've already discussed this, right? This is checkmate.
Right.
So by going a4, he's put the queen's body in front of the rook. So queen takes e2, what does white simply do now?
Well, now you can obviously defend against this, so you could just take the rook or you could take the queen. You can't get back rank.
Yeah, taking the rook is not effective. Taking the queen wins the queen. Because either piece that black takes leads to back rank checkmate. If you take the rook first, black will take your rook, and then I'll take your queen, and then I'll be a rook up.
Yeah,
that kind of makes sense.
Okay.
I went very fast through this.
Yeah, I guess that's another thing I struggle with is knowing the right order, because to me, when I look at this, it seemed even. But yeah, now I see.
But you see now, and that's something we'll work on through the lens of tactics.
Mm-hmm.
So after queen takes a4, Adams pushes up his rook to e4, same idea. Attacking the queen. Queen to b5. And now the final move of the combination, yet another distraction sacrifice, after which the queen finally runs out of air. Can you tell me this move?
I was gonna say c5, but that doesn't work.
Okay, close. Just look at it's the same theme. Just look at all of the potential squares and try to distract the queen. And again, don't tunnel vision to only this file. Look at the entire board, every square. Make sure that the queen keeps this square in protection, and this square is also protected. So how do you make a queen move to defend both of those squares?
c6?
You're very close. Now, queen c6 is a brilliant move. The problem is I can take with my queen.
Yeah, and
unfortunately, the queen keeps contact with the rook on e8.
But so when you take with the queen, taking with the pawn, doesn't that gives you the same desired effect, right? Nope.
No, I take the rook, and then you take my rook, and I take the pawn, and life goes on.
Right. Yep. Okay.
It's a move it's maybe you're resistant to because I still think you're thinking in only one direction. And it's a move to the left.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that immediately threw it off. Because I looked at d6 taking that pawn, but that doesn't
do anything.
Yeah, that doesn't accomplish anything.
Pawn. Which pawn do you take?
It's taking on f7, right?
Whoa.
No?
Thank you.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you very much.
Shit.
It is taking on, but you're getting off task here. You have to distract this fucking queen from the e8 square.
Yeah. Okay. So the only other pawn that can do that though is, well, b7 attacks the queen. It also defends that, so it's got to be b7, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Final move of the game between b7. Sorry to be so pestery about you finding this move, but again, I just want to hammer this point home. Backrank tactics are after hanging pieces, probably the second most important. But let's review this from the start before I grab my foot. So he starts with queen g4. Queen c4, queen c7, a4, distracting the queen in order to bring the rook up to e4. Queen has to move to b5, and he slowly kind of cuts the air off further and further and further until the queen is fully deprived of squares. And that is this Adam Story game that's one of the most famous applications of backrank tactics. And this game, nobody knows whether it was actually played in New Orleans. Nobody knows what tournament was being held at the time, why this Mexican player was in New Orleans. So there's a lot of mystery about this game as well. That's kind of interesting.
So did they resign at this point?
Tori resigned at this point, allegedly. Okay, I have to go grab my food, so you can catch your breath. And do tactics sound good when I come back?
Sounds good to me, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a piss.
Sorry
Again.
I'll be right back.
No worries, bro. I'll be back in just a second. You guys can behave yourself or fight amongst yourself or whatever the fuck's going on in the chat right now. Have fun with your little war. I'll be back in a second.
All right, you guys. I'm back. Ready for Charlie to resume. I'm going to pull up Charlie's stream here on my stream. More of a pad thai type of person myself, but okay.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Charlie's stream here. I'm going to be observing Charlie doing tactics.
What a group of fun guys,
I'm going
hey?
to open up his stream on my stream.
All right. Well, I hate doing this, but here, fine.
Okay, I won't. Okay?
Alright, don't worry, I'm back. My pizza actually came. They must have heard I'm playing with Daniel, and they really fucking expedited that process.
And so did my food. Incredible. You know, by even association with the Grandmaster, man.
Mm-hmm.
It really helps.
That prestige is wild.
I know.
There you go, Jelly.
I can't help it. So I was thinking, I mean, if you want to do like something chill while you eat, that's fine. We don't have to jump straight into
No.
tactics.
I just ate.
On time tactics, I think that'll be a good compromise.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I just ate.
Oh, perfect. I'll be
Prime
eating
Grim.
a little bit, but I'll try not to make it too loud.
Yeah, no worries, bro. You're all good.
Okay, so
You get a little mukbang ASMR or something going.
Mukbang, exactly. All right, so I'm gonna pull up your stream on my stream, and if you want to go to, the just learn tactics like you've done before.
Mm-hmm.
And this time we're not gonna do the thing where like you, and there's a little bit of delay because I am like looking at your stream. So you know, there might be some delay between you moving and you saying stuff, but let's do everything.
Okay, so all themes.
So all themes, unchecked forks, all puzzles.
Yep.
And the rating range, let's increase the rating range a little bit. Let's do 0 to 1200. You see where it says rating range up at the top?
Oh,
so go back.
Back to
the home screen of
training. I see, yeah.
And click on learning and then click 1000 maybe. Or we could do the rated feature, like whatever you prefer. Yeah, but this is what I want, like 0 to 1200.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So now just go through everything normally, or is there something special you want me doing here?
Actually, scratch that. Let's go back to 800. My bad. 800.
You immediately looked at this and said, "Yep, Charlie's too dumb for this one."
It's more that you will solve it, but it's less of a priority. There will be some endgame puzzles if we do 1200.
Okay.
But you can solve this one.
All right. Yeah. Let me give her a whirl here. Exit
I
Prime.
think you will solve this.
Grand.
But this is more of an endgame puzzle. That's why.
Okay.
Not because it's like that hard necessarily.
Yeah.
So what's going on here?
Well, right now we're looking to get a passed pawn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to the Prime DJ. So by pushing B3, that gives him the pass pawn, which I don't want to do. So the only... What was that?
Yeah, if you play B3, he takes it, he promotes his pawn.
Yeah.
So if you go A4 here,
mm-hmm.
Actually what you need to do is you need to identify the fact that he's got the weak pawns, and you need to advance your king to take them.
Even before playing A4?
You need to try to slam that king over to D4 so that it wins the pawn on C4.
Okay, so then you just immediately start going.
Exactly. Bingo. And now, yep, and you simply take the pawn. But we can continue. You feel like that's doable? I feel like that was like exactly a 1200 rated puzzle.
Okay, that makes sense. That wasn't too bad. It's just, I guess I don't know how crucial order is, because I was thinking A4 first, which then makes his king move, but I see why that's detrimental.
Right, that would have allowed him to bring his king into the center and shoulder out your king. Now, this puzzle is quite easy, so walk me through the solution.
Okay, so immediate things. He's now pushed up a pawn, looking to develop bishop out to the side, feeding kind of the bishop. As for hanging pieces, he doesn't have any. He has nothing developed. So I guess what we're looking for in this puzzle is a way of finishing this off. So putting in check here, and then just right here.
Yep, exactly. Very nice. Checkmate. Yep. Easy. Well, he did have a hanging pawn there, technically. So you scared me when you said there was nothing hanging, but...
I guess when I say hanging, I'm only really looking at minor pieces, which is a bad habit.
That's okay. Yeah, understood. Okay, this one's really hard, Charlie. I think you should spend a couple hours on this one.
This is a tough one, huh? That looked pretty tough.
I think the 2600 puzzle, by some sort of glitch, made its way to your set.
It felt like it. It really did. Oh yeah, this is just another one, huh?
Okay, wow. But remember, these would have caused you some trouble even earlier. So now you feel like they're very easy and you're solving them instantly.
Yeah.
But even just a little while ago, you would have kind of labored over them.
Yeah, and I guess that just comes with having played so many now at this point. Now, another thing that I think I struggle with, I guess with puzzles, is I never really know exactly what they're looking for, whether it's a checkmate or just winning pieces.
Well, that's a good thing, right? Because during the game, you also don't know exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah.
But in this position, for example, do you think it's going to be checkmate that you're looking for? Is it realistic to assume that?
No, I don't think there's any checkmate possibility here. So I'm looking to win a knight is what I'm thinking. I can't just take that c4 knight because he takes with his knight. So I need to prep that, right? So I'm thinking...
And if you could name the move that you're about to play, it'll help me because of the delay.
Right, so I'm thinking f6 pawn to attack this knight, make him get off, and then I can take that knight.
Exactly. You notice the relationship between the knights. You chase off the base knight, and you win either that knight or the other knight. Very nice. Okay, he decided to give up this knight. This is like an 1100 rated problem. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I love this one. I love this one.
So the thing I immediately notice is playing as white. White right now has his knight eyeing down a rook, which is typically worth to take, but I don't know if that's what the lesson here is, to just take the better piece. I think it's probably deeper, right?
Let's consult your intuition.
Yeah.
And what that means, look at his king. Is his king in any danger? If the answer is yes, then you should spend at least a little bit of time looking for something bigger and greater than taking the rook.
I just it's just taking this pawn on h6 because my rook's here.
Mate.
Yeah, and then it's just pushing rook down here to g8.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Checkmate. By the way, before you switch to the next problem, I don't know if you already have, but if you would have taken his rook at the start, if you can use that slider to rewind back to the start, you see it's in the bottom left of your screen. There's a little slider that you could use to get back to the start of the problem. Yep.
Oh, I was just using my arrow keys.
Yeah, that also works. So if you take the rook, okay, how do you evaluate this position? What material situation do we have on the board if you take his rook and he takes your knight?
What do you? Well, I mean, I'm up a rook, so I'm +2.
Sure. You're up a rook. Does black have anything in return for a rook?
Okay, I take his rook. He takes with queen. Queen's threatening. I guess there's something.
Just count the material.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I guess I was playing as though I was like really far up. Okay.
So you see it's 2 pieces for a rook.
Yeah. Okay.
And the reality is sometimes that's a form of tunnel vision where you see a hanging piece, let's say a knight for rook, and you don't consider the initial material balance. Remember, black is up a piece here. So taking a rook is big shit. You know, black has a queen, a bishop, and a knight for the rook. He's totally fine. So the king's safety is the real X factor. If the king is unsafe,
There's the prime god tier.
Then you have to look for checkmate. If your material is equal and there's a hanging queen, chances are you want to take that hanging queen.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
All right, good. Continue. Ooh. Okay, this one is one where you have to draw the game. Thank you, Knight's Tour, for this sub.
Yeah, I think this is... Oh, well, what I was thinking, and now I see why that doesn't work, is by pushing that pawn he'd take with bishop, I'd take his pawn, but that's clearly not it.
That's almost it. The problem is if you push your pawn up, he takes
with the king.
Yeah. You have to stop from taking with the king. You have exactly the right idea, and then you come back for the other pawn and you trade it.
Yeah, this is when I have to just bring my king out first, so it's just g2, and then I'm pushing...
He's actually in Zugzwang. Like, remember, Zugzwang is a position where every move he makes harms his position.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, what you took? But you didn't take the bishop.
I immediately recognized that and just went try again. Yeah.
It's just an automatic reaction. I get that.
Yeah.
So that's another endgame problem which you solved. It's good.
So this is
another ending.
Yeah, so
This is another way to induce Zugzwang. We've talked about this very briefly, but this is a good time to kind of deepen our knowledge of what Zugzwang means.
Okay, so in this position here, I obviously can't touch anything from A to D. Everything's just stopped on that position. I also can't maneuver my way over there to do anything. So obviously the action comes from F to H. So the natural push here is pawn to G4.
So pawn to G4, and thanks JW, you basically creates a mass trade. Now, do you remember what I don't remember if I taught you this term. The king on F4 and the king on F6.
Opposition.
Do you remember opposition? Now, why is opposition so great? Opposition is great because if you force Black's king to move, if he moves to the right, then you move to the left and penetrate. If he moves to the left, you move to the right and penetrate.
Oh,
so you
I
need
see.
to make a waiting move in order to pass the turn to your opponent.
Right.
And G4 does not much that because it gives him a chance to take the pawns. Exactly.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
So great.
So then I come in here
Now,
and then, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, a couple more. Ooh. This is a good problem on. Thank you, Drainlord, for the 500 bits. For the fat 500 bits. What is going on in this position?
He's defending himself against a back rank, he's got the queen defending the rook, the bishop attacking my queen, which is also defending the rook in an X-ray here.
Good observation. But you failed to identify one other X-ray. Maybe you're about to, not to jump the gun here.
For black side, the X-ray is the pawn coming through my pawn here, but I don't think that's it.
So notice the rook on D1. It's X-raying the rook on E1. That's all I'm going to say, but I want you to actually find the move. Thanks, Easton.
Oh, wait, I think I see it. It's just pushing queen first. He takes with rook, then I take with rook, right?
Yeah. F1 check, exactly. And noticing that the rook is actually defending the F1 square. Like, consider the rook on E1 almost like a ghost.
Yeah.
But 1100 rated problem. Very nice. Okay, let's do 2 or 3 more, and then maybe we'll jump back in for a few last games.
Sounds good.
But you can see the improvement in your tactics. I know you're always, going to be unsatisfied with where you are, which is totally natural. But I just want to remind you how much more complicated these tactics are than what you used to solve.
Yeah, true.
Okay, this is a tough one. This is a 2-move combination.
So I think I see it. It's pushing queen first. He goes to H2. Then I'm pushing rook to E1. If he takes, I take queen. If he doesn't, then I'm checkmating at H1, right?
GM, like I am legitimately impressed right now.
Thanks,
I have a smile on my face, and I'm not faking it. Damn, you found it immediately. Queen B1, rook E1.
Yeah.
Unstoppable mate or giving up the queen.
That's right.
Nice. I'm pumped. Let's go. Let's do 2 more.
Okay.
I mean, you can decide on anyone. I'm not your fucking mama, but I suggest that we do 2 more. Okay, this one's another kind of very tricky one because you haven't really seen this theme before, but let's see if you can find it.
So the first thing I thought of was to go to C6 to hopefully look to cut off the promotion, and then that also lets me push my pawn. I imagine what black would do is go to B4 and do the same thing.
Exactly, and this would be a draw because both sides would stop the opposing pawns from promoting. So you need some sort of a tactic here. And to find it, you need to pay attention to the other side of the board, the contact that the king is making with the rook on G4.
Mm-hmm. So
can you use that contact in some way?
Well, it cuts off a retreat. He can't come down a rank. He can't go to the rank 4 here, but I have no way of like putting him in check to force him up. At least not.
Yeah, there is. Do you mean the rook or the king?
I was talking about king.
Yeah, well, there actually is. You're thinking exactly in the right way. It's just a tactic. You have to be ready to, like I said, make some concessions. You can't win the rook straight away, but you can orchestrate a trade of rooks here. It is a very unusual and very important tactical motif. The reason you're not seeing it is because you're too attached to keeping the rook on b6 alive. But take the rook on g4 at all costs here.
The only way I see to do that is by sacking the rook. Is that just it going right there to g6? He takes, I take.
Why? Because then your pawn will promote faster than his pawn. And more specifically, your king will be able to stop his pawn. His king will not be able to stop yours.
So how can you recognize when your pawn's going to be first? Is it just because of the position on the board? Since I'm on 5, he's on 5. It makes his journey a little further.
The reality is he could have pushed his pawn instead of trying to bring his king over, and then you would have need to actually take a move in order to stop the pawn with your king. Thank you, Charlotte Chazena, for the raid. Okay. So there are methods of determining. I never use them. I literally brute force calculate my way. I go here, he goes there. I go here, he goes there. Who promotes first? There's an entire category of tactics that are known sometimes as pawn races, which involve the calculation of multiple promotions, what happens when both sides make a queen. There's a lot of cool stuff that can happen there.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I guess that's just an area I need to work on. I don't see it too often.
Exactly, and you know, everything in due time. Let's do one more.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. This is actually a good problem because it speaks to a question that you'd asked earlier.
So I don't think this puzzle is looking for a checkmate. There's no position here I can deliver a check. What I have here, though, is this queen that's now open for my rook to take.
You just take the queen, you're up a full rook. And then you checkmate him like how you did against Ludwig by going to d7 and then to h7. You see that maneuver?
Yeah, I see that.
Similar motif with a rook and a bishop like that.
Mm-hmm.
But good. So significant improvement in the tactics. There's a couple of different themes that we'll need to deepen our work on. In particular, one thing that we can do maybe for the next lesson, I can prepare some positions on the topic of pawns and pieces that are already defended, but you can still kind of win them. It's what I said earlier. You know what I mean? Like that fork you had on d4, which you shied away from because the pawn on c2 there was defended. But in reality, it's attacked more than it's defended. So these types of tactics, I sort of want to continue working with you on. But overall, the improvement is absolutely vast. How do you feel solving these? Do you feel more confident?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It definitely doesn't take me as long as it used to or anything like that.
Yeah, and I mean, you're solving them really quickly. Thank you, DBX, for the sub. So how about one or two more games in the pool to round off a productive session? What do you feel?
In the tier 1 Diablo. Sounds good to me, man. Obviously. Yeah, no, it works for me. Thank you for the tier 1 Diablo.
All right. Let me follow you. Okay.
This is the Karo Khan.
Well, he's not playing it very well.
So is this a potential progression of the Karo Khan? And if it is, should I just play the d4 right now?
Yeah, d4. This is called the Gurganidze defense. I don't think he okay, no, he's shied away from that too. Now, again, this is a great example of where you can just stick to principles, and he can screw around as much as he wants. But if you stick to the development principles, nothing is going to get to you.
Thanks for the prime torque. This is some wild play right here, Daniel. I've never seen this kind of stuff.
So develop your pieces. Now the bishop on f1, what's its most active square?
For f1.
What's your favorite square?
My favorite mate square?
Sorry, I missed what you said. Did you say f4?
What is your question? I didn't hear your question, I don't think.
Light squared bishop, where should you develop it? Sorry.
Yeah, so I was just going to bring it over there to c4.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to delay you there.
No, you're all good, bro.
Yeah, and I'm anticipating he might play bishop g4. Yep. And please tell me you remember what to do now.
Well, I can't do legals trap, so this is when I need to look.
This is a semi-legals trap. DBX with 5 fat gifted subs.
Fuck! What was it?
Just add this in this exact position. You had this move. You draw the king out, and then you check him.
Okay, so I don't remember the progression. Do I do knight first to prep it? No, I draw him out first.
Exactly. You
Okay.
have to think about it this way. The knight is pinned, so the only way you can move the knight is if it's check.
Right.
How do you work check? You take the pawn. Bingo.
Yeah, I just so I knew what you wanted. I didn't remember what order things went in.
Think. I'm not going to tell you anything. I want you to find the move.
Well, the first thing I notice is e6 for my knight. That attacks the bishop. It attacks his queen.
This is an area we need to work on because you have something a lot better than anything you're looking for right now. Look at his. You have checkmate, my friend. Thank you for the bits, HKBK. Don't limit yourself to the 6th rank. Look at the whole board. Look at all of the possibilities. Remember, you've taken out his bishop, so the light squares are...
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Oh, he moved his... Yep, Jesus, yeah. Yeah. Right.
So, how do you find something like this? How would I find something like this? He's not developed any of his pieces. Whenever that's the case, you have to start looking for these moves.
Yeah.
You're always on the lookout for stuff like checkmate.
Yep, I didn't even consider dropping all the way to c8. I was still just looking for a knight check or a fork. Yep, I guess that's another thing I need to look for.
Any 6 square. Sorry to cut you off.
Oh, all good, bro. No.
Good, but still, that was short. How about one more?
Yeah, that's fine. That guy probably quit playing chess after that. That was a wacky opening, though.
El Master is going to try to become an El Master in something else other than chess.
Yeah. Have you ever seen... Oh, I'm sure you've seen an opening like that. Is that a real open, or is it just like a goofball kind of thing?
So his first two constitute an opening called the Gurganidze defense, named after a Georgian chess grandmaster, but he didn't play it correctly. Like I don't think he knew he was stumbling on this. You know?
Yeah, that's fair. Does every single opening have like a name tied to it, or is there just an opening so bad that nobody uses it?
I think every first move has a name, but some are like the move knight a3 on move 1 is called the sodium attack because Na is the symbol for sodium, so that's like a Smurf.
Oh, Jesus.
Some don't have names on like most openings on move 1 have names, but that doesn't mean the person who invented them is smart. Like sometimes the person who invented them is crazy. There is a very funny story I will tell you right after this game, before we might wrap up, about opening names, and it's like something that maybe nobody in my chat even knows, even the people who are experienced. Okay, so good development so far. Continue to develop your pieces.
Yeah, I don't need to chase off this bishop right now, right? It's not really doing anything, so I just want to keep going normal.
No matter, yeah. Absolutely. You could, but it's not pinning the... If he plays bishop g5, that knight is closer to your king. So in that regard, I would play h6.
Okay. So that's something I need to look for is proximity.
Yeah, proximity to the king. The closer stuff happens around your king, the more attentive you need to be to this kind of stuff. Yeah. And he's played the Ray Lopez, he's played the Spanish defense, which is at a grandmaster level, this move bishop to b5 that he played is the most popular. It's the move that I play myself with white, but he doesn't really know how to handle it is the thing.
Well, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's the most interesting thing I've ever seen.
I disagree. You're a very interesting man, Daniel. Very.
Likewise, Charlie. Appreciate the compliment, even after all the times I shit on you.
No, it's...
Okay, so he's taken, you see now, he's taken unprovoked. So the move a6, you actually save time by not playing it.
Yeah. Opens up the B file. Yep.
And I like that you don't care that you quote-unquote ruined your pawn structure, because it just doesn't matter. That's just one doubled pawn. Nobody cares about it. You have the 2 bishops also.
Yeah, that was something I was super worried about like early on, but I guess over the time we've spent playing these, I've just realized it's not that big of an issue. So this position is one I had a question on. Is this one where I trade the bishops here, or do I just want to drop it back and...
Back. because you don't want to open up the F file for him. Remember, you do that yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to open up the F file. Instead, if you drop it back to B6, then and if he takes it, you can open up the A file for your rook.
Okay, so then that's what we're looking for. Gotcha.
Thanks, chemistry.
So then, if he does take this bishop, I want to take with the A pawn instead of the C pawn, even though
either would be both have their pros and cons, but I would take with the A pawn. But he. What now?
What was that?
What are you thinking about now?
So I still haven't developed most of my pieces. I still haven't castled. I still have my bishop not doing anything. I was going to bring bishop to the most active square at G4. Maybe he pushes a pawn.
If he pushes a pawn, then you remember he weakens his position. You can keep the pin, etc., etc.
Thanks to the
He probably will play the move H3. So that would be my guess.
And then in that position, I don't remember what we discussed. Do I just drop the bishop back holding the pin?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. And then if he pushes the pawn again, that'd just be a huge mistake.
Yeah, exactly, because then you can sacrifice that knight in a way that we've talked about many times. You remember that, right?
You're talking about my knight, right?
Yeah, well, he just plays kind of an empty move, rook e1, which allows you to keep developing.
Yeah, so now I want to castle, so I'm castling short. Next to the tier 1 Alan.
10 out of 10 level of spice.
And Necro.
So if I die, this has been fun.
Yeah, man, it's always fun. And thanks to the resub troll.
Yeah, it's a tough position for your opponent to figure out what to do in. Because you've got the pin going, you've got good coordination with your pieces, and a lot of people lose their cool here and play G4. So if he plays G4, what do you do in that position?
That's when I'm throwing knight on it, right? That's when I'm going knight to G4.
Creating that permanent pin via the bishop to the queen, and then he no longer has support for his knight.
Yeah. And
so tough for white to kind of handle him. So it's hard to get rid of that pin, actually, because he's given away his light squared bishop.
It's in sub-only mode because you guys are spamming fucking weird copy pasta garbage. I fucking hate that trash. Make good jokes. Don't just recycle what you heard at a lunch table or read on Reddit or in XQC's chat once. That's not very fun.
This right. You actually have more time than your opponent. I can't believe it.
Yeah, well, this has just been like a super standard game so far. So all of these moves are moves that I've seen like a million times now.
Honest. Well, basically, okay, now he pins you.
Yeah, in this position, do I chase that off with H6?
Yes,
okay.
Absolutely. Because now, if you play G5, then he won't be able to take it with the knight. Because his knight is pinned. So your pin is better than his. Well, my pin is better than your pin.
Okay, I get you. He's probably just going to take knight, so then I'm probably just going to pre-move, take back with queen.
Very good. So while he's taking a million years to think I can tell that story,
Actually,
there's an
tier 1
opening
Willow.
chess called the Damiano's Defense. Actually named in honor, quote unquote. Well, okay, let's focus on the game.
Okay, so he's just trying to hold this pin, pushing mine to G5. That's better now, right? Because he can't take with the knight.
Exactly, and you're basically excommunicating his bishop.
Yeah. To be fair, though, I don't think someone at this level would have even thought to take that with the knight, even if there was
right, exactly,
no pin. All right.
Okay. Now you have this pawn on G5. Can you continue what comes to mind now? This is a great position to practice finding moves in somewhat undefined positions.
So the first thing... I was just going to say
that
the first thing I thought was just immediately pushing up one more time. If he takes with pawn, that opens up H for me a little bit. Then I can look to try and get a queen back there maybe. Try and find a mate, but...
I love it.
Is that...
I like that. This would be my second candidate move. So you can go ahead and do that.
What was the first candidate? I'll play this one, but what was the one you were thinking of?
was to open up that F file, and in order to open up the F file, you need to play F5. What do you need to do in order to play F5?
I gotta move my knight.
Go. But you can actually do both. You can play G4, and after HG, you can take with a knight so that you then prepare F5, so you can get the best of both worlds.
That's fair. That makes sense. So the drawback I saw of this move, though, it frees the pin.
I'm glad you mentioned that, and that's why you should take on G4 with the knight. Because if you took with the bishop, he would bring his bishop back to H4, as you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he has a decision to make, obviously. So anyway, this Damiano's defense was named after a 16th century chess author called Damiano, Italian. And it's a terrible, terrible move that's been refuted. And everybody assumes that who is this Damiano idiot who developed this terrible move? Like, he basically lost a lot of players' games. Well, who would recommend something like that, right? Well, what very few people know is that Damiano actually refuted that line in his book. He actually told the refutation, but sadly, people started calling it the Damiano's defense anyway. But the reality is he was the one who said it was terrible. So that's one of the many injustices that have been made in the chess world.
So what made it so bad? What was the actual move?
After the game.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to take a peek at that.
Yeah, this is something you should actually know. Slicker actually played it against you. But I didn't give you the reputation then because it's just way too long.
I get you. All right, so now the pin is broken here.
What was the second reason you took on G4 with the knight? The plan that I proposed. What was it?
We were pushing up to F5. We want to do that now?
Not that file.
Okay.
Again, don't fall into the trap of thinking that all attacks take place over the course of like 2 moves. You have to spend a lot of time sometimes accumulating pieces.
That makes sense, yeah. I think that's another thing I need to work on as well.
And here, once you bring your rook in, then you can bring your queen, and you can stack the queen and the rook on the F file. Things are going to start imploding very soon for white.
Holding tension is another area I struggle with. When the board stays stagnant for a long time with a lot of pieces just defending each other and maybe like loosely threaten something, I have a hard time knowing what move to play next, so I'll end up playing like an empty one. Thanks to the Prime Hunter.
That makes sense. And sometimes you do have to play an empty move. Sometimes you kind of want to bide your time. Okay, so he goes 92. What now?
Yeah, I still want to free up this F file, so that doesn't change anything. I'm just taking.
And then bring more of your pieces in. And basically what you want to do is you want to decide on the best ideal square for the queen first. Where does the queen belong so it's harmoniously placed in relationship with the rook?
That's just going right up there to F6.
Absolutely. Get it to F6, and then you can slide it over to G6 potentially. And then you could slowly bring in both of your rooks. This attack is going to be freaking epic. Once it actually uncoils, he's going to be in huge trouble. Thanks for the 100 bits, Elpetter. But yeah, this is just horrendous for white.
So I did have a question on this. My bishop over here on b6 is looking right at that f2 pawn. Taking, well, I guess that doesn't work. He just takes back with bishop, and then I'm not really winning anything there. He'll just take with king. Never mind.
Yeah, you should notice it in case he ever moves his bishop, or in case you ever might sacrifice something for his bishop on g3, such that after that you can then take on f2. So that's something you should keep in the back of your head. But for now, you need to keep accumulating pieces on the king side.
Yeah.
What comes to mind?
So now, what I thought of was setting up Alekine's gun. So I'd just bring rook up and then push the other rook on f8. Set up the...
Excellent. I love that you remember the Alekine's gun too. That's exactly what I would do. Yep. Notice how methodically you're preparing this attack, patiently bringing every single piece in, and then it's all going to be worth it in the end. Yeah, Manio. Game analysis will still happen, probably, maybe even later today, but we'll see. Definitely this week. Okay. He's trying to reinforce the pawn f2. He's defending well. It's just not enough.
Okay. So this doesn't change anything. I still want f8 here for Alekine's gun.
Alakai's gun. You mentioned that name. Don't disappoint me. You promised me an Alakai's gun. Now I want to see it.
Oh, it's fucking coming. I mean, don't you worry about that. That's my specialty. So
technically, the Alakai's gun I think is the rooks first and then the queen, but I think we'll forgive.
It's fair enough. It kind of looks like a gun barrel, like it, just shot something out with the queen, like a little crown there exploding shit. You have to really like change your perspective to like a 4-year-old to see that, but
yeah, that's what I was attempting to do. Okay, well, he's attacking your queen. Where should the queen now park itself so that again it's harmoniously placed in relationship with the rooks?
Just bringing him up to F4.
Whoa! Are you sure about that?
Ooh, nope, his knight,
Vision.
right. Yeah.
But the good thing about the queen is they can act in concert. The rooks are already doing the job of controlling the F file. You don't actually really need the queen on the F file anymore. Where would it be better suited to be? How can it X-ray the king?
Yeah, I just want to put it on G, so I'd want G6.
Exactly. And now you're actually ready to start sacrificing. You are already threatening a crushing sacrifice that basically breaks through. Do you see what it might be? And that's actually another benefit of putting the queen on G6.
Well, the benefit... So, when I see positions like this, the first thing I notice is how that pawn's not going to be able to take if I take something on F3.
Go. That's exactly what you want to do.
Okay, so I want to push in there with the rook.
Then you have a discovered check that wins literally everything in the position.
Thanks for the gift sub, Alan. So I guess this is back to something we talked about earlier, the order of things. I don't recognize what order these things should happen in. I can see them, I just don't know like how to start it.
Possible orders? Like, what are you thinking of doing? First you can move the knight away and then take on F3, or you can take on F3 and move the knight away. The question is, right, which is better?
Yeah.
Well, normally discovered checks can be very devastating. So if you move the knight away, you give him more flexibility. If you take on F3, you normally want to choose the more forcing move. Okay? Now you could take on F2 with a knight. That also wins the game on the spot. In this case, it doesn't really matter. But taking on F3 is a little bit more precise.
Okay, so that's...
Do you see what I'm saying?
Kind of. I guess I just don't recognize why it's better. So right now, the optimal move is just taking that F3 knight with my rook.
Yeah. So we'll talk about this game, and then we'll work on this in future sessions. Let me write this down. I will construct a set of problems on this topic.
Okay.
And help you with this. Okay, order of operations.
Thanks for the prime salt.
Yeah. But do you see that this move wins? Do you see how effective it is? Is it more a question of, or is it more a question of which is more effective?
Yeah.
When you think both are strong?
It's always what's more effective for me, because I'm never quite sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. We'll tackle this for sure.
Okay, so now it's going in with the knight for this discover check. I'm taking queen next. Yep.
For the chewing. Exactly. And he's got 50 seconds, but that's not even his biggest problem. He's got to move his king. And the funny thing is, if he moves, and remember, you called this. You mentioned that bishop on b6 making contact with the f2 pawn. So now you get to reap the rewards of that.
Okay, so in this position,
so he tries to win your queen, and technically he does, but you can take a million things in return for the queen. So just take the free stuff here.
Okay, so the free stuff, well, I guess free is subjective. So it's rook on e1 with knight, yeah?
And then he takes your queen, and you take his other rook. And at the end of the day, you're just going to be up a full rook.
Okay.
He doesn't even do that. He gives you the other rook for free, too.
Okay.
With
now I just take it with the bishop.
And that's it. Yeah. And now I want to see you finish him off on your own.
He could have taken with the knight there, right? He just...
I think he's tilted. He's way too tilted to see moves like that.
Okay. All right. So then the next move here, I want to look to set up a checkmate. So to me, it looks like moving rook up here to F3 to take this pawn.
At this point, you can already. I mean, you're good enough where you can follow your gut instinct in these positions, and it's normally going to be good enough.
Yeah. So in here, yeah, I can. It's not mate though. Coming up to G4 with queen, that doesn't mate.
You don't have mate in 1 though, so again, don't fall into this trap of trying to find the fastest mate and then losing on time.
Okay.
Just like stuff and get his king cornered, and then you'll find the mate.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just play it out.
Just, pin his bishop on G3, whatever you want to do to get to him.
All right. So then here, what is
You're up a queen and a rook. Anything wins here.
But pushing this rook check, he takes with bishop.
Check, and then you take the knight, and then it's mate. You see how easy you found the right move.
Okay.
But you're hesitating. So what we also will do is a speed technique round where I'll give you completely winning positions against me, and you're gonna have to win them in a certain period of time.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Okay. Now you would have wanted to be careful if he didn't have any pawns left, that would have been stalemate. But since he does have pawns left, it's over.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. That's another thing I need to be aware of. Cause yeah, my.
Checkmate him without taking the bishop. What would be the fastest mate on move 30? And in the meantime, I'm gonna invite you to a board and show you Damiano's gambit.
Okay, so without taking bishop, I'd need to check him on F3, which gives him a usable tile over there at G1, and then I just push through it. Yeah, at G2.
Exactly. I just invited you to.
Can you toss me that bad boy one more time?
Absolutely. Yep. So Damiano's game is the move F6 in this position. And Damiano in the 1500s was the first to show why this was a bad move. Now against Slicker, you played the move D4 out of simplicity, which is actually really good for white. But the move that Damiano came up with is knight takes E5, sacrificing the knight. Okay. And the idea for F takes E5, why don't you find the idea? You open up the avenue for a certain piece here.
I mean, the only avenue is for the queen, right? Like, you'd have to move the queen to capitalize off of this now?
Where exactly can you move the queen to capitalize?
Yeah, you can just go over to H5 and you win that pawn.
You win the pawn, and if black goes G6, then you also win the rook.
Yeah.
And if black goes King E7, this is Damiano's very famous reputation. Check, you send the king over to H6, and this is all forced. I'm showing you this fast because it's not that important. H4, and there's going to be mate basically in 2 moves. So this is Damiano's reputation, and yet this came to be known as Damiano's defense, with everybody scorning this freaking 16th century guy. Damiano, what was he doing with his time? Developing this stupid opening? No, he actually refuted it.
So what was the idea for this opening? Like, so was he
Why
just...
did anybody play a stupid move?
Yeah.
Well, you have to understand that, if you can compare chess in the 1500s to
fair.
Aristotle's laws of physics, when we think about like the 4 humors or whatever, like rolling our eyes at it. But people didn't always realize back then that you have to like prioritize development. Like to an untrained 17th or 16th century eye, this looks like a very sensible, you're defending a pawn with another pawn. What could be that bad about it? You know what I mean? So it wasn't taken for granted that pieces had to be developed simultaneously defending this pawn.
When was the queen updated? What patch? Because maybe back then she couldn't move over to H5.
So the first ever recorded game of chess played with modern rules, by which I mean queen moves as the European. And this is also arguably considered to be the first game of chess ever recorded in Europe. It was played by 2 Spanish monks, and it was played in the year 1475. So by the time Damiano wrote his book, which was one of the first books ever written on chess, one of the first chess manuals, it was like in Latin, like whatever, the Gioco dei Belli. It was like written in the 1500s, I think. So chess had already existed in Europe for, I would say, around 100 years. I think it was like 1575 when he wrote the book, but don't quote me on that. But Shatranj was still played in India and Persia at that time, where the queen only moves one square diagonally. And even to this day, in countries like Thailand, I've heard that in Thai chess, the queen is still the weakest piece, with moving one square diagonally.
I thought it was the queen could move one tile in any direction.
I think one tile just diagonally. Nope. The king remained the king, I think, where it could move one square in any direction. So the rook was the strongest piece. Remember we talked about those Arabic manuscripts?
Yeah, we did the maneuvers.
Those rook mates. That's why, because the rook was the strongest piece. So most puzzles surrounded or concentrated on the rooks. Huh. Sorry for the long-winded history lesson.
All good, man. I asked for it.
But starting in the 1600s, that's when really chess theory started to be developed, and things like opening principles, principles of tactics were popularized and kind of written down. And by the 1800s, chess had largely evolved to the kind of recognizable, it's like speaking Middle English. If you look at chess in the 1600s, the rules are maybe the same. You're still speaking in words, but it's a different kind of chess.
It's pretty wild, man. Is that what you studied in college? I know you had a history degree, right?
I did study history. I've just always been interested in the history of chess, because I think, in my senior year of high school, we had to do a senior project. So the project that I did was tracing the progression of pieces. Why is the queen the queen? Why is the rook why is the knight a knight? Was it always the knight? Well, obviously the answer is no, because the bishop wasn't always the bishop. When it moved to Europe, religious figures were chosen, because chess was back then considered a largely symbolic game. It was very fashionable for the king to have a chess player in his court to say that he was playing chess. Nobody really actually played chess, but they didn't know what an elephant was. And the queen used to be a male figure, which was the king's advisor back in Persia. That wasn't a thing in Europe, so it became the queen. And the queen was a powerful figure in Europe, so it became more powerful than the king, which to the Persians, I guess, would be a complete inversion, because the Shah was the most powerful figure in their society.
Yeah, that's a lot. How can you even trace that? Where did you dig up manuscripts over there or something? Where did you even find all that?
Believe it or not, people have frittered away their time writing histories of chess. So in 1918, this guy Murray wrote a 900-page history of chess.
Oh.
And he dug up the manuscripts. And there have been more modern histories of chess as well, but that was the book I used as the most comprehensive sort of anthology of, the compendium of how chess moved to Europe. And yeah, just like any other historical topic, you dig up manuscripts, old pieces. All these Arabic manuscripts from the 1200s had these positions inscribed in them. So it was really, really cool. And in the 1400s, one of the first books ever written in the English language, and not in Latin, was a book on chess, actually.
Who invented chess?
Well, they think, and I'm a little bit, there's people who are a lot more qualified to talk about this than I am, but I'm just sort of an amateur, hobbyist at chess history.
So only because chat was getting
Indians
fucking
sort of
terrible
simultaneously
spam.
developed it. Different versions of the game were played throughout the East with different modifications. Originally, chess was even considered a 4-player game. And even now there exists 4-player chess, so that was an ancient form of the game as well. And chess was played on a smaller board, so all these modifications existed for, hundreds and hundreds of years, and then chess was, I guess, formalized when it moved to Russia in the 1100s, and by the 1400s, that's when the rules were completely standardized.
Wow. All right, so that's a long fucking history.
It is, and there's so many fascinating aspects of it, so many fascinating ways in which chess was used, and figures that played it. But yeah, it crosses generations and peoples, and it's one of the most universal things ever.
Neil Druckmann
Almost every
invented
culture has at some point or another been obsessed with chess. Chess has been forbidden at one point or another by many different regimes and cultures.
That's pretty fucking interesting. Why? It was viewed as devil worship or something?
Drain Lord of the 10 gifted subs. It was worshipped, I think. It was worshipped. It was viewed, I think, as a form of gambling by certain rulers, which can be understandable because chess is associated sometimes with gambling. Sometimes you gamble by playing chess. But yeah, that happens as well. Yeah, in many points throughout history, I think.
So Magnus Carlsen, is he considered like the best chess player to ever play, or is there someone in history that has been like even better, like an Albert Einstein of chess?
Gary Kasparov and Bobby Fischer, I would say, are the only people you could even compare to Magnus and speak in the same breath as him.
Mm-hmm.
But I would not compare them. I mean, Magnus is the freaking greatest of all time. In terms of pure chess strength and talent, I would definitely put Magnus on top by a fairly significant margin, with Kasparov a close second and Fischer a close third. The problem with Fischer is he essentially retired very early, so we don't have as many games of his to judge by.
Thanks, Enlighten, for
But
extending the tier
I
one.
would put those as my trifecta. Now, these arguments I see in my chat, what about this guy? What about that guy? It's impossible to encapsulate everybody. The differences are so small at the top that everybody's amazing, obviously.
That's awesome,
Like
man.
But in the 1600s, the players were significantly worse, as I told you, because the theory of the game wasn't developed yet.
People were just dumb back then, bro. They didn't even have the fucking internet. Can you imagine?
We had the friggin' Black Plague. I know it was just a tough time, and chess players sucked, man.
Just a bunch of goddamn idiots back then.
Yeah, exactly. So that's just a little bit of a rundown, and yeah, there's just so many fascinating things about chess, and like how it developed.
That's awesome, man. Well, yeah, thanks. Again, always appreciate the lessons.
Of course. Well, likewise, I'm happy that the pressure is off temporarily, so we can really dive deep.
Yeah,
we've
got some time.
You're like progressing incredibly fast. So I repeat that a lot of times, but I really mean it. So it's a big pleasure to train you.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been putting in a lot of work. I mean, it's a great teacher. That's what it boils down to. I mean, you're really good at this shit.
I don't know what that teacher might be.
Thanks,
It's a good
Damon.
Let's be real here.
Yeah.
Well, I will let you keep on grinding. I'm going to stream for a little longer, and then I'm going to head on out myself. And I guess we'll be in touch about the next session.
Yep, sounds good, man. You know I'm always free. Just feel free to hit me up.
Sounds awesome. Looking forward.
All right, man.
All right,
I'll talk to you soon.
Night, Charlie. Thanks again.
Yep, take it easy, man. See ya.
All right. You too. Bye.
Thanks to the Prime Super Turtle. All right, I'm going to take a piss and then grind a little bit more, hit 900. Be back in a sec. Here, this is for you. Let's see how you guys conduct yourself while the teacher's away from the classroom. Shit. Oh. starting? No, when are you starting? That sounds good. Have fun. Oh, what's up, team? What happened? You guys back to spamming some garbage tier memes and shit? Why'd it go back to sub mode? It's not a creaky door, it's just strong muscles moving the door. Alright, I'll let it ride one more time, since I didn't see what happened. What the fuck is happening? So how do I capitalize off of this? This is open. I mean, I'm just, well. Okay, I don't like doing what I just did right there, but I'm gonna eyeball something real quick. Oh, that was a bad idea. I definitely thought he was just gonna take knight. I shouldn't have done that. Man. I gotta stop thinking that even though this guy's playing like a dog shit opening here, that he's gonna make some kind of silly blunder. Maybe if I come here, he just instinctively takes my knight. What do you think? What do you think the odds are? I think they're pretty good. Let's see. Damn. I can take pawn here, or I can take it with queen. I don't know which is better. I can take it with knight, or I can take it with queen. I don't really know which one's the better version. I think queen. I mean, this guy's playing some weird shit. I'll play a little wacky myself, I suppose. This really is some wacky shit, bro. Okay. I'll cook up a plan for a little cheesy checkmate. Something tells me he won't see this checkmate. Now it looks like I was just retreating without thinking. Oh, he actually did. What? What? You got me fucked up. Is this guy... Man, this might be the best chess player of all time, actually. I can't even believe that with this kind of dog shit. Oh. Alright. I could go knight here, look to take here, but he's just going to push this pawn up, so that's not going to get anything done. I think I'm just going to castle long now. Get my rook in. Okay. This is kind of a dumb place. I'm about to trap my own knight if I go here. I don't know. What do I get out of this position? A bishop isn't worth. His rook's already moved. I could take this on c3. But then he just takes with his knight, so that doesn't work. Maybe just here, bring him back. I think this is a bad play. It's just going to trap my knight. Just play it safe. I don't see the purpose of going here. This is some wacky shit. Take here. He takes with queen, I win his queen. We'll see. Trade queens. He takes with bishop. It might not be worth. We'll see. I'll figure something out. Thanks for the resub. Iron Link. What do you mean no bishop? Yeah, like I said. Well, yeah, you're right. He won't take with queen first. I don't know why I think he would save bishop for last. Pushing this up too, he en passants me. I'm just going to assume he knows how to do that at this point. So I think, well, is this even worth blocking with this knight? Yeah, probably. Thanks for the prime, Jonas. Nah, then he's just gonna pin it with the pawn. I'll just push that pawn down. Can't block with pawn. I get en passanted if I push this up too. Thanks to the prime dids. If you did en passant, you would have taken with your queen. True. Because you have to en passant on your first, like, you have to en passant, it has to be right when they do it, right? It's not a permanent thing. I forgot. I don't see enough en passant to fucking remember that. He can only do it the second I move this up too. That's the only time he can en passant. Fuck, I should have done that. Okay. If he en passants, I win queen. He doesn't know how to en passant. So what is he looking for here? If he moves this bishop, this would be a gnarly fork. Is there something I can do to make him move that bishop? Do I have a move for that? I can't fork the fucking queen. Jesus, it's protected by the bishop. I just said that. I just said that. Jesus Christ, chat. And that is the only forkable position here. Good lord, chat's fucking dumb. I don't know what he's looking for. How can I make this bishop look somewhere besides here? I don't know. I'll just attack the queen, I guess. I've already taken so much time here on this wacky fucking game. Maybe he goes bishop g2 and gives me the fork. That'd be nice. This is hanging. Maybe he'll notice. Why would he do that? Because then I just take queen anyway. But you get the idea. Keeping this here will hopefully get his attention on this side of the board, as opposed to here. Bishop's still eyeballing it. Oh. You got both bishops on these two pawns here. This is interesting. It almost feels like it's a decent play. I cannot fucking fork. Jesus Christ. It's protected by the bishop. Holy shit. I think I need to just free up some tension here. I've taken so much time on this, but I feel like I can get something. Maybe just keep attacking the queen. Well, I really want to hold this fork if I can. Let me try something. Why do you keep saying f4? Knight f4? Just get taken by a pawn? What good does that do me? Damn. What are these wacky fucking plays? Though, check this out. Oh wait, that just ruins my own fork, because he has to take with the king. Damn, whatever. This guy just fucked up so hard. Oh, this poor guy. Oh, this poor fucking guy. He didn't see it. Thanks for the queen, baby boy. And my knight escapes. Ugh, that's sad, ain't it? Alright. What else can I get out of this? That poor guy. Oh no, okay. Well, I have a lot going for me now. I think it's high time I just start snatching pieces. I have no plays to make with my queen. I can put him in check again. Look to take a pawn. Let's try this. He protected the pawn. Knight's pinned. Clock. Yeah, I'm running low on time. I can't really think too much. Take with bishop. Just take. Quick. Ugh. I'm low on time. Oh, I could have came here. Well, it's fine. I'll just go back and do that same move. He's just gonna move rook. I only have a minute. I need to find it quick. I don't have enough time. I just need to act. I just need to act. I took way too long. Did that free anything up? It did not. I need to just stack. 25 seconds, I'm going for it. This is the only thing I see. Can't believe I'm about to lose on time to this. I'm just gonna chase this. I'm just gonna chase something down. God damn it. Oh, I just lost on time to this fucking weeb. What a shame. I wonder, was there an earlier mate I could have found? Missed mate, by the way. Let's see. %26 accuracy. What a guy. Okay, so I missed one check. Where was the missed mate? The analysis here doesn't seem to think there was a missed mate. Put him in check. And then it's just a chase. Okay, so where was the... Okay, so I didn't have a missed mate. It literally just said missed mate. Missed win. It's talking about a missed win piece. For example, this puts him in check. Look at how many usable squares he has. He has this. He has this. He has this. He doesn't have this, but he has everything on this side of the board. Where is this? How is this a mate? Check. Can come here. Can even come here. Mate in 6, it said it. Yeah, but I didn't have a mate that I missed in the game. There wasn't like a one move mate that I missed. I missed a sequence that would lead to a mate. Yeah, I know that. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm fucking asking. This is not a mate. This sets up this sequence for a mate if I had more time. I get that. But I didn't have a missed mate. I had 5 seconds right here. At this point, I had 5 seconds in the game. That's still mate. This is not mate! This whole sequence, look. So from here, we'll play out the mate. That's down there. Here it is. Another one. Take. That's mate. That's not what I had. Jesus Christ, chat's fucking dumb tonight. Holy shit. I had 5 seconds and didn't play that line. So I did not miss a mate. I missed a setup for a mate, but you can say that for every single loss ever. Holy shit. What happened? Who do you guys normally watch? Like jerking off to an Amaranth stream or something? There's no thought in tonight's chat. What the fuck is this? I don't even know what to play against this, to be honest. This is some wacky shit. I'll just develop normally, I guess. Yep, everyone's wrong and you're right. You just parroting when your parents argue or something? What are you talking about? I literally just showed you why that wasn't a mate. If I got the entire line, if I had like a full minute to set up the whole line, yeah, it could have been a mate. But I didn't. I didn't have that. I couldn't set that up. So it wasn't a fucking mate. Jesus. Good lord. I have nowhere to really put this. Yeah. Free pawn. This looks like a free pawn to you? With this queen protecting it? This pawn is now free. I don't know why he doesn't just take it with the bishop. This is kind of worthless. But I'll do it anyway. I guess just push this develop bishop after he takes, I take back. Now my bishop's at least free. Thanks for the bits, Tyler. People pay this guy money to yell at them? You guys have a humiliation fetish? Oh no. This guy can't handle jokes. Yeah, what's wrong with you guys? Oh no. Yeah, alright. Thanks, AMGL55. Oh, I'm sorry, 550. I guess I'll just fuck this up. I don't really have too many plays right now. I don't want to do this queen trade. It's such a fucking worthless thing. Next to the prime, Crazy Max. Maybe hold a pin. I don't know if that's really worth though. I could do that and then castle long, I guess. Maybe I do this. Maybe I do it anyway. He has to take with the rook, so it fucks up his castling. I'm gonna do it. Hold my dick. Can't take with the knight. Perfect. Rest in peace, your castling. Fucking idiot. What a play. He's not gonna castle on this side. This bishop's not moving for a while. As long as he doesn't castle here, I'm fine. This is a much weaker side. We've already gotten rid of this pawn, so him castling here is fine. If he does that mistake, which I don't think he will. Okay. I need to develop on this side, but I'm gonna start here. Jesus, holy fuck, Alexa. I'd highly recommend chess, though. Chess is a lot of fun. I really appreciate the fat drop, though. Thank you for the generosity. Is he just gunning for my knight? Like, is that like the end game of that? I'm not castling on this side. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm just gonna play the same game this guy's doing, to be honest. I want him to take with bishop once I take here. Well, if he takes this, I obviously have to take back. I don't know why we're seeing so many weird fucking opens right now. It's 2 in a row. Yeah, I don't know, Big Sad. Maybe. Damn, now he has the knight to take with. Fuck. He saw it. This madman, he saw it. Alright. Same plan. Okay. That might actually work out better for me anyway. So take, he takes with bishop. Okay, now I can't castle long right now because of this. Take. And then drop. No, I can't. I have this hanging pawn I don't want to give up. Maybe push it up instead of defending it with the rook. Because I'd like to castle over here, if possible. Thanks for the tier 1 king beans. Can't castle here, obviously. Stopped by the bishop. And I can't castle here right now because you can't castle through a check. But I don't want to give up this pawn for free if I can help it. So I'm thinking maybe push it and then just push here. Free up my rook. I won't even worry about castling at the moment. Okay. I didn't even notice that. Jesus Christ. Well, that's embarrassing. Ooh, I didn't see that at all. Okay. Fuck. I focused too hard on one side of the board. Shit. Ugh. Well, that's sad. Do I even bother blocking it? Yeah. Yeah. I take that pawn. And then he just takes here. Did I just make a move? Oh my god, I accidentally brought it back. Didn't I? Yep. Oh my god. Well. Jesus Christ. Well, that's rough. Thanks for the bits, Crispy. I don't need to resign. This guy doesn't know what he's doing. He got very lucky in this one. Oh god. Bishop's gone. He didn't take it, I guess. I mean, either way, he just escapes both of these bishops. I don't know why he didn't just take this one. He really just didn't want to give up any pieces. Check. Check. Exit tier 1 Crispy. Alright. I'm gonna try something. Ugh. I'll take it. Uh-oh, he saw it. I wanted rook there. But he was no fool. Damn, I wanted to set up for a check. I wasn't taking the knight. I wanted a checkmate, but I couldn't get it. He saw it. Or maybe he didn't, and he just noticed finally that his knight was open. But now I can't. I was going to chase something down, but That ship has sailed. Let's just go for a bishop. I don't think I'm going to find a checkmate. I think I just need to snatch pieces. Thanks for the resub, Mad Cats. I hope the gym's looking good. What the fuck? Wow. Yeah, this guy really had no fucking clue what he was doing. What a shame. Maybe I shouldn't have played so wacky as well. I can almost mate. Fuck, if he was just one more back, he still has this retreat tile. He's guarding it now with this, so I can't do that. Fuck. Can't come up here because of the knight, and I can't come here because of the pawn. I'm running low on time. Thanks for the gift sub, Crispy. Yeah, I might lose on time. We'll see. It'll be close. It'll be real close. Ooh, I'm in a very forkable position though. Once I push this pawn, what is that? What does that move? I don't see the point. I think I'm just gonna push this pawn anyway. I don't want him to move that knight. Nah, I don't like that. I'm just doing the original plan. I'm gonna go for a rook king check. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? God damn it. Alright. I need to march king. I need this knight out of here. I'm coming. I'm coming. He's on the back rank. I can win this. I can rook king checkmate this with 26 seconds on the clock. It's my only option. It's not too late. I'm fine. Move your knight. Checking him here does nothing. I need to get this fucking mate with my rook and my king. I've done it a million times. Well, that's actually kind of good. Okay, I can win. No, I didn't mean to. It's so close. Okay, okay, here we go. Watch this. This is gonna be clutch as fuck if I pull it off. I need to make sure. Oh, I can't. He won't stalemate. He's got pawns. Okay. Stop! Jesus Christ! I hate that. Well, so far I haven't lost to a checkmate in the entire night. Just timeouts. I needed 2 more moves. I needed 2 more fucking moves. What is that? I don't understand. I don't know. I guess I'll learn whatever the fuck that move was. Oh, did I just click rematch? Or did I just get matched up with the same guy? Oh, I didn't mean to click rematch. That's not very helpful for anything. Can't take. What's the best way of doing this? I guess just push this. I'm just gonna try and play fast. I want that queen out of here. Damn. Didn't go very far. Could come in here. I'd really like to develop my pieces though. Thanks for the queen. What's the next best spot? Can't come here. I guess I just move. I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm just gonna play the obvious moves, to be honest. I just won this dude's queen, so it's not like I really need to think too hard. Thanks for the gift sub, Crispy. Why am I taking this with a pawn? I'll just take it with a bishop to develop. Now I'm autopiloting a little too hard. Actually, I shouldn't do that. Maybe he's going to look for an attack here. What's he attacking? What are we looking at? Nope. This gets you nothing except this, which doesn't work right now. I'll just take. Okay, that's fine, because you don't get anything out of it. I'm not worried about that. Let's come here. Thanks for the gift sub, Crispy. What did that do for you? I can come here, put you in check, grab myself a bishop, but I don't know if that's worth. I'm up a queen. That's probably worth, right? No, it's protected by bishop. Damn, that won't work. Can't take this, protected by knight. Could have just taken the knight outright. I didn't even see that. I was too busy looking for some kind of checkmatey kind of fork. Coming here to put him in check. Where does he go? Check. What does he have? He has E8 and he has G6. That's not worth. I'll just keep protecting this. Oh, and he could just take with the knight if I came here. Push that. Make him get off. Okay, that was easy. Alright, that threat's neutralized. Exit 300 bits crazy max. What do I want now? I can swing queen around here to b3 and look for something over here, maybe. Exit the resub case. I still need to develop on this side. I could come in here and look for a play on the knight, luring the king out as well. Well, he just takes with the bishop. Could bring my queen into the equation here, put her on this. Let's try that. 649. I wanted to play fast, but I've taken a lot of time on the last 2 turns. This seems okay. I think I'm actually going to castle short just so I can stack. This knight can't move anymore, which saves my bishop. Kind of want to take this. Actually, him doing that cuts off the bishop's defense over here, so I could check. That forces him here. How do I follow that up? This is a hanging pawn. So I check with the knight. I don't know. I'm just gonna wing it. Let's see how it goes. Queen's safe. Because the knight can't attack while in check by the knight. This pawn's still hanging. So he tucks it into the corner. I could take the knight with bishop, but then that gives an attack here, so I'm just going to take this. Ooh, even better. Why not? No, protected by bishop still. He hasn't moved that. I think I'll just take this for now. I don't see a better move. What do you mean, no? Was there a better move? I didn't see one. I mean, it's a pawn. Pawn's a pawn. Okay, so he wants to trade. That's fine. Do I have like a nice checkmate opportunity here? No, I think I just need to get out once he pushes his pawn. Bishop to c4. Oh, he can't block. Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, he can't block. I can get this checkmate now. Well, soon. And then here, right? No, he takes with knight. Fuck! Oh, I needed to do that earlier and I can't come here yet. Man, shit. Can I get another check here? Or a play to get off the knight at some point so I can just get this over with? I can't get a check here. Can't come here. Yeah, I missed the mate. I didn't notice he couldn't block. I didn't notice. I can't come here yet. I'll play it slow. I need to get this knight off. So how can I bait the knight? That's suboptimal. I need to kill the fucking knight. Maybe here, and then... No, I can't because of the fucking bishop. Fuck! I'll come here. Maybe he doesn't notice that he's blocked himself, and I can't do that yet, but maybe soon I can look for something back here. I think I need to take this bishop, though, the first chance I get. I just need this knight to move. And then this bishop. That's fine. Then I'll come here. I don't think he's gonna trade rook for bishop, so I can prep this. Let's... How do I prep that? God damn it! I should have just fucking checkmated a minute ago. I think I'm going to start by pushing this. He's not going to trade rook for bishop. It's just not happening. That's just not happening. Okay, and then I push him one more time. Finally move that fucking knight. And then it's checkmate. Thanks for the prime, egotistical. Perfect. Game, right? This is mate? No, he just block with the knight again. And then I take with the pawn, then it's mate. Right? So mate in 2? Yeah, it should be mate in 2. And then I don't even have to take with the pawn. I just thought it'd be cool to checkmate with the pawn. Yeah, he only has one move. He can block with the pawn? Oh, you're right. Fuck, I forgot. Yeah. Fuck. Oh. Shit. Oh, I totally forgot he can just push the pawn. I need 2 more moves then. And then here. Should be mate, right? Because now he's blocked. This is mate. Thank God. Okay, so it took 1 extra move. I really wanted the pawn checkmate. Okay, cool. Yeah, I did miss the earlier mate. You're not wrong. I didn't see it. I really didn't. I didn't notice that he blocked himself in. This guy plays like a fucking animal. Like this guy, he's got some wacky strats. Could have done that the turn before too, instead of taking his pawn. Yeah, I guess. I just kind of autopiloted the pawn takes pawn for the, or the pawn takes here for checkmate. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Thanks to the Prime. Wyfair? Why the fuck are you reading my name in the resub? Shelburne? What's up, you pussies? 6 hours? What do you mean? It's 8 hours. It's been 8.5 hours. We played mini games today. Titanfall 2, Battle for Bikini Bottom. Played a lot of good shit. Ah, the Karo Khan. Shit, whoops. Played the opening wrong. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'll make it work. Thanks for the resub Pikachu and the gift sub GT. Yeah, I played it wrong. I needed to push this pawn. I can take this. He's giving me this tile. This toy I got when I was 7 now sells for $900. What is it, like some kind of ancient G.I. Joe? Some good shit like that. I think I just take. I think I take, he takes with queen. And then castles. Yeah. I played the Karo Khan attack wrong, unfortunately. If he takes with queen, though, I can immediately pin it with this. So that would be a mistake if he did that. Cool. Oh, he actually can't even castle. I almost accidentally moved something that wasn't my fucking knight. Holy shit. That was almost really sad. Oh, he saw the fork. That's a shame. What is he looking for? This? Because I can take this. Maybe just push this up and totally shut that shit down. Oh, actually, he didn't even stop my fork. Wait a minute. No, I can't. This would be huge, though. If I could get right here, this would be huge. Oh, I just saw it, too. That would have been massive. It's protected by bishop. I think I'm just going to totally shut this shit down real quick. And then I'm going to look for this. You can. I can't. He takes with bishop. Then I take with my bishop, but what's the point? Then I'm not forking anything. I'd rather hold this so I can take pawn on my next turn. If I throw bishop here, he's not going to take with his bishop. There's no fucking way he actually does that. That makes it very obvious what I'm going for, since this is protecting this. This is hard to see when there's nothing here, but if I'm planting a piece here, he's going to see it. I think I just take this. I mean, I'll just take what he's giving to me, I guess. I don't see what that move was for unless he was preemptively trying to stop this. I wasn't going to do it anyway, to be honest. I didn't think there was any fucking chance that he fell for it. Where to now? Going here, I can get the... Well, might even be worth it. Nah, he'll just move king. Maybe I just drop him back. Give him some retreat squares. Okay. I wish you would stop doing this. Could come over here for a check. I'd like to win that rook. Can't do queen a4 right now. Well, I can. But he's just going to move rook to a6 once I do that. And then when I discover check him, he just takes. Let's just do this for now. He can't take because of my bishop, so I'm not worried about that. But how best to capitalize here? I think bringing queen here and coming down, that would be very close to mating him. You missed it. How did I miss it? Oh, because it's double check. Ah. Yeah, I missed it. I didn't even notice. And then bring queen down. If he does try and stop it, then I can come for this. Rip knight. He can't take my knight. It's protected by my bishop. You fucking idiot. You have to think logically. Now, if he plays this like dog shit, I'm 2 moves away from mate. Check. And then he comes up here, and then mate. Oh no, knight's guarding it. Damn. Almost. Maybe he moves the knight without thinking. No, he's cut off my protection! Son of a bitch! So, if I do this, he gets a free bishop. So, let's do this. Take. And then I get this out. No, it's just even. Where do I want this piece, though? I'm gonna put him down here. Well, this is kind of dumb. You can totally trap him. Nah, I'm not gonna think too hard about it. I only have 5 minutes. If I put it down here, you can trap him. What I was hoping he'd do is he'd push king and then take with rook or some just stupid shit if he wasn't thinking. What I'd like to do is come down here for a check and win this rook, if he doesn't see it. Okay. Coming here, I trap myself. So let's just come here. I only have 4 minutes. Thanks for the prime, Salamander. I haven't even used my fucking rooks in this one yet. I'm gonna castle long. Don't really have a play to make with that. Or not long, short is what I meant to say. What is that looking for? Just my rook? I mean, that's weird. What is, why this? I mean, I was gonna move this rook, that was the whole point. You can't take this knight. Unless you just want to trade, I guess. I mean, that'd be pretty wild. This guy just see a fork and lose his goddamn mind or something? Or is he trying to break by going in here, maybe? That's probably what it is. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Okay. That doesn't give me a whole lot of usable tiles then. So alright, I have a plan. I think it's actually a good plan. Yeah. Okay. So now order of operations. My plan's not gonna work. I think I'm losing that night no matter what I do. I'm gonna do this. What I wanted, and what I won't be able to find now, is I wanted to push this up and then break this chain, open this entire thing. But now I can't do that because I have to tend to this. I am gonna lose this night though. 100%. But thanks for the resub, doggo. Sorry I forgot to say that. G6, eh? What a plan. Thanks to the prime ribbon. Don't know what that's looking for. Where is he looking to get this? Down here? Which would trap me. So he's looking to go here, which means I should just cut that off. It doesn't really trap me though, because I still have this. I mean, and even this. It doesn't really trap me, him coming here. I don't know what I should do. I think I'm just gonna push this. I don't know. And then I can just come up here if I need to. This isn't going to work. And then I want to come here. Well, okay. No. Well, I don't mind trading rooks just because of my position here. I think I might let him have that. I'm gonna do that. I only have 2 minutes. So I do this and I'm just way out on top. I get a bishop and his rook if he takes this. Now I need to move rook. This pawn's hanging. I think I'm focusing a little too hard on a checkmate. I'm playing really shitty defense right now. Oh, actually, it's not hanging. Knight stops it. I kind of want to take this just to break the chain. But a rook for a knight's not typically worth. I'm just going to stick with the original plan. I want to open up the middle. I have 130. I'm going to stick with the plan that I saw a little while ago. It hasn't really changed. I just need him to move this fucking rook or let me have it. Thanks for the tier 1 Chuckies. That doesn't work. I take. He comes down. I'm still taking. He doesn't. I think this is still fine. I won't get back ranked. I still have both rooks here. Take. Take. Okay. So now this is open. And now. Will this fork work? Yeah. This should be fine. Okay. He's just gonna move to A6. Thanks to the tier or the 10 gift subs. Pedicacho. Yeah. That's tough. Now I can't defend that knight. That was the wrong call. That was the wrong call, friends. I fucked up. Alright. Let's just start picking off pieces. I have 51 seconds. Give me rook. Thanks to the prime moon, MW, Zinkuda, and Show Raptor. That was a terrible spot to move from this guy. Now I'm getting an extra piece. How do I do this? I don't know. I'm kind of panicking. I only have 37 seconds. I don't know. Fuck. Jesus. I need to get these rooks going. Take. I need to sack this rook. Thanks to the prime active. Yeah, I'm gonna time out again. I literally haven't lost to a checkmate yet. Only these timeouts. Oh, I wasn't looking. Oh god. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh no. He can't back rank me. He'd have to move twice, and that's not happening. Just take it. You didn't see it. Oh, fucking timed out again. Every single loss to time. I hate that. What do you mean, what a throw? I had no fucking time. Even if I didn't lose that queen, I don't know if I would have found it in, what did I have, 36 seconds? I just don't know how to fucking manage time. I really don't, man. You blundered everything. It's called having no time. It's called having no fucking time. At all. That happens so often. At 37 seconds, shit just gets crazy. Oh, wait. I understand. I know what this is. This is the Queen's Gambit. He's gonna get that pawn back. Actually, no, he can't. Typically, the Queen's Gambit comes out to here next, I think. Which puts a check and takes this pawn right back. Or maybe it's a two-move combo. I don't think I've seen it with Bishop. But maybe that's the normal move, and I just haven't seen it very much. It's not the most common thing in the world. That's the main line, is it? I thought the next move was typically queen, but maybe I'm wrong. I'll just hold that, I guess. We'll both just develop normally at this, I guess. Tums doesn't do anything. Oh, that's an early castle. That's an early castle. He developed much better than I did. What's optimal here? This doesn't do anything for me. This isn't the most active square. But it does give me an attack on kingside. Let's just do that and then castle. I'm doing great on time right now. Up on time, looking real casual. Okay, he's throwing that. I'll throw this. Push. Push. No, that's not a good idea. Thanks to resub, Adu. Fuck, I was just about to send the text. Looking to break this pin. Okay. This won't work. Shit, I don't know. I'll move rook. Where does Nate want to go? Here? Nah, I doubt it. That's odd. I'm just gonna leave that. I gotta take a shit. I gotta take a fat shit. That's great to hear, GT. Oh man, I gotta shit so fucking bad. Okay. If I take this with any piece, or if I take this with the knight, I just get forked by his pawn, which isn't. Well, actually, it's not really a fork. It's just a free pawn. I take this, he takes this, and then I take it right back. Yeah. So now I'm up a pawn on that. This knight can't move, or he gives me this one. Why do you always have to shit? It's been 9 hours. What do you mean? Why do I always have to take a shit? I don't. It's just been 9 fucking hours. A shit has developed. But yeah, this is gonna be a real mean one. I can feel it. Ah. So what is he setting up for? I don't know. I think it's just time to activate this rook. I don't know where to bring him though. Bringing him here to control the D file doesn't do much for me. Pushing these pawns doesn't do much for me. I'll just activate him anyway. I have to shit. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be fucking rough. What is that? What does that free up? Bishop to come where? Here? Wouldn't make any sense. Here, I guess? I'm just gonna cut that off. I don't see what else that freed up, but I have to shit so fucking bad. Oh boy, I can't focus. I can't focus. I'm gonna shit my fucking pants! Good lord! I can't. I need to win. I'm just gonna chase down something. I'm just gonna chase down like a mean checkmate. Hold this. What can I perform here? I don't really have a play with this knight. Maybe just... No, this isn't gonna work very well. Oh! Fuck, I'm getting the cramps. Oh, God. Good enough, good enough, good enough. Oh, I'm gonna poopy my fucking pants. Oh... Oh no! I don't really want to trade this, do I? Yeah, I do. I don't care. I don't care. I need something to happen. Fuck. 100 gift subs for shitting yourself? You would never know if I shit myself. I could just tell you I shit myself. What is he looking at? Here? What's the threat? This pawn he can't take. This pawn he has nothing to defend the queen with. This is open, but I don't know why I'd want it. Alright, yeah, the only real threat here is some skid marks. Not wrong. Not fucking wrong. I am actually gonna duty my goddamn pants. Okay, that left me up a pawn. Thanks, Alexa. All right, he's chasing me away. He's chasing me away. Is he looking for that hanging pawn? Is that what he's looking for? I don't know. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Jesus, just do something. Oh, just take the hanging pawn and let me win. If you take that pawn, the game is over. If you take this pawn, the game is over. Oh. Ah, he saw it. He knew he was in danger of getting back ranked. Oh boy, oh boy. He smelled it. Yeah, that disgusting bastard. Actually gonna fucking cream my goddamn pants. Chocolate cream. What did he move? I didn't look. Push the pawn. This doesn't work. I take, he takes, he can't come here. I don't really want to trade these queens. But I don't really have a choice. I can take this pawn. That pawn's looking real juicy. The pawn's looking real good. Yeah, you're right. Trade and shit. Trade and shit sounds good to me. Trade and take a shit. That actually sounds fucking wonderful. Oh, okay. Alright. Just march these bad boys up. Actually, I shouldn't have started on this side. He's just gonna come here. Fuck! My little pawns. This guy doesn't understand. I'm working with a loaded gun. I'm gonna fucking take a dump. I'm gonna take a dump. Shit! I'm gonna shit my pants. Ah, I'm out of water. Fuck. What is this play? I don't know. Going for this guy? I don't know. I can't think. This seems fine. I don't know. Take him. I'll take this guy, and then we'll both be happy. Actually gonna take a shit. I'm actually just gonna take a shit right now. Bonus pawn. Next to the prime snook. I'm not offering a draw. I will win this. I will promote. Why is he taking so long? I'm just playing garbage fucking moves to take a shit. Why can't you just finish this off? Just hurry up, man. Fuck. Also, I didn't see that, but thank you, Puff. Appreciate the 3. Alright, good. That's a dumb move. Just push. I will not accept a draw! Honestly, I might just chase down a checkmate with just my king and my rook. Whatever, fuck it. I don't care, that's fine. I have plenty of pawns. This is interesting. I actually do kind of want to just go for a rook-king checkmate right now. I can get it. But I won't. Maybe I will. I kind of just want to forsake this and go for it. Uh-oh. You better watch that rook. I'm coming. And now what, pussy? I will promote. No! I'm coming. He won't let me promote. Oh. Fine. Oh, this sucks. Can't push a pawn. I'm just getting perpetually checked. I'm coming back. I'm not attacking the rook. I'm coming with the fork. I'm not gonna pre-move. He's gonna run out of fucking time anyway. Yeah! In a situation like that, though, besides memeing around, what would have been my best play? So I think the right move would have been just going for the rook king checkmate. Alright. I still have to take a fat old shit, but I've gotta know. Let me see. It's too late, I'm already so invested in this. 97% accuracy. I didn't have any missed wins, so how the fuck, what was the right play on that? These are the best moves you could make in these positions? Ah, I see, yeah, check, then promote. That's where I could have done it. That's what I was looking for, I must have missed that. Yeah, and then at this point, there's just nothing I can really do. Except just get the pawn check. And then after that, then he'd have to like come down here, and then I put him in check again. And then while he's in check and he moves, then I promote. Okay, so I did play it right when I stopped memeing around. I'm gonna go take that shit now, and I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot to me. Thanks for subbing. The generosity has been crazy, so thank you. I mean that sincerely. I am clenching my asshole for a shit, so I'm gonna go do that, and I will see you all later. Thanks again, everyone. See ya.